Can I survive a day with Navy SEALs?
Survive this Navy SEAL beatdown. We're gonna find out today. We have multiple events, 3 phases, and hopes today I'll become the honor man.
Nope. I'm already saying, nope. Can't do that. Hell no. Survive a day with Navy SEALs. I bet it's going to be dumbed down a little bit. Like, I doubt they're actually doing buds training. Anything where they're like, I'm drowning is a no-go. You know, chat, I started off topic, but it has to kind of do with the video. I started watching this new Fear Factor. I used to watch Fear Factor, like, way back, like, with Joe Rogan, like, years ago. They have this Fear Factor now that's kind of like akin to like Big Brother with Johnny Knoxville called House of Fear. And it's kind of corny, but it's also interesting, and they do stuff that is scary. I think I could do anything on Fear Factor outside of like anything that requires me drowning. I think I could eat like a dead, like something gross. Like, I think I could eat like a poop sandwich. Dude, it's 200K on the line. 200K on the line, they put a shit sandwich in front of you, bro. I'm getting it down. I'm getting it down. $200,000. Bro, come on. That or like, bro, there will be shit where it's like, you got to eat a bug. I'm like, eat a bug, bro. I ate a bug for fucking 300 biddies. That on stream. Fucking eat a bug for 200K. Oh, no, I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You ain't ready for the show. Like, because it removes it. It's like, I know I'm not going to die on Fear Factor. Like, I could sit in a tub of leeches. That's no problem. You know, pain is fine. Like, I could do Fear Factor. Yeah, put my hand through a tube and have a snake bite me. As long as it's not venomous, I'm not giving a shit. Spiders, don't care. I don't like spiders. I'm scared of spiders. $200,000 on the line. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, you know? Like, no fucking problem. I was watching it last night. I'm talking to Brooke. I'm like, yo, I think I could eat a fucking live squid. Like they do in, like, certain Asian countries, like Thailand or wherever. Yo, I think if you, 200K on the line, you put a fucking rat in front of me and go, eat it. I'd go, hype myself up. You couldn't? Bro, I would try. I'm at least trying. Like, bro, 200K, I'm eating a rat. I'm eating a rat. A live rat? No, no. I would kill the rat. I'd eat like not a live chicken. I would eat like a raw chicken for like 200K. Get salmonella. Go to the hospital.
This is the Operator's Challenge, a brutal one-day Navy SEAL evolution that pushes people past their limits, both physically and mentally.
See, no! That's where I'm calling it quits. Tie my arms behind my back and throw me in the water. I'm done. Hitting the panic button. It's over. That's like the guaranteed thing I could not do. Like, there's other shit that I might be too scared of unless I'm in the moment and then I gotta find out. I know I couldn't do that. I would freak out.
There are 3 phases. Phase 1, physical conditioning.
Float. I do not have the body fat to float. I sink like a rock in the water.
Phase 2, mental conditioning. And phase 3, land warfare. You might be wondering, why am I doing this? It's simple. If I'm not challenging myself constantly, I don't feel like I'm growing.
You gave up on yourself, Austin.
I've always wondered if I would last in Navy SEAL training, but I'm up against 3 guys who are in their 20s.
Marlin! Marlin's in this video?
I've always wondered if I would last in Navy SEAL training, but I'm up against
Nick, Zane, and Marlin.
3 guys who are in their 20s, and I'm 33, so I may be at a disadvantage here.
Hurry up, Austin. Quit feeling sorry for yourself.
This training is conducted by actual Navy SEALs, and it's invitation only, so I knew it was going to be a real gut punch and a reality check for me. Just as real as these bullets.
My friend the other day, dude, I just run through stupid ass hypotheticals like Fear Factor and shit. Like, I feel like the pain stuff, like the other day my friend asked me, how much could somebody, like, say you have valuable information and somebody starts torturing you, what's like the worst thing that they could do that you could endure? I was like, I think if they cut off my pinky, I would get through that. If they start pulling my fingernails off and shit though, no. Skin me? Yo, McChunky, I know for a fact you're tickle me. Okay, tickling, bro. Skin you. Chunky, they're not Chunky, if that motherfucker brings out a knife and he go, or tickle, Those are two widely different things, Chunky. You're saying you're strapped to a chair and they're trying to get information out of you. You're caving on tickling and skinning are the same level. No. Yeah.
Gentlemen, welcome to Operator's Challenge. My name is Kaj Larson. I spent 13
Fort Lauderdale.
years in the U.S. Navy SEAL teams. With me are 3 of my instructors from the Special Operations community. And today, we're going to give you a little bit of a taste of what our Special Operations selection experience was like. Throughout the course of the different evolutions, you're going to be completing the SEAL PFT, that's the SEAL Physical Fitness Assessment, and you're going to complete all the different parts of it to see if you can meet just the minimum standards that it would take to get to Special Operations training. If at any time...
Oh, so they're not even doing Navy SEALs training. They're doing the test to see if they would be let into the entry level to start training.
Any evolution, you want to quit, come over here and you ring this bell 3 times. Today's mission is to put out and don't quit. Don't fucking
Marlon just mogging constantly.
quit. Do not ring the bell. This is your worst enemy. Don't get near this thing.
We're about to start phase 1, which consists of a 1.5 mile run under 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
What is that mile time? Under 10:30, a mile and a half. That doesn't seem that hard. That's like that's what, like a 7-minute mile? 3:30. Yeah, it'd be a 7-minute mile. 7-minute mile is not bad. 7-minute mile, like, I'd be wheezing, but, like, you could get it done.
Which is part of the SEAL physical screening test.
Oh, brother, chat's 2026. Come on.
Surf torture, sandbag caterpillar, and
Surf torture. Can we get a little, can we get a little explanation on what the fuck that means? What is surf torture? See, like, if I'm looking at this list and they're not explaining it, okay, 1.5 mile run, all right, you know. I'd be able to handle that. Surf torture. The term torture is getting me a little bit here. I'm also not really a fan of surfing. I'm not very good at it.
and the gauntlet.
So gentlemen, when you hear the starter, you're gonna run down. There is a cone. You'll go left shoulder around.
Oh, they got to run on a beach. 7-minute mile is not as easy anymore. Is it hard sand or soft sand?
On that cone, you'll come back
Running a 7-minute mile in the sand is pretty rough. If it's soft sand.
here to the start line. You'll do that 3 times for a total of 1.5 miles. This is your first evolution. It's time to put out.
Stand by.
Oh, fuck no, chat. That's like semi-soft sand.
Bust him.
Busta means go.
I am not excited for anything, really. What I expect today is to be beaten physically, mentally. It's going to be wet, it's going to be cold, and it's going to be miserable.
I'm about to run that shit barefoot. I feel like wearing sneakers is, like, inefficient.
I want to see how much discipline I really have, you know, and if I'm a quitter or if I'm a go-getter. I'm just excited for the challenge.
You're a go-getter, Marlon. I know you got this.
My expectation is going to be competitive, ruthless. We're going to be pushed beyond our ultimate max.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like an average Monday night on land at Danny's Land. You know, I'm out here for America. America's the best country on earth.
Oh, fuck. My son.
Was he already throwing up for 2 minutes in? He ran like 100 meters.
I heard even if I'm killed today, they'll be able to bring me back to life to kill me again, so.
Zane's looking a little weak on the run. He looks like the weak link here, so we're gonna see if he can pick it up.
Probably got those smoker's lung, dude. That's where that'd get me. I don't know the last time I ran a mile.
Looking a little weak on the run.
I ran a mile on a treadmill like 3 weeks ago.
He looks like the weak link here, so we're gonna see if he can pick it up.
240 pounds in the sand. Not easy.
That guy was like uncanny. So Zane's a bit of the weak guy here. We're going to see how he performs in this next lap or 2. We do not really know how he's going to make it through this, seeing that he's already below the time to complete.
Sand is no joke. I wish you guys could feel the pain in my legs.
First assessment of the group is I don't know how they're going to do. Nick and Marlon look like they can put out this Zane character. TBD.
Mile and a half feels like 4 miles. I run miles all day, never in the sand. Come on, dude, you can do it.
Running like he shit himself.
Yeah, this is rough. Just keep moving. That's it, Nick. Finish strong. 12 minutes, 10 seconds. 12 minutes, 42 seconds. 13 15 minutes, 14 seconds. 15 minutes,
They all failed.
11 seconds.
How are they getting a point for that? They all failed.
If it wasn't obvious, I'm already tired, but I can't say the same for the other guys.
All right, guys, where's the other turd? Zane.
Losing a teammate. You guys are going to get punished. Go find his ass now.
Hey! Where's your teammate?
Oh, he's puking. He's puking right here.
Oh, that's a lot of puke.
Last night, I had a few drinks, and I stayed up all night because I was so
Hungover for the fucking Navy SEAL training. Wow, that's a play.
excited.
He has
Yeah, I'm going to be doing Buds training tomorrow. Let me get hammered.
showed up in a mental state that he should not have showed up in.
Good luck to Zane, but yeah, he's probably the one that's going to quit first.
Zane is going to have the toughest time today.
Zane's looking a little weak, so we're going to see if he can pick it up. Zane is obvious.
Yo. This guy. No, dude, I hope they interview this guy like every other fucking minute, man. That is funny as shit. He's just direct eye contact. We're going to see how Zane's doing.
Have the toughest time today.
Zane's looking a little weak, so we're going to see if he can pick it up. Zane is obviously not thriving on the run today. We'll see if he's better in the water, better at shooting.
Wow, bro. Yo, worst thing you could do, you're vomiting, and now you have 10 people surrounding you.
Later on.
All right, we just finished the
Start covering my vomit with the sand.
mile-and-a-half soft sand timed run. Everybody failed. Austin, biggest guy, pretty pathetic. It's time to put a hurt on these guys.
Listen up, turd. Drop down. Good, correct. Look to your right. See this bell? If at any point you want to quit, drop on request.
That's cheating.
You come up and you ring this bell. When I say hit the surf, you are going to run at a sprint to the surf zone. Get in the surf. Come out and get covered in sand head to toe. Like a
That's a big sensory thing for me. I don't like that. In full clothing, covered in sand's a no-go for me.
sugar cookie. Drop down. Drop down. Got a couple of
In the
sugar
lean and
cookies.
rest.
20 push-ups as a unit. Down.
Ready, down.
One.
Whoa, we didn't
Down,
hear
dog.
Sand in the hair, too.
Down, dog.
Together, come on. Ready? One, two.
Starting over as a
Do it
team.
right the first time.
Holy shit.
Down.
This is so simple.
Down. When you come up, you sound off.
1,
Down.
2,
Down.
3,
Holy shit, we're getting it. Down.
10.
Hit the surf. Fresh coat of wet. Bust them. Boom, boom.
Surf torture isn't just one exercise. It's a chain of non-stop movements meant to exhaust the body and overwhelm the mind. Instructors cycle candidates through buddy bear crawls, Smurf jacks, caterpillar push-ups, and a whole host of other shoreline drills that break rhythm and test discipline under stress.
All right, let's go. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. The only person who's ain't is you. Link arm. Walk.
You think it's that bad, bro, or is he just hungover?
On your backs.
The surf hold is our final task of surf torture. Arms linked, bodies rigid, fully exposed to the breaking waves.
That's a little scary. Don't know when the waves are going to hit you in the back. You start inhaling water through your nose. Bad vibes.
The water temperature is high 60s, low 70s.
When I say rock, you are going to touch your toes behind your head.
Real SEAL training is supposed to be much colder. It's designed to test unity, composure, and how well candidates can endure the cold together.
Marlon's really putting out. He's training hard. Austin's a strong guy, but he's
I knew Marlon would perform.
a big guy, and big guys don't do well.
So it's all discipline, and I think it's good for the mind and the mental to do this, to get through something that's hard.
We're all gonna have to mentally get it
So wise.
together and go to a place that keeps us going. I did this one time before, and it was the hardest physical day of my life, and I think today is gonna be very similar.
Big arm. Big arm. Stop on linking. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Big arm. Walk forward. Walk forward. Walk forward. Walk forward. Stop, stop, stop.
We've completed surf torture. Now we move on to the sandbag caterpillar.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
Pick up the sandbag. At a squat. Down. Up.
When I started taking YouTube full time, I started taking these challenges on a lot in the water, getting beat over multiple.
Yo, I'm getting pissed at Zane, bruh. Yo, actually, this is making me realize how ass it is to have a bad teammate in Buds. Holy fuck, dude. You just got some guy just failing every fucking comp. I'd be like, yo, get the fuck up, bro.
Days, I've been exposed to it definitely a lot more than they have. I think that gives me the upper hand, especially in the water.
Well, I didn't fall asleep till like 4 a.m. last night because I'm thinking about this drowning exercise. I don't do well with water mentally. I really hope I can pass that today.
Oh, no, see, that's where I'm giving up, bro. Holy fuck.
All right, drop the bag.
It's where, dude, they get their hands tied behind their back. If I know what it is, I think I've seen it. They get their hands tied behind their back, and they float down, and their legs are tied together too, I think. And they have to, like, jump and then breathe and then float back down and then jump and breathe and float back down. It's like you feel like you're going to die.
Right now, you are all tied for last place because you all failed the run. So this is now the portion of this phase where you can earn points. We're gonna do 3 different races. The winner is the only one that will be awarded a point on the Valor leaderboard. Each race is worth 1 point. The first race is gonna be forward rolls. Underneath, stand by, bust them. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? Zane, it's not looking good for you.
We're not trying to test you or when everything's perfect. Can you keep going when you're cold, when you're wet, when you're tired, when you're sandy, when everything hurts? That's what makes the difference between a quitter and a SEAL.
You got 20 feet next. Move. You can catch him, Austin. Hurry up.
Zane isn't rolling, bro. What? None of them are rolling now. They're just crawling.
Pays to be a winner, Marlon. Stand up. We don't have time. Zane, you suck. Sprint. Over here. Hurry up. Online. Shoulder to shoulder with it. So Marlon has earned himself a point on the Valor leaderboard and now is in the lead. The next race is going to be a bear crawl race. Drop down.
I believe in you, Zane. No, I don't.
Bust him. Austin's off to a front race.
Austin's out to a fast start, but he did the same shit on.
I feel like part of the bear crawl race has to do a lot with, like, arm genetics. You know what I mean? Like, if you have really long arms, you're going to do drastically better in a bear crawl because you could stand up taller.
The 1.5 mile timed run, probably going to hit the wall. Kind of feel like Marlon's going to take this one.
Knees off the ground. Let's go. It's neck and neck. Off your knees. It's neck and neck. Oh, it's going to be a photo finish. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Second place, or as we like to say,
The
first loser.
Marlon won another point, so he is now 2 points on the Valor leaderboard. Okay, this next and final race to earn a point and the final evolution of first phase. Grab your sandbags. Zane, you can win this.
Don't worry, Zane. I think they're gonna save the lightest one for
Zane,
you.
you can win this one. Stand by. Bust. Austin always starts strong, but then Austin has been saved.
Oh my god, I think they're not even getting breaks in between these. They're just doing race after race.
All of his energy this entire time. It's a classic Goon Squad strategy. Where has all this energy been, Austin? Smashing energy,
He must have had some smashing energy before this run.
He did.
Stay up.
Good job, guys. That concludes phase 1.
Phase 1 is complete, finally. Now we're moving into phase 2.
Drown proofing. That's where I call it quits. 500-meter swim, 50-meter underwater swim.
2 takes place in the water, where we need to complete a 500-meter swim, which is part of the Navy SEAL physical screening test, a 50-meter underwater swim, drown proofing, and underwater walks.
All right, you guys, take a seat, take a knee right here. What we're gonna do today is we're gonna put you through some of the evolutions and some of the styles of workout that we go through in second phase, which is called dive phase. So right out of the gates, we're gonna do a couple point earning evolutions that count towards the Valor leaderboard honor man. Obviously, Marlon's in the lead with 2. Austin's at 1. You gotta pass the 500-meter swim under 12:30. So that's the point earning standard for you guys.
I'm not good with.
How much is a 500-meter? How long is a pool? 50 meters. So you have to swim there and back 5 times in 12 minutes. Like, what pace is that?
Water. This is the hardest thing for me to do. I had a drowning incident.
Like, I don't know how fast of a swim that is. Do you have to do freestyle too? I would do. What's the one where you go like this? Okay, it's kind of hard to do not in the water. The fucking, like, it's not backstroke. It's like a back frog. No, it's not, dude. No, what is that? No, backstroke's like this. I'm not talking about that. No, not butterfly. Butterfly's forward. Like the reverse butterfly. That's how I'd be swimming in the water.
When I was younger.
This is a formidable environment, and very few can master it, let
The squid.
alone survive it.
500-meter swim. Can be any stroke. I'm gonna go over combat size stroke. I've done the PST before, but I'm not only competing against myself in the minimum time. I'm competing against these guys. I'm trying to destroy them. This is where I should shine. We'll see.
Oh, the chat box is gone, apparently. Actually, we'll wait for the chat box to load. I have to also piss. Count me down!
Swimmers, stand by. Bust 'em.
What sets U.S. Navy SEALs apart from the world's premier maritime special operations force is what they can do in the water.
Internal server error. What does that mean? Oh! I don't know. Dude, Twitch chat box makes no fucking sense. Lock in.
What sets U.S. Navy SEALs apart from the world's premier maritime special operations force is what they can do in the water.
One.
From insertions off hostile
Oh, that's why they're called the Navy SEALs.
coastlines to ship takedowns to long-range underwater approaches, their mission set is built around operating where land, air, and sea interact.
Marlon said he's a swimmer. He's last place. 5.
People choose this path
You trying to make fun of fucking Marlin, dude?
because it demands capability under pressure. They're committing to a standard that doesn't change when conditions do.
Yo, that ain't the swim, bro. They're swimming like this? No way. What the fuck is this swim style?
Pressure. They're committing to a standard that doesn't change when
Chat, they gotta hit the fucking... That's how you do it. In the water, and then you're getting through. Bro, there's just drills. Yo, what do you mean drills? They're literally timed right now.
conditions do. Very few units anywhere in the
They're not making it, bro. They got 3 minutes. They gotta do 4 more.
world are capable of operating at that level, and every one of those capabilities starts with the fundamentals. Today, that begins here in the pool.
10 seconds. Not looking good for him. 8, 2, 1, fail. Time, 12:39, fail.
I don't know, bro. You know, my ego's through the roof with this type of shit. I think I'm getting that, and I think I'm getting that. I think 500-meter swim, bro. I'm ripping it.
I failed, only by 9 seconds, and I was the first one done, followed by Marlon, Nick, and then Zane, which means we all failed to get a point for this evolution.
9 seconds. You could have got that point.
We're moving on to the 50-meter
50 meters underwater. They gotta hold their breath the whole way. Cooked.
underwater swim.
This is the 50-meter underwater swim.
Oh, fuck this, bro.
So that's there and back underwater.
Woo! That's only 25 meters there and back. Yo, I'm looking at, I don't even think, huh? There and back underwater, no breathing. I think I maybe get there.
This is the 50-meter underwater swim.
Oh, fuck this,
That's a 50-meter pool. It's not there and back then.
bro.
So that's there and back underwater.
Oh, that was a different pool. They're in the smaller one.
I don't do well with water mentally, but I think the most important thing is not quitting, because you can talk everything you want here, but when you're in it, I think the mental discipline is going to keep you from not quitting.
Here's the deal, right? This is all mental. So what we're going to do, I'll take you through a little breathing pattern. I'm going to help you guys out here. You're going to use...
Cadre Larson is guiding us through controlled breathing designed to slow the heart rate down and calm the body. The goal is simple: stay relaxed, conserve energy, and maintain control before entering the water.
I want you guys to get in the pool and start that same breathing pattern.
Yeah, I do that when I'm getting ready to hold my breath underwater, because I do this every summer. The second I go in a pool, I immediately challenge my friends to how far we could go underwater with one breath. And it's usually like in a regular pool, it's like a there, back there, and then halfway back. But I'm going like, and then I go like this. When I'm ready, like I'm like breathing for, maybe 2 minutes, and then I go, and then I go underwater. Full lungs.
Ready. Stand by. Bust 'em.
Marlon doing that shit, no goggles, no nose. Yeah, I'm not trying to glaze right now, but that shit's crazy. I'm wearing that fucking big-ass mask he's wearing. You're nuts if you're doing that eyes open, just blurry.
Bust 'em.
Did that guy not push off? It's already cooked, bruh. The push-off is... the push-off's 10 meters. If you get a good push-off both ways... Then you start doing one of these on the way back.
Bro!
me, bro.
Oh, yeah, he almost out of breath.
Nice.
54 seconds. 54 seconds, no breathing. Underwater. And you're moving.
Point.
Nope.
You and Marlon are tied, I believe.
Did he do it? I mean,
2 and 2.
it was hard. My whole body is burning. If you have never done a 50-meter underwater or held your breath for a long time, you don't know that burn. And I was getting that burn, and it hurt.
I passed and gained another point, tying Marlon and I for the first place. That may have been hard for me, but things are about to get a lot tougher.
This next evolution is called drown proofing. The passing standard here is that you have to do 10 bobs. So go down to the bottom of the pool with your hands and your feet tied behind your back, push off the bottom, catch a breath of air, sink down. If you successfully complete 10 bobs.
I think I could do 10 bobs. I thought they'd have to do this for like 20 minutes. I think I could do 10 bobs.
Without panicking and one of us having to rescue you, then you pass the evolution and get 1 point.
Okay, well now, see, then he scares me like that.
First 2 victims.
Enter the water.
When you're drown proofing, nothing about this is physical. It's all internal. Your breath, your confidence, your body either shows up for you or it folds.
Look,
Yo, you really want to be like heavy muscle for this. I feel like that's the cheat code. It's a little unfair if you have more body fat, because then you don't sink as quick. Like, if you have no body fat and you're heavy, like the guy, like, dude, the fucking Austin Alexander, the guy that made this video, got a sub, by the way, WVid. The guy that made this vid, he's probably looks like he's like 220. I feel like he's going to sink, and then he just rips all the way up. It go, and then just sink back down.
it's not natural.
Oh, you think exhale on the way down.
Feeling to be tied
That's a little scary, though.
up and thrown into a pool. 2 guys couldn't do it. Thought they were gonna die under there. 2 failed.
Swimmers, ready? Enter the water.
I think both of them pass. Marlon's got big nipples. Sorry. Noticing it.
Good. Breathe, Marlon, breathe. People have to overcome the mental adversity and the fear. Panic sets in, heart rate goes up, lose your breath. Probably the scariest thing in the world.
Come on, man.
I think the scariest part is if you push up enough, but like as you're up, you're trying to breathe in and you don't get enough air.
We're extremely tired at this point, but there's still one more evolution of phase 2 left.
Bring it over. We're gonna do underwater walks with the dumbbells, okay? So we're gonna split off into teams of 2, 1 team in each lane. All you're gonna do is you're gonna ride the dumbbells down to the bottom of the pool, and then you're gonna walk down to the other end, all right?
Underwater?
Underwater. You wanna lean forward, and you want the weight.
This seems so fun. This seems fucking awesome. Holding a heavy object so you just stand on the bottom.
To help pull you forward underwater. And just like when we were doing the 50-meter underwater swim, nice and relaxed underwater.
Fun? Yeah, dude. Whenever I'm in a pool, I would love to sit at the bottom, but I can't because I'm floating. Like, if there's ever a heavy object I could hold, like, there was one time I went in a pool with a cinder block, and I just sat on the, it's fun. Do you just sit on the bottom, just look around? I think this is what it's like to be a fish.
My main competitor / buddy for this next event, Marlon. How you feel about this?
Just want to feel more confident.
Our focus this time is to beat them.
Yeah.
In the day.
I feel like me and you are better in the water. Let's do it. We got this, man. We got this.
All right, guys, let's go. Enough talking. Grab your weights. Enter the pool. Go.
Dude, that guy's fucking jacked. Holy shit, you sink quick.
There was a liftoff, was when we walked the weights under the water, and my confidence came back. I almost wish we did that first.
The kettlebell, Nick actually redeemed himself a bit. He made it pretty far on that one. Marlon and Austin have actually gotten better and better at each evolution as we've gone, so I've been really impressed with these guys.
My favorite guy in the video.
How do we get down there?
He was less serious there.
I think my team is doing amazing. I love my team. They're doing an amazing job. Everybody's tired, but they're pushing through. Nobody's ringing the bell, so really good.
Since this didn't count for a point, it was really just about pushing ourselves. We closed out phase 2 with a series of conditioning drills such as a 25-yard swim, air squats, push-ups, butterfly kicks, and more.
So far in the day, me and Marlon are tied. We just did lots of water evolution. We did some conditioning in the water. We did 50-meter underwater. We did 500-meter underwater. Ground proofing, 10 bob. I'm just a little flustered, physically exhausted. That was tough.
Outstanding job. You guys have completed second phase, water competency. This entitles you to go to the third and final phase.
Land warfare. In this phase, we have 3 evolutions. The final part of the PST, transitioning in basic marksmanship drills, and
they gotta shoot a gun?
The final evolution, the stress course.
This is the phase, third phase, where you can earn 6 points. So anybody can still win this right now.
But to win this, it's going to take a lot of physical performance and focus, especially after being beaten down all day. My body feels exhausted. Most guys don't even realize how much physical performance and focus depends on your hormones. The last part of the Navy SEAL physical screening test consists of push-ups, minimum 50, sit-ups with a minimum 50, and pull-ups, minimum of 10.
Fail. Nick, you're supposed to
Are we dead ass, bro? That's
be
not
improving.
hard.
59. Bare minimum. Finally, Nick's gonna get on the leaderboard. Zane, you need to get on the leaderboard. You're passed.
Sit-ups are easy as shit. Motherfuckers, dude. I remember I would get so mad because a real sit-up is like hands holding your head or hands like this. But you would do that shit, bro, in like the presidential test or whatever for school, bro. Motherfuckers would be doing this. I'm like, you're using momentum. Like your hand, like you're not even doing a sit-up. Your arms are flailing your body forward.
Marlins were very questionable.
With the SEAL physical screening test wrapped up, Nick gained 2 points, Marlon gained 3 points, I gained 3 points, and Zane gained 1 point, placing me and Marlon tied at 6 points for first place. Hormones play a huge role for men in their physical performance, especially testosterone. Modern men are testing lower than our dads did, and you feel that hit in
I thought that was an ad.
moments like this. Next, we move on to transition and basic marksman.
I thought this was gonna be like an HGH ad. That's why you need to try HGH. That's why you gotta start doing human growth hormone.
Drills.
All right, guys, bring it in.
Today we're going to do basic range skills. We're going to teach you some shooting. There's going to be more opportunities to earn points to determine who's going to be the honor man. We're shooting live rounds today, right? So this is no fucking around.
As a man in my 30s, lower testosterone was definitely something on my radar. I didn't want this to happen to me. That's why I was relieved when I found Solar Ray's new men's line. The stress course is the culmination of sandbag carry, pull-ups, and shooting under fatigue. The run isn't...
Bro, because I see these ads all the time, bro. They always go, hey, men over 40 have a real problem with their test levels. And then they'll do, it'll be an HGH ad, and they'll get like some old baseball player only old men know. And then the end of the video will just be a guy, and he'll go, and she'll like it too.
complete until the final still target is hit. But if you miss all your shots, you fail.
Like it's a fucking rhino pill.
With the leaderboard tied, this evolution decides the outcome of the honor man.
Marlon, how you feeling about the shooting?
I feel great. Honestly, it's fun.
We're tied for points. Six each?
6 each.
All right.
This is worth 3 points.
All right,
let's have a fair fight.
ready to go?
Good luck.
Good luck, brother.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Shooter, stand by. Bust him.
I think I did pretty good. I think those are the best shots I've ever shot in my life.
Shooter, stand by. Bust him.
Boom. Let's do this.
Yeah, this is my first time ever shooting a gun. It was intense.
Shooter, stand by. Bust him. Marlon has got his work cut out for him.
This was my first time with a gun. It became tougher and tougher and tougher because my body's already very tired.
Shooter, stand by.
Yeah, give those motherfuckers a bear revolver. You shoot one of those things. Oh, bam! Bam!
Bust him.
Solar Ray new men's line isn't hormones. It's
oh my god,
natural support from
libido support
ingredients like Tesner, Pomegranate Plus, and dudes out there. If you want to stay confident, strong, and aligned with what your body needs to perform at its best, check out.
Oh my god, oh my god. Austin, I love you, brother. I'm not watching that.
2 steps to your right.
Safe and let it
I hate ads like that. I would do an ad for that. If you need male libido support, make sure you get
time.
Why? Because it's a product for like 35-year-old men.
It might be a tie between Marlon and Austin. We had a game. I think I definitely did better than Nick.
I think I beat Zan out. I know he's calling me out. This is tough. Marlon's my guy, but Austin, bro, executed on that last one. It's gonna be close.
Nobody 35 watches you, Cap.
Operators Challenge.
Cap.
In the books. Heck yeah. We grow through adversity.
Your mother watches me.
We grow by doing hard things, and today you guys did a really hard thing, and I'm super proud of you.
All right, guys. So the Valor leaderboard in 4th place overall. Zane.
Yeah. I want to come back and redeem myself because
my dad watches you. Yeah, your dad watches me.
I got my ass handed to me today.
Your stress course time, 2 minutes, 28 seconds.
Zane, for your efforts today, for completing the Operators Challenge, we have a special gift made by a really incredible frogman who makes custom handmade knives. His name's Andy Arabito, and he makes what's called half-face blades. These are super coveted blades. There's really nothing like them on the planet, so here's your half-face blade.
Getting gifted a knife is pretty fucking badass, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Let the SEALs know when they're ready, I'm ready. You know, come on.
All right. In 3rd place overall, Nick with 2 points on the leaderboard.
Half-face blade for Nick.
Thank you. This is awesome.
Go, Nick.
Shout out troops.
Bro, it's
I can't wait for them to give Marlon a solid gold bar.
amazing. It's a reset. It's an honor to be with people who protected our country, my brothers.
He'll be hella nonchalant about it too. Thanks.
It's a new friend. Shout out Austin. It's amazing.
He'll go.
Beautiful, and I feel very accomplished.
And your stress course time, 2:20.
2 minutes, 20 seconds.
All right.
I think it's a very close game right now between me and Austin, but I think he won it, if I'm being honest.
I think it's going to be close between me and Marlon.
This will obviously reveal who the winner and the honor man of the Operator Challenge is. In 2nd place, Marlon.
Damn
with
it!
6 points. And your total time on the stress course, 1 minute, 46 seconds.
It's a good run, brother. It's a good run, man. Yeah.
Go.
Thank you, guys.
All right, and that leaves us with our honor man, Austin, with a total of 9 points on the leaderboard. Your stress course time was 1 minute, 32 seconds, and you have now become honor man of the Operator Challenge.
Here is a no shit half-face blades tomahawk for you.
Wow. I don't even want that. I don't even want a fucking stupid tomahawk or anything. That's just fucking lame.
And it got the Operator
Oh, it just looks so fucking stupid anyway. I mean,
Challenge engraved on one side, and half-face blades on the other.
oh, it's like engraved. It's like, oh, fucking who cares?
I'm kind of speechless. To win this, it means a lot more than just having a tomahawk. I was out here with a great group of guys, very respectful guys. That's something I noticed first about everybody. It was a blessing to be able to take it on, to be healthy enough to do it, to stay in good spirits, even though we were getting beat down. Maybe I'll be back for another Operators Challenge.
I love that video. That was a fun video to watch, bro. That was a beatdown lull. Last event was actually pretty fun. Helped me get 2 million subscribers. Oh, everybody go sub to Alex. Or Austin Alexander. Never seen that before. Kudos to Zane for taking this on event with a craps night's sleep. I think he was hungover. I don't think it was the sleep that did him in. I think he was probably a little nauseous before they started. I took the $50 cruise to hell, a Jack Pembroke video.
Behind me is the world's worst cruise.
I've never been on, I'm already pausing. I know, this is the Joe Bart method. I play 2 seconds of a video and then talk for 5 minutes. I've never been on a cruise, and I don't know. I've always wanted to go, but I don't really think I would regret it if I never went on a cruise. Are they fun? Some of them seem enjoyable. But then I see videos of, the whole deck packed and people just dancing at, 1 p.m. and there's no relaxation possible because they fucking press this boat to the gills with people. There's too many people. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't want to party on a cruise, but part of a cruise is party, part of a cruise is relaxing and vacation. And if it's only just, people drinking rum and fucking vodka and Hennessy in the pool at 1 p.m. With a DJ blasting music when I'm hungover, pass. No.
Well, what if I told you it's crashed, had dozens of fights on board, full-on animal outbreaks,
Are those bats?
extreme power outages, and it's even caught on fire?
And you're gonna go take a cruise on this fucking boat?
Multiple times. It's no wonder why this cruise has become widely known as the cruise from hell. I mean, you have to be an absolute.
Oh, is Carnival Conquest the one that did the poop cruise where they like lost power and people were like shitting in buckets and stuff and they had to sleep outside? This is the poop cruise.
Freak to buy a $50 ticket.
It's only $50. Wait. I know that was in the title. I thought it was clickbait. It's only $50 for what, like a week? How long is this cruise? $50 to take a poop cruise? Has to be more than that? Surely, bro. I mean, unless he's getting like bottom of the deck. Even then, a cruise, is it all inclusive? Are all cruises all inclusive? I feel like they all should be. Because that's stupid as shit. You have to pull up to a cruise and you're like eating a meal and they're like, that'll be $125. Bitch.
I'm a freak. Look, I'm a man in Miami on a mission. Find out if this cruise is actually the worst. So without further ado, I made my way to board.
Where do you think they're going? $50 cruise from Miami? First stop, the Hudson River. For 1750, there's nudity. I mean, he blurs it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, it's some woman throwing ass. All right, back to it. I'll skip that bit.
Everyone was giving their bags to this guy, so I did myself.
Anything for the service?
What's up? What happened?
Would you like to give us anything for the service?
No. Yo, if a motherfucker asks for a yo, I have gone on rants about how you're supposed to tip. But if a motherfucker's gonna ask me for a tip for clipping a fucking paper string on my bag, you can fucking take it elsewhere, buddy. What? He asked for he literally, you gonna give me a tip for my service? Yo, hand me the stapler. I'll start doing the fucking job. I was in Jamaica. This was years ago. I was in Jamaica. A guy took my bag off the bus, put it on the ground, pushed it to me, and went, tip? Yeah, I'll give you a quarter. Yeah, I'll give you a quarter. The fuck is this? I didn't even ask him to do it. It was nice of you, but I'm not gonna fuck. What the hell is this?
For the service?
I don't have any cash.
Going straight ahead.
He tried to give me to pay money for him to take my bag, but like 10 other people gave him their bags and he didn't ask for anything. And they didn't give him any money. Off to an interesting start here. Anyways, I was able to get through this sea of fellow cruisers.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
And after a lot of mishaps, like forgetting my passport in my bag, sick one, I was able to make it through security. They had a dog sniffing everyone for drugs, I think.
Yeah, that's where you be sitting there like, yo, you could dead ass have no drugs in your bag. When they bring out the drug dog, though, I start going like, I'm just sitting there dead silent. Fuck, dude. I'm always sitting there like, did I take it out of my bag?
My room isn't ready till 1:30, so I have about an hour and a half to kill. I think I'm gonna grab a meal. What I will say is this buffet is absolutely packed. This buffet is massive. Though it's a buffet, so the buffet looked pretty decent, but then
no, the buffet looked massive, bro. They got a bowl of peas. Hard-boiled eggs? Oh, nah. What is this? Is this a salad bar?
I ran into this burger spot and I was gonna get a burger, but then I discovered the deck of the cruise ship.
Too many people. Not a big enough pool. I'm sorry. If I'm within 6 feet of a motherfucker in a pool, I feel weird. I don't like that. Like, you ever be to a hotel pool? Oh. That's why I love, like, resort pools. A resort pool is like the size of a fucking football field. There could be 80 people in the fucking pool, and I'm not even 20 feet. I'm 20 feet away from you. Like, I'm not even close to you, right? I can do a whole maneuver so I don't got to be around you. This one, bro, if my foot touches a stranger, Joe got social anxiety? Bro, yeah, but that's not even social anxiety. That's just like, look at this.
There's a slide. There's a slide in here. I like this. This is just one part of the ship, so
Yeah, second I see a loose Band-Aid in the hot tub, I'm calling it quits. No, that's even worse. Oh, now you got me on another fucking rant. I'm never sharing a hot tub with a fucking stranger. No. No. I just won't get in. Why? Bro, because then you're right now. You're literally sharing a hot tub with a stranger. You're sitting directly next to them. Half naked in hot water. Bro, they might be peeing. I don't know.
I can't imagine what else they have in store. I was just trying to take all of this in, but I'm not gonna lie, I was also pretty hungry. So I hit up Guy's Burgers, which is included with the cruise, and I copped a burger. That's all they had there. I'm currently looking over the beautiful.
All right, I'm not gonna lie, that burger does look good. And those fries look crispy. Not gonna cap. Not gonna cap. They're still docked? The fuck? How long do they say docked for? I thought they leave the second everybody gets on.
Look, I came on this ship prepared. I figured if I'm gonna rate this cruise, I wanna do it intentionally. So I'm gonna be rating this cruise on 4 simple things that, according to the people on the internet, are absolutely horrible on this cruise. Number 1, the food. Compared to other ships, Carnival is said to have some of the worst cruise food ever. Some of the reviews I found online are pretty concerning. Number 2.
Ooh! No lie, though, it kind of looks caramelized. Is it burnt? Yes. But do you see the glistening off of it? I don't know. It might not taste that bad.
Concerning. Number 2, the rooms. People have a lot of complaints about the rooms. Let me tell you. From sewage smells to bed bugs to...
Wait. The whole time our room smelled like marijuana. And? And? Dude, I'm telling you right now, that wouldn't even be a complaint for me. If I walked into a fucking hotel room and it just reeked of weed, I literally, that wouldn't even be a complaint. I would literally go, start scouring the fucking, I'd start opening the drawers. Where is it? Where is it? Do you have an apple?
Smells to bed bugs to mold to literal birds.
Man, that was my room.
All right, now that would be a problem.
I'm a little bit nervous to investigate that later, so hopefully I got a good room. Number 3, activities. Now this is where Carnival really shines in uniqueness because they have an onboard nightclub that's said to get pretty rowdy. Hopefully I can...
Yo, throwing money on a girl in a nightclub on the dance floor. Oh, God. See, when he said nightclub, I was like, oh, that's not bad.
There's also a comedy club and a full-on casino. I don't know. Your boy might have
Now you're roping me in.
to do some gambling. We might win big. And finally, number 4, the vibes. This one's actually important. I mean, how am I feeling when I'm on this cruise? Am I having a good time? And more importantly, how are the people? I'm gonna find out, and hopefully I don't get in a fight.
From 40 to 60 people were involved in this brawl.
Okay, enough yapping. I wanna dig into this burger. It looks absolutely freaking glorious.
Jack, that's way too much ketchup, bro. Yo, if you put ketchup on a fucking hamburger, if I see Jack put ketchup on, nah, that ruins it. That ruins it. If you put ketchup putting ketchup on a hamburger is the epitome of white people shit. And that's coming from a white guy, okay? If you put ketchup on a hamburger, yo, nah, that means you make a bad burger. You make a bad burger. That's a fucking take, bro. I know that's a bad take. I don't care. If you're dousing your burger in ketchup, you're ruining it. Anytime I see a motherfucker douse a burger in ketchup, it's always like a fucking half-pound patty that's about this thick. And the bottom bun is sopping wet. It's falling apart when you try to pick it up. They're like, yeah, hand me the Heinz ketchup. And then they grip it like they're eating fucking ribs. Stop.
I was gonna go check if my room was ready, but then out of nowhere.
I came out here today because we are sailing our way. We are starting this fantastic voyage.
Put the mic down! I'm trying to fucking sunbathe. Damn. Like, nah, I'd actually get off the boat. I'd actually get off the boat. That's not even, bro said L sexism. It's not sexism. I'm trying to chill on the boat. Somebody hops on a fucking mega speaker mic and they're like, hello, Miami. What am I, at a Pitbull concert?
Who's ready for a great cruise? We're gonna have a whole lot of fun.
Nah. No. Watch me whip, watch me nay. 20 in the big 25? Oh. See? Nah, now y'all switch. Y'all were, oh, well, Joe, you're judging too quick. And then she starts playing that shit. You know how I knew it was going to be terrible? Because she has a fucking Vegemite. She has a Vegemite shirt. Is that Vegemite? Is that a Vegemite shirt?
This entire ship basically just turned into one gigantic party. I personally have no complaints.
This is where I go, mosh pit! Boom! I slam the 80-year-old woman in front of me. Boom! Into the pool. The Carnival Cruise erupts, dude. It's just it's mayhem.
I was having a good time. This was honestly hilarious to me. Literally everyone was
starting the conga line before the cruise even takes off.
Getting in on this dance party. Even the cat in the hat, dude. And right when things couldn't get any litter, the ship took off. We're taking off. And now that the ship was official.
All right, that seemed kind of fun, though. I ain't gonna lie. That little step they did right there, that seemed kind of fun. That seemed kind of fun there. Now, that was a corny-ass dance, but you know you would get in on that shit. You're standing there, people go, I'd be like, okay.
Now, I am on floor number 7. I took the...
Dude, what is on that button? What the fuck? What is that yellow shit?
I took the elevator down to my level and proceeded to walk through this sort of creepy hallway. If you guys love the smell of cigarettes, you would probably love this hallway. There's my luggage.
Oh, is he staying in a smoking room?
There's my room.
And this is my room attendant. This is my Parvita. I'm your room guy, okay?
Thank you. So wow. What should I expect for the cruise?
He hands him a card. He does the same thing as the other guy with the fucking luggage. Here's my card. Tip? Yo, I would be like, I'm in the Matrix right now. There's no way.
Oh my god.
No window.
Gosh, it's dark. Okay. All right. Hope you guys like that shot that I set up there. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a room tour. All right. That's the room tour. It's a very.
I mean, bro, if you're like a young person or a young couple and you just want to go on a vacation, it's just a place to sleep, you know? Like, how often are you chilling in your room? Would I be happy with this room? You know, I mean, it's like, there could be more.
Very small room, so.
You're young, Joe? Yeah, I know. I would stay in this room, no problem.
Honestly, the bed is so big that I don't even really care. Low-key, the wall art goes kind of crazy. I think without it, this room would feel super bare over here.
Tell me there's a bathroom in the room, though. That's the only thing I would need. I ain't doing no communal bathroom shit. When I went to Iceland, the fucking travel agent tried to book me at one of those, what is it called? Not a hostel. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Where you, like, stay with a group of people. She tried to book me with that, and I went, I'm not staying. No, it was not a capsule hotel. It was like a room with bunk beds where other people stay. Yeah, hostel. She was like, yeah, it's cheap. I was like, fuck, I will pay more money. I'm not, what am I, a fucking 20-year-old backpacking through Europe? I was like, yeah, I know I'm young. I was like, I'm 23 now. At the time, I was 22. But, like, fuck that. I'll spend the more money to have my own bathroom. Sleeping in the same room as a stranger? I can't do that. You could put me in a shit room. You could put me in a room with ants on the ground, and there's no problem. The second I got to share a bathroom with some rando I don't know, pass.
Here we have a
pass. That's why I would never be able to do that New York living shit, where people have, like, apartments, and it's like, even if it's a nice apartment, you have to share a bathroom with your whole floor. Fuck that.
TV, which is actually really nice. Got a little desk area. You got me. Just one sexy guy.
I think college dorms are different because there's so many bathrooms and you're also in college. But like a regular, like if I'm going on vacation,
To go, please. 2 massive water bottles if you want to pay $4.
Only $4.75.
I'm good on that. Water's free. Hair blow dryer, mini fridge. They provide you with a safe to keep your very important valuables. Pretty big closet. Another closet. Life vest in case the boat sinks. Don't like that so much. Okay, now for the bathroom. So I've heard a lot of rumors about the bathrooms here. One of the major ones is that they smell like sewer. All right, let's check it out. Ooh, okay. Smells really good, actually. They must have fixed the sewer problem and like started putting Febreze in here or something. When I'm done with it though, it's kind of a big bathroom when you consider the size of the bedroom. All right, here's the toilet. Hopefully nothing's in there. Oh my God, I'm way too old to be making jokes like that. All right, you got yourself a nice spacious,
No, I don't fuck with the shower. It's not, there being just a curtain and then a mini lip. Like, you know, this whole area is just going to get wet.
For the reputation these rooms have online, honestly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. For around $50 a night,
Chat, this is the perfect place to pull. Yo, does anybody know the fucking dead possum idea that I had a few months back? The Carnival Cruise is the perfect place to execute this. Okay, you go into a nightclub with a dead possum. Hear me out. You don't kill the possum. I'm talking like roadkill. Okay, it's already dead. You pick it up, put it under the shirt. You're dancing in the club, right? That guy's throwing money. There's a woman throwing ass. Throw the dead possum into the air. It splats on the dance floor. Chaos immediately, right? What, is that a dead fucking pot? Bro, people would be fucking befuddled at that. You're in the middle of the ocean and there's just a dead possum in the middle of the dance floor. What about 5 dead squirrels? Dude, same thing, right? It could be any sort of roadkill. Hell, you could bring like a fucking deer head.
Depending on when you go, it's
on the beat drop. On the beat drop, somebody's recording. It's like the DJ is going, and you just go, everybody's jumping. You just go, whoop, fucking chuck it into the air.
A pretty good deal. It's kind of crazy because we've only scratched the surface. There's so many other amenities and crazy things on this ship that we haven't seen yet. We're actually currently sailing to our end destination, which is a beautiful place named Cozumel, Mexico. I've actually always dreamed of going on a tropical cruise since I was like a little kid. I've always had this weirdly specific vision of me on a tropical beach eating tacos. I think I just like tacos and tropical beaches. I think about it a lot, actually. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go get some food.
Yo, Jack, step out there. Step out there. Step out there and say something. Step out. Yo! Yo! Quiet down. That's where Jack gets murdered. Yo!
What up, boys?
What's going on?
You guys are my neighbors.
Hey!
Do they have the same size room as him?
Yeah.
That's 4 people.
Blood on you?
Nah.
We're trying to find the blood. This is Christopher.
They're trying to find the weed. See, this is where they needed the room that smells like weed.
James, Christian, and my name is Adam. We're all white.
Nice to meet you guys. Oh my gosh, dude. That's a rowdy group, bro. After meeting my
This
neighbor.
is where Joe comes in. Yeah, this is where I go, yeah, give me a minute. And then I go pull, and then you pull Steve-O, and you pull a condom full of 3 ounces of weed. Or not 3 ounces, 3 grams of weed, 1/8 of weed.
It was now nighttime on the ship, and let me just say, looking out into the black abyss is pretty scary. But the vibe.
Looking at the ocean at night is terrifying. Oh, where it's pitch black.
And let me just say, looking out into the black.
Yeah, dude, in the middle of nowhere.
Abyss is pretty scary. But the vibes on the ship were pretty dang high. On the way to the restaurant, I ran into a karaoke bar.
Or the video. You ever see the videos of those stupid fucking kids that convince their friend to jump off the cruise? And there's people that fall off cruises all the time, but he jumps off. And the second, because they don't realize how fast they're going. And like they're going like this, and he jumps off. And they throw him like a life raft or whatever. He fucking misses it. But the cruise just starts going, and he's just gone. And then he ended up dying. Or they couldn't find him, so he was presumed dead. He definitely died. But imagine being that guy. Like, your friends convince you to jump off the boat. You jump off. And then, like, 10 seconds later, the cruise is fucking 200 yards away from you. And you're in the middle of the ocean at night in ice cold water. And you're going to drown. Like, it's definitive. Like, you're drowning. And they're not going to find you. And then those friends. Like, imagine being those friends, and now you're on the rest of the cruise, just like, fuck, we killed our friend. Like, the cruise is going to keep going.
The restaurant
where you get on the mic and you perform a fucking Screamo song. Start violently gagging yourself mid-fucking scream. Everybody's performing, like, very nice songs. You're like, just fucking vomit on the floor.
I ordered a Caesar salad, which was okay. And then this photographer kept walking around with a dude in a pirate costume and tried to take photos with people. Not everybody was into it. And I think they were just trying to sell overpriced pictures. I also ordered a pizza, which...
Ooh. See, now that looks like some all-inclusive food.
This is the smallest pizza I think I've ever seen. And I'll be honest, the pizza was not that great. But it's all good. I was tired, so I headed back to the room. So far, this cruise is...
Bro, being on a cruise alone, though, is, like, lonely as hell. Like, what does he do? Because, like, Jack record... Bro, this is a 19-minute video, but this was probably, like, a fucking 6-day cruise.
Isn't nearly as bad as I expected it to be, but I don't want to speak too soon because we haven't even scratched the surface. Look, tomorrow's going to be an absolute movie, a cinematic masterpiece, a feature film, must I say. We still haven't even seen the best parts of this cruise ship, so honestly, I'm really excited, and I have a feeling
it was only 3 days.
It's going to get pretty...
3 days? Wait. They do 3-day cruises?
Pretty nutty. I'm going to...
What do you just fucking go down to Mexico and then come back?
How? How is that possible?
Now, I want to hop in this pool because I've heard
50,000 people on this cruise.
This is the coldest pool in the entire world. But first,
might have to hop on the slide.
Nah, that's a slow-ass slide.
That was fast. I'm not gonna lie, that was the most fun I've had so far. Yes.
So I went ahead and hopped in this notoriously freezing...
See, bro, like, there's just some, like, woman sitting there.
Cold pool, and to my surprise, it was pretty...
Too many people.
I shamelessly spent the next few hours throwing back cheeseburgers, and in the process, I even found a mini golf course. And so I went ahead and made this absolutely insane shot.
I was playing mini golf. I met some homies. What's your guys' name?
Aiden. Landon.
So how are you guys enjoying the cruise?
Cool as hell.
What do you think to people who come on this cruise and they say it's the worst? Because I've seen a lot of speculation.
Yeah, that's the fucking life right there. Barefoot, holding a fucking mini golf club, rocking the fucking glasses.
And they say it's the worst because I've seen a lot of speculation.
Well, I feel like the whole point is just trying to take the best experiences from life, you know, like living it the best you can. So if you're not trying to be down for the journey, the experience,
Bro just said bro giving out a motivational fucking speech right now. It's a $50 cruise. That's why shit happens all the time.
I mean, that's the whole point of the cruise is a journey, so.
That was inspirational, bro. Are you guys gonna pull up to the club?
Yes. Hell yeah.
Let's get crazy.
Bro, Jack messaged me the other day. He was like, I saw you react. He was like, if you're ever in LA, we got to make a video. Bro, I got to pull up to LA. Me and Jack got to do like a bar video. That'd be hilarious. That'd be so fun.
Tonight's a special night because tonight is the night of activities. I'm talking comedy clubs, casinos, and nightclubs. I'm super excited, but also kind of nervous because I've heard some crazy rumors, specifically about the nightclub. You're probably wondering why I'm wearing this spectacular outfit. Well, it's because I booked a reservation at the nicest restaurant on the ship. Let's get it, baby. I'm going to the nice restaurant. It's the one on deck 9. It's like real fancy.
Ah, okay. Enjoy it.
Thanks so much.
Sure.
Hello.
Bro just ruined that guy's day. Hey, I know you're working right now. You probably just had to clean a toilet. I'm going to the steakhouse. Just thought you should know that.
I have a reservation for 8. Wow, thank you.
Nah, that looks terrible. 1 carrot. I mean, the steak looks pretty good. That broccoli looks shit.
Wow, thank you. Guys, this looks amazing. I feel like I'm talking super loud. This restaurant is really fancy. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm super excited. I got it cooked medium rare, which I believe is the only way to cook a steak. Find me in the comments.
Okay. You get medium rare at a high-end restaurant. You get medium at a medium or low-end restaurant. That's the move. You never get medium well. You never get well. You never get rare.
That's so good. I feel like I don't even belong in this restaurant, to be honest. But thanks to you guys supporting the videos, somehow it's possible. We put a lot of work into these videos, and to see it pay off in ways like this is like one of the coolest things ever. I guess if you have like a dream job or something you want to do, you can do it, because somehow I got here. So it's not as impossible as you may think. I'm gonna devour this steak now. It's time things got a little more serious. It's party time. Our first stop, the casino. I'm here on a mission. I got $100 and a dream.
That's gone in 10 seconds, buddy. That's gone in 10 seconds. If you're in Atlantic City, that's 2 hands. That's 2 hands of blackjack in Atlantic City.
Don't lose it all. That's the whole dream. This is my first time gambling, so hopefully I don't lose it all. I'm thinking about putting it.
Buddy, you might as well burn it. You might as well burn it in your hand. If it depends what day of the week you go. If you go on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday at the top 3 casinos in Atlantic City, all of the tables have a $50 minimum.
Excuse me? I have $100. I'm gonna put it on red or black. Which one should I do?
It's up to you.
I need you to pick.
My favorite color is black. So.
Black? Hopefully I don't lose it all. Thanks, man. Excuse me?
He goes back to him. You motherfucker!
Excuse me? Could I put $100 on black?
Oh, God. This is how I know Jack hasn't gambled anymore. Hasn't gambled before. Jack, you got to pull up. Dead silent. Stone cold. Don't even talk to the dealer. Throw the $100 on the table with your ID. Slide it to them. Wolf of Wall Street stance. Bro, it's not tough. Yeah, no, you don't do that. That would be rude.
And if it hits black, I win, or?
If it hits black, I win. Are we be fucking for real right now, Jack? That was the question that you had to ask. If it hits black, I win. What do you think the name of the game is? Guessing what it's not?
I'm actually super nervous. Oh my God.
0-0 green. Story of my life. Story of my life. Every casino run. Better luck next time, Jack.
Oh my God, please.
Oh my God, it almost hit. Oh! 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 I swear to God, I did not see this video. I swear to God, I did not see this video, bro. That's what happens every time. That's what happens every time. 0-0 green. Bro, they got magnets on that bitch. They got magnets on that bitch. Nah, I swear I did not pre-watch this. I scanned the video. I did not see him spin the roulette wheel. No, there's no fucking way that hit 0-0 green. I swear to God, there's no way.
Is that the worst?
You lost yours, yeah.
I lost all my money. Okay.
This is what while she's trying to swipe them into the slot, this is where you steal the chips.
All right, thanks. Guess what happened? I lost. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, bro. Have a good night. To hopefully cheer me up from that loss there, I decided to check out the comedy club. Now, I saw a lot of rumors saying that this comedian sucks and he just cusses up a storm with no punchline whatsoever. So I wanted to see if that was actually true.
Nothing is off limits. Matter of fact, let me make sure. Because if you do go to guest services, you. If you do write letters and send emails, you. If you are a bitch, then you should have left already. Can I say anything up here? Oh, I can say anything. Y'all are cool. Freedom of speech. on your daddy's. Like, man, Barrage right out of Chicago. What the you keep with me? I'm 10 toes about this.
I'm not gonna say the reviews were 100% false, but to be fair,
I personally thought it was funny. I got no complaints.
and now that I've evaluated most of this cruise ship, there's still one last thing on my list.
All right, guys, it's that time of the night. I'm gonna hop in the nightclub.
Random girl starts twerking on me, trying to move away. Yo, Jack. Bro said I got a girlfriend. Oh, hell no. Yo, Jack. Jack trying to get in there. Nah, I need to move past this. That's like 10 grand. That's all hundreds. That is all hundreds. Guys, I have like 3 margaritas. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Well, that was a blast.
Yo, Jack really got twerked on at the Carnival cruise.
We had arrived in Cozumel, Mexico, the end of the road. Before I got on the ship, I really didn't even want to.
Wait, the cruise doesn't take you back? Do you fly back? Oh, they only it does usually. What? So there's cruises where they just drop you off.
End of my trip, I'm surprisingly sad to leave this ship. No, it's not super luxurious or perfect in any way, but for me, I just come on a cruise to
You could get certain ones where they won't drop you, or where they just drop you off.
have fun, eat good food, and like my boy Steven said, meet.
Bro, I feel like I'd rather have that, though. Because that's part of the reason why I've never wanted to go on a cruise, is because every time you stop somewhere, you're only there for like 6 hours, and then you leave. I feel like a 4-day cruise, and they just drop you off, and then you take like 3 days in Mexico or something would be more fun.
Now there's only one more thing that I need to do.
Wow, he actually got tacos on a ship. Or on the beach. Dude, those look good as hell, too. Oh my God. What are those called? And they come with lime. Bro, it's a type of like, it's a type of beef. What is that called? Yeah, birria taco, bro. All right. I love that video. I love Jack, bro. All right. I gotta piss. How American schools create violence and stupidity.
American students are violent.
Oh, yeah. I see fight videos on Twitter all the time. I never had a personal experience witnessing a fight at school. Did you guys ever witness people, like, fist fight? I watched people get, like, rowdy or, like, you know, choke each other out rough a little bit, but not, like, full-on. Like, chat, you've seen people, like, fist fight. Like full-on swinging at each other for, like, 10, 20 minutes.
And we're also kind of dumb.
Only 37% of high school seniors were academically prepared for college, math, and reading courses.
Why are so many
37%?
American adolescents so violent and uneducated? Because our school system is absolute garbage. 44% of American high school students experience school-related violence. 22% of students reported being in a physical fight. In the US, school fights happen all the time, and for petty reasons. Hardly anybody is shocked when a fight breaks out. And this violence isn't only between students. It's not rare to hear about fights between students and teachers as well. Some students have assaulted their teachers, leaving them severely injured. There are 2 big reasons why fights are so common in America.
Well, that's like loser shit, though. Fighting your teacher. I never understand that shit. That, like, just the level of disrespect to be able... unless there's, like, a genuine reason where it's like, yeah, your teacher said something so fucked up. Like, getting into a fight, unless they're mean, bro, even if your teacher's mean, dude. The way I'm perceiving it is, like, unless your teacher did something really fucked up, sometimes you just gotta eat dirt, bro. Like, in life, there's always going to be somebody that's higher up than you that's going to be able to tell you what the fuck to do. You're never going to be on the top. You're never going to be on the top. Nobody's ever on the top. And whenever you think you're on the top, you're not. Like, you're on the top if you can accept and be happy with who you are and push to get in a better situation. I don't think you should just be complacent with the situation you're in. But if you're going to live your life as a high school student where you're like, my teacher pisses me off, I'm going to beat the shit out of him, you're never going to be able to live in the job world. You're never, I'm just talking on a power level. Even if you don't have a boss necessarily, if you're the CEO of a company, there's always going to be somebody that's bigger and better than you in terms of like monetary success or power, political power, societal power. You can't, or even conglomerates of people.
The first is because school authorities put very little effort into stopping violence. As punishment for school violence, students are usually suspended for a few days or receive a short detention. Some students even get away with it scot-free. Students don't fear the repercussions.
Yeah, I think that is a big problem, but you also are dooming that. The argument is if you expel kids that get into fights, you're basically ensuring that kid will work a minimum wage job for the rest of his life. If you expel a kid as a sophomore in high school and you go, you're never getting into college now, you're not even probably going to get into another public high school easily, your ass is probably not graduating high school, you're likely not getting anywhere. So they try to give more lenient punishments, so I get that. But the argument would be like, hey, make the rules more strict. Yeah, 5,000 kids are going to get expelled and fucked over, but then everybody's going to stop. I don't really know. I don't agree with that. I don't think just expelling the kids makes the most sense, but like having them not want to fight each other is a big thing.
So they are much more inclined to fight. And another reason why fights are so common in America is because social media glorifies these fights. Students will record and upload these fights onto TikTok and Instagram and get millions.
I think a big thing that you could do to stop that is kids that post the fights should get punished like almost as bad as the kids that are fighting. Because it encourages, every fight you see, they do. Oh, really? They already do that? Wow, I didn't know that. See, I don't know that. I don't know that shit. That's why I love having a chat here. But I was going to say, I feel like it would dissuade them slightly because when you witness fights on social media, it's always like the kid recording's always just fucking hyping it up. He said you're a fucking pussy. You gonna take that shit, Josh? You gonna take that shit from him, Josh? Fuck him up. Fuck him. He's just standing there just fucking egging it on. You know, literally being a hype beast to a fight.
Millions of views. This has led to a culture which treats school fights as entertainment and encourages students to fight for praise and attention. The constant
entertainment, but it's also this like societal belief that if somebody wants to fight you and you don't fight, you're a pussy. Or if somebody swings on you and you don't fight back, you're a pussy. I don't like that. The rule in schools a lot of the time is the aggressor and the defendant will be equally punished. I think if somebody walks up to you out of nowhere and fucking cold cocks you straight in the face and you beat the shit out of him, you shouldn't be in trouble because you're defending yourself. I don't think somebody defending themselves should be in trouble. But I had friends in schools that would witness fights where the only way you weren't getting suspended or in trouble is if you literally let the kid kick the shit out of you and you just like fucking like cover yourself like while he's beating you up. It just sucks because then it puts you in a situation where like socially you're going to get shit on and you obviously don't want to let somebody just beat the shit out of you. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like the kid that like is the aggressor in that situation should always be the one that gets like, you know, I guess punished more. But at the same time, I see videos on Twitter, bro. Like, there's been one that's just consistently popping up of this, like, white, nerdy-ass kid just calling this black kid the N-word hard R over and over again, like, fucking 10, 20 times. And he's just saying it, and, like, they're holding the black kid back, and they end up, like, he ends up, like, you know, God, I keep saying like so much. Rewind. White kid calling the black kid the N-word a bunch of times. They're holding the black kid back. He ends up getting out of their hands. The white kid, immediate panic. No longer doubling down. No longer standing on his shit saying the N-word to this guy. Immediately turns and goes, "Help! Help! Help! Help!" Just fucking running away. And I'm just like, dude, this kid... I don't know. Either way, it's just disrespect, but it's like, bro, you literally, like, you knew you were just being a dick. Like, that was literally a representation of how people act online. I don't want to say at least stand on it, because you just shouldn't be calling black people the N-word. You shouldn't be saying the N-word in general. At the same time, though, he was acting how he would online, where, like, he'll just talk his shit because he knows he can't get hurt, and then the second that kid is able to actually get to him, he freaks out. Or there was another kid, he was like, just berating this other black kid, and he was like, yeah, punch me, I'll sue you. And it's like, that kid will get suspended for a week for saying the N-word. But if that kid punched him, then he'd be able to sue his ass. It's just so stupid. It's a fucking stupid situation where it's prompting people to fight, and there's like, how do you fix this?
He's terrified to come to school. Every day it's the same thing, all day, from morning till the time they get out, different fights.
But school fights aren't the only source of violence. Bullying is also a massive problem in American schools. 22% of middle school and high school students report being bullied at school, and half of all students have experienced school-related cyberbullying. 160,000 American children miss school every day in fear of bullying. A Yale study found that bully victims are between 2 to 9 times more likely to consider unaliving themselves. In America, it's not uncommon for a child to unalive themselves because of bullying. This bullying isn't just an issue of students, but schools and faculty are also responsible for this. Students often face very minimal consequences for bullying.
The kid throwing punches was suspended for 3 days.
25% of teachers see nothing wrong with bullying, and teachers only intervene in 4% of bullying incidents. Here's a video showing a school bus driver encouraging a student to beat up another student.
Beat the hell out of him. Do it!
All right, well, that school bus driver just needs to get fucking fired. But like, that's just an easy fucking kick that guy out. But it's just, yeah, like that kid getting suspended for 3 days for beating the shit out of another kid. It's just stupid. I just don't understand the whole wanting to do that. Like physically assaulting people because you don't like them. Cyberbullying is something that's becoming worse and worse. I don't want to say I get it, but it makes more sense from the mind of somebody that's just trying to be like liked and funny than somebody that's like physically just hurting somebody else. It's like a power trip in both scenarios, right? Somebody beating the shit out of somebody else is a power trip, and somebody cyberbullying is a power trip. Both are bad, but the one is just like, fuck, man. Like, you're gonna like walk into school and just like kick the shit out of some nerd because you don't like him. Like, that's just so cringe. It's just, and then are they gonna look back at that when they're like 50 and be like, wow, I used to like beat people up? It's also like self-described or like self-reported bullying. Like, would you guys say you get bullied? Some of you are gonna say yeah. It's what level. It's so subjective on what people determine bullying as, unless you get into hyper-specific questions. Like, I got picked on at school. Like, people made fun of me, but I mean, I did the same thing to them. Maybe sometimes it would be like an imbalanced relationship where you're getting picked on more than you pick on them. But even then, I would never go, yeah, I got bullied. But there are times where it's like, yeah, it's so obvious that somebody's getting bullied. But other times, I don't know. It's really up to the individual on whether or not they truly believe they are. I think it's a difference too between what level of joshing around they're doing versus actually like harmful personal attacks. If somebody, especially in like a group of guys, because that's the scenario I obviously have more experience in than like women, because women on women bullying is way different than guy on guy bullying. But if a guy made fun of me, it would just be something stupid that he would like repeatedly say or do that he would just try to get an anger out of you. He would try to get a rise out of you. It's just like rage baiting. I think there's a difference between rage baiting and literally being like making fun of somebody because they're like obese or like their mom's dead. Like, if you're doing that, that's bullying. If you're walking up to a kid in your school and you're like, yeah, your mom's fucking dead. That's not like picking on somebody. That's like, you're a fucking asshole. Like, you're like that's bullying.
In Indiana, 10-year-old
just repeatedly doing it after somebody asked to stop too.
Sammy Toys was constantly bullied at school. He would come home with bruises as kids would beat him up at school and on the school bus. He was chased, poked, punched, and stuffed into a garbage can. Instead of helping him, Sammy's teachers punished him for, quote, disruptive conduct. Sammy's parents contacted the school 20 times about this problem, but the school did nothing. On May 5th of 2024, Sammy unalived himself. His bullies never received a single consequence for their actions. If his school had stepped in, Sammy would still be alive. This kind of tragedy has happened in multiple schools in multiple states across America, all because schools have failed to take action. This is the same school system that breeds school shootings. There's a strong link between school shooters and having experienced bullying. Adolescents who have been bullied at school are 49% more likely to carry guns.
Yeah, but I don't want to relate that correlation to, because if you're getting bullied, that doesn't I don't want to make it seem like it's okay to like be a school shooter if you're getting bullied, you know? If no matter how bad you're getting bullied, that doesn't mean you bring a gun to school and kill people. The relation's there for sure, but there's no level of bullying where you go, yeah, I'm going to go kill people.
Carry guns. Our school systems program violence and hatred into students, so it should be no surprise that school shootings are so common in America. But school districts put very little effort into addressing and fixing the root cause that leads to school shooting incidents. If schools actually stood up against bullying instead of always letting it slide, school shootings would decrease drastically. The American school system creates generations of toxic and violent individuals.
Well, it encourages, it's not even necessarily just from the school system, because it encourages, it's not just the school system that's encouraging it. Fuck, I'm stuttering so much during this video, I'm sorry. It's not just the school system that's not stepping in, it's the fact that students and people in young adolescent societies power trip off of pushing other people down. I don't want to say it's animalistic, but it's very similar to like watching fucking walruses fight. It's trying to assert, especially with men, it's like asserting your dominance over other men, and it's toxic. And that's what guys do. Guys will go up to other men and fuck with them to make themselves seem better, either within their own mind or other people's mind, or appeal to other people. They do it because it makes you seem more likable.
They simply become violent adults. But the only thing worse than a violent generation is a violent and uneducated generation. America spends $857 billion annually on K-12 schools, which is $16,280 per student. That's more money per student than any other country. But America ranks 26th in math and 10th in science. Only 26% of 8th graders are proficient at grade level math. One large reason for this is a shortage of teachers.
It is a problem in earlier schooling as well, that there are less and less teachers for the amount of students that you're fostering for success. I think as you get older, having a bigger class size isn't a problem because you're independent, and if you need help, you can get it post-school. I think you need to have small classrooms for, you know, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th graders, where they're actually learning like foundational abilities that are going to transfer over. Because if you're in fucking 2nd grade and you're in a class, I remember being in 2nd grade and I had a class of like fucking 35 people. One teacher isn't going to teach 35 2nd graders how to do fucking math, because they're all going to be struggling. It's not something where you just immediately pick it up usually. And then if they don't get help there, then they're just fucked. Like if you're good then, and then your sophomore year you're like a little stuck on fucking algebra 2 or something, you'll be able to get like after class help easier. The bigger the state you live in as well, population wise, the harder it is to get like one-on-one teaching. Teaching isn't personalized is a big issue. And that's what I think brain rot and short attention span is a big problem with why kids suck at fucking school. But it's also they have no interest in it because it's not personalized. The big problem, though, is people look back at it, and older generations that are the rule makers, like boomers or Gen X, look back at it, or even me at sometimes. I look back at it and go, well, I fucking did it, right? And so I look at it and I go, I fucking did it, right? I took fucking bio, and it was boring, but I fucking made myself sit through it. And so they go, well, then there's no need to make a solution, right? But it is a problem, and there is a solution to this problem. It's something that works, and it does help fucking facilitate, you know, functioning society, like members of society. But at the same time, there's so many people that fail in the current school system. and there's ways to make it better for those people, and also the people that are already exceeding would succeed even more in a different school format that is more geared towards your specific interests and one-on-one shit.
Teachers are paid less than the typical working American. Along with this, American teachers work an average of 53 hours a week, 7 hours more than the typical working American. This is because teachers have a lot of duties beyond simply teaching, such as grading, lesson planning, and administrative tasks. And to make matters even worse, students are often disrespectful or sometimes even violent towards their teachers. As a result, the teaching industry has become.
And you know what's so fucked about it too? When you look at a teacher and they annoy the fuck out of you and you want to be mean to them, sometimes you will have dickhead teachers. You got to look back though, and the majority of teachers got into it because they really wanted to help people learn. Not everybody. A lot of people are in it for the benefits or because it's an easy job. But through my experience when I was in college, all of the people that were literature majors and looking to become teachers like actually wanted to help people learn. And in 20 years, they're going to fucking hate their job. They're going to hate their students because they're going to be dickheads, right? Why are you going to go in with such an optimistic mindset to immediately be shut down by people that show no respect to you? And then why would you care about them 5-10 years down the line? I don't agree being a teacher is hard. I'm not saying being a teacher is easy. I'm saying people get into teaching because they think it'll be easy.
Between February of 2020 and May of 2022, 300,000 public school teachers quit their jobs. That's roughly 3% of the workforce. Because of this shortage, teachers are now assigned massive class sizes, which makes it harder.
Oh, like this is fucking terrible. She has to teach all of the, how many kids is this? Fucking 40?
Class sizes, which makes it harder for each student to receive the specialized help they need. This also means that school districts have lowered standards for hiring teachers in order to make up for the shortage. The number of
teachers in different school, like at least in New Jersey, you could get hired as a teacher without a teaching degree if you're just in school for the teaching degree. I have a friend that literally doesn't have a fucking teaching diploma right now, like not a teaching diploma. He has like a teaching certificate. He has no degree in the field. He has a fucking like sports degree and he's teaching because they don't have teachers. And he's like, as long as you're doing the classes now and you're getting the license at some point, it's fine. They'll just let you through.
Qualified teaching hires increased by 69% from 2022 to 2023. Now, American schools are full of terrible, incompetent teachers who are hurting the country. I remember back in high school, teachers would assign us massive packets of reading and questions. Meanwhile, they would sit in their stupid chairs and use their computers instead of actually teaching the class.
If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, yo. There's kids in here who don't learn like that. They need to learn face to face.
In America, it's very common to—
I mean, he's right though. He's right though. I know that's a meme, but he's fucking right. Having an in-depth, like, if you look back at your school years right now, whatever fucking class you're in, if you're in college, you're out of college, you're in high school, whatever you're doing, chat, there's probably a teacher you had in your life that was your favorite teacher. And the reason they were your favorite teacher is probably because they made the class fun. And that's, and that seems like, oh, wow, they were just such a great teacher. I don't want to shit on their fucking parade. It's not that hard to be interactive. A lot of people just don't care. They fucking barely put in effort. They follow the rigorous schedule that public schooling systems give them, which also demotivates teachers too because they have no individuality. Teaching at a public school basically means that you have to follow a specific rule set and teach everything that they want you to teach. You have no free reign, which is why a lot of good teachers end up going to private schools and getting paid lower salaries because they have higher fucking independence and can actually enjoy their job, which many teachers will opt for. I went to a fucking Catholic school and had teachers that weren't even Christian that said they took a $20K pay decrease to teach at that school because they would rather fucking be able to do what they wanted to do than have to teach very rigorous, like specifically lined out, like teaching schedules over the course of a year. There's so many problems with U.S. schooling and nobody wants to address it.
To come across classes where students are forced to learn everything by themselves rather than be taught. And no matter how much students and parents complain, school districts almost never do anything about it. Due to the shortage of teachers and the protection from teachers' unions, school districts can't just replace teachers who aren't doing their job. With such terrible teachers, it's only natural that students aren't learning properly. And another big problem is the lack of funding. In America, a big portion of funding for public schools comes from the taxpayer money of the community. This means that schools and
Isn't that the same out of like most countries though, or no? Is that not normal?
wealthy communities are well funded, but schools in low-income communities are poorly funded. So if you live in America, your quality of education and therefore your prospects of success are largely determined by the community that you live in. This problem can be seen in low-income cities like Detroit, where only 3% of fourth graders are proficient in math. Low-income students
3%
entered high school with literacy skills 5 years behind high-income students. Only 14% of low-income students graduate college, compared to 60%.
Dude, it's also the lack of communicative capabilities through social media and lack of reading. Kids read less and less, and I think there's a way to get around that by making reading more interesting, but a lot of the reading that we do and the reading that goes on generally is like third grader IQ level reading. Politicians have to appeal to audiences using low IQ lingo. Same thing with streamers, same things with YouTubers. The more capable you are to appeal to a broad audience, the more popular you will be, which limits people's capacity to even want to learn other things because then they can't use those to communicate. And then you seem like you're doing too much. Like, have you ever used a big word and people think you're a fucking dweeb or a nerd for it? It makes you not want to actually try and learn. Try to figure out what a specific word means, or read a different book, or fucking understand the text that you're reading. Because if you end up trying to use that word, now you're doing too much, bro. Just say it's fire. Don't say it's fucking exquisite. Obviously, that would be kind of cringy if you used that word, but you know what I mean. It's like using big words over small words.
Clear that schools in lower income communities need more funding. America spends $857 billion.
It's quite dubious when that happens. I agree. So let's just chat. Just think about the dichotomy of it all.
Funding. America spends $857 billion annually on public education. So where is all of that money going? Well, a big chunk of it is going towards administrative staff. From 2000 to 2019, the number of administrative staff increased by 88%, and the number of principals and assistant principals increased by 37%, while the number of students and teachers only increased by 8%. This shows
so we have more people running shit, but nobody actually helping the students learn.
How a disproportionate share of resources is going into administrative functions rather than directly supporting students and teachers. Maybe if funding was actually allocated correctly, our academic performance wouldn't be so low.
Bro, and what do principals do? Bro, I'm sorry. I have never understood anything that a principal has ever done. When I was in middle school and I was in high school, I was like, bro, what do you do? Like, what is your job? What is your job? How do you yell at the students? What do you are they like the fucking, just the fucking big man on campus? I don't understand. I get it when they're like also a teacher at the same time, because there was a time where I had a principal that also taught like 2 or 3 classes, and like I was like, yeah, you're here to fucking help the kids learn, right? You're fucking in knee deep with the other teachers. You're working, man. You get it. But then you see principals that like never leave their office. Half of y'all probably don't even know your principal.
Another large problem is that schools have allowed students to be lazy. In America, teenagers between ages of 15 and
awkward.
In America, teenagers between ages of 15 and 17 spend an average of 1 hour a day on homework. Meanwhile, American teenagers spend an average of 8.5 hours on their phone daily.
Which is so bad, but that's my job, dude. That's why social media is also sparking so much, is because you guys consume content more than any previous age group ever. The amount, I'm not mainly like Gen Alpha upcoming. You guys are Gen Z. So it's like me and you are still in the same generation. And so I could, in all honesty, I probably consume the same amount of content that my chat does. But earlier and earlier generations are on their phone and consuming YouTube, Netflix, HBO, Hulu, more and more and more and more, to where it's becoming more and more lucrative to be an influencer. There's more spots to be an influencer. And then people just stop diverting their attention from like the actual job world. And because they're so in on content consumption, all they fixate on doing themselves is being a content creator. And then that like fucks the whole system up. That's why when you ask kids what they want to be when they grow up, they no longer say like firefighter or fucking doctor or school bus driver. They're always like, I want to be a YouTuber.
1 in 5 teenagers report watching YouTube almost constantly, and parents are also responsible for this problem. Only 43% of kids say their parents check their grades more than once a month. As a result, students can laze around and waste their time without being held accountable. Education in America has been in a steady decline for a while now. The government tried to fix these problems by implementing academic standards called the Common Core, but this actually made things even worse. Common Core sets standards for what students should know at each grade level to ensure that students are learning efficiently. And now this all sounds good on paper, but in reality, Common Core has only hurt the education system of America. First off, Common Core operates with a one-size-fits-all approach, which assumes every student learns at the same pace. This system takes power away from teachers and schools who understand their students best, and instead it dictates students' learning based off the government's own ideals.
Yeah, it doesn't enable, that's why people hate being public school teachers, because they're not allowed to teach the way they want to.
And the biggest flaw with Common Core is the confusing math methods it imposes onto children. You have 8 seconds to solve this math problem. Go.
35. That's so easy. There's no way. There's no, if you are above the age of 10, you should be able to solve that in less than 3 seconds. 35. Oh, hell no.
Was your answer 35? Well, you get 0 points. If you didn't use the quantum linear dimensional isolation method to solve the question, then you didn't do it correctly. This is the BS that every child in America goes through. You see, Common Core
Wait, what? They're like forced to know, they have to show your work? What is this, fucking AP Physics?
Require students to solve math questions using confusing
I get it in AP Physics and shit. If you just know basic math, you just know basic
steps
math.
and algorithms. If students don't use these methods, they automatically fail the question, even if their answer is correct. As a kid, I had a very
that's dumb as shit.
Very hard time understanding Common Core math, which led to me constantly getting low scores on my tests and classes. It was insanely demoralizing and I felt stupid. Well, it turns out I'm actually really good at math. In high school, where Common Core is less present, learning calculus was very easy
$100 bills, but he's flexing
for me, and I scored very highly on my exams. I also got a near perfect score on the math segment of my
Okay, buddy, here we go. Bragging. Okay, self-dick riding, are we? All right, fine. All right.
So how come learning basic algebra was so difficult for me as a kid? Common Core has created a very confusing system of learning, which has led many students to learn less efficiently and hate their classes. Common Core? More like Common L. You might be wondering, how does terrible education affect America? Well, the effects are really bad. Because so many students receive terrible education, America now has the worst educated workforce in the industrialized world. 54% of US adults have a reading proficiency below the 6th grade level. And
yo, we're cooked, dude. 54% of US adults 60 to 74 years old. 130 million people lack proficiency in literacy. Oh my God. Reading below the equivalent of a 6th grade level. What's like an example of like a 6th grade book? It's giving me books about being a 6th grader. Like The Outsiders, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. See, that's a problem. Diary of a Wimpy Kid is made for like 1st graders, bro. I was reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Yeah, I was reading it in 6th grade. I was reading that shit in like, you could read Diary of a Wimpy Kid in fucking kindergarten. The second you know how to read, you can read Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Had 90% of the books fucking anime illustrations. Percy Jackson. I feel like The Hatchet is like, did y'all read The Hatchet? Yeah, that's like a 6th grade book. But not book. Maybe, To Kill a Mockingbird, I don't know. All right, whatever. Let's get back to it. The fact that most adults wouldn't be able to read that.
Reading proficiency below the 6th grade level, and 21% of US adults are illiterate. This is embarrassing.
I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this fucking bullshit again. I don't get it. I don't understand how 21% of the United States adults are illiterate. It doesn't make sense to me.
Now you know how bad America's school system is. So how do we fix it? Well, it's actually quite simple. Firstly, to address violence and bullying, schools need to hold students more accountable. Currently, students barely receive any punishment for bullying and violence. There should be more severe consequences, such as mandatory community service or being expelled. This seems like a very simple.
I think being expelled's probably worse. I think making them have to do something that would benefit them. Like I don't want to say like rehab, but like bullies need rehabilitation, dude. They need to be like reintegrated. But I can't sit there and be like, yeah, you're a 15-year-old bully. I'm going to expel you and kind of just basically push you into this path forever versus genuinely like trying to help that person become a good person.
To address the shortage of teachers, America needs to pay teachers more. I mean, we clearly have the money to pay them. Where's that $857 billion going? We also need to remove these teachers who do nothing but hand out packets. The school system is paying them as they contribute to the academic downfall of the country. The problem of low-funded schools is also
I feel like packet work was most common in middle school. Am I wrong? I don't really remember getting packets in high school. I did go to a Catholic high school, though, so that was what was different. I feel like packet work, though, was more common when you were younger.
Pretty simple fix. Public schools need more funding from state and federal governments. Also, Common Core needs to go. There has not been any academic progress attributed to the implementation of Common Core. Common Core is only hurting the academic progress in America. I recently made a video about the horrible education systems in many Asian.
Yeah, we watched that video. That was a fucking good ass video too. I enjoyed that. All right, last video of the fucking day. How Snow White became the most hated movie ever. But before we understand how Snow White became the most hated movie ever, we need to actually watch the Snow White trailer.
This was my father's kingdom. A place of fairness. But the queen changed everything.
Take him away!
Your Majesty.
What did you say?
The people need some kindness.
You know, I really don't remember you being this opinionated. Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all?
Famed is thy beauty, Majesty. But a lovely maiden I now behold.
I don't even remember the story of Snow White. Doesn't she just pass out and somebody has to like make out with her dead body to bring her back to life? Wait, that's Sleeping Beauty. Is Sleeping Beauty the same thing as Snow White? No. Who the fuck is Snow White? Yeah, Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. Yeah, Dopey and all those other ones. What was that one dwarf that I said they really need to add? I forget. I remember there was one that I really wanted. Not Grumpy. I always said I wanted to add a Freaky. Yeah, Freaky or Druggy or something like that. The Freaky Dwarf. Why is there a dwarf humping my leg? Oh, that's just Freaky.
You. And I just want to be the fairest of them all.
The queen is evil. You must flee into the woods.
Oh, I forgot she talks to animals and shit.
My parents always said this forest was a magical place.
Is she about to break out into song where she goes,
Hello? Is there anybody here?
Yep. Yep. No, I always said Grumpy. I always said it would be good if they had Grumpy as a murderer in a horror movie. That's what it was, not Freaky. You guys came up with that. I always said it would be good if Grumpy, like Snow White opens the door and she's like, here's the Seven Dwarves, and it's just Grumpy pickaxing somebody to death. And it's just like, oh my God. And then Grumpy kills all the dwarves.
It's a human.
What did you think I was?
Nothing. Ghost.
That one's freaky. That one's freaky right there. Red Hat's Grumpy. Nah, I feel like this one's grumpy. This one, that he looks fed up.
Ghost. You'll be safe from the Queen here.
The Queen stole everything from all of us. I'm gonna need your help.
Bro. That one just looks like an elf.
It's time to restore our kingdom.
Waiting on a wish, holding out for someday, hoping somehow, some way.
I fucking hate musicals. Oh my god, I hate musicals. I despise musicals. That's why I haven't watched Joker 2. Dude, I just tell the story. You don't gotta break out in song. I watched the new Willy Wonka with Timothée Chalamet, and I'm not gonna lie, it was a good movie. Okay, it was a good movie. But was it annoying whenever they were having a conversation? Like, there's musicals where they'll just, like, kind of have song numbers in between, and it's enjoyable. And then there's ones where it's like, you don't get it. I've had a bad day. Dun, dun. I don't think I can take it anymore. Ha. And then they just randomly, like, break out in song. I'm like, dude, you're having a fucking conversation. Just talk. Like, we don't need every piece of dialogue to be a fucking song.
This is our kingdom, and now we're here to take it.
They should really just make, like, a musical where, like, she breaks out a number right here, like, song and dance while she's getting ready for a battle, and then she just, like, gets killed. And then it's just, like, middle. I would love to make a musical like that, where she's like, well, I don't know if you'll be able to take... Fucking, it just, just, yeah, not dealing with that. Just head just gets whacked off.
I'm sorry, my dear. Did I frighten you?
Do you want this apple with fentanyl in it? Take the apple. All right. Now let's watch How Snow White Became the Most Hated Movie Ever.
After everything that's happened, you'd think it'd be impossible for the upcoming Snow White film to fall any further. But somehow, Disney...
Oh, why did people already dislike it?
...found a way. And with the recent release of the official trailer, the Snow White disasters got even worse. Now, Snow White has been played up as one of Disney's biggest projects, and as such, you'd think they go above and beyond with the marketing. However, as we all know, it's been an absolute train wreck from the beginning. Ever since the main co-star
because she's not white? Who gives a fuck?
Trash on the original characters. And all during this build-up, audiences barely got a peek at the official trailer. It was all just these teasers that never really amounted to anything. Most were expecting Disney to publish the official Snow White trailer alongside the release of Wicked, as not only would it be a smart marketing move, but it made the most sense thematically. And while that's exactly what Disney did, their strategy...
Was Wicked a good movie? It's a musical, so I'm never going to watch the film. But was it a good movie? For the people that... Was it a good movie outside of the musical numbers? Right? Was the plot good? Because I don't care about the songs.
She was unconventional. The trailer and official poster were only available in a few theaters. For just over a week, promotions didn't go any further. No one could find the
outside of Sao Paulo
trailer anywhere. It took someone leaking a recording of it before the rest of the internet could even get a glimpse. But still, not even the league got Disney to post the trailer on its official accounts. It was almost like the studio was desperate to keep their trailer out of the public eye, like they were trying to avoid ridicule for as long as possible, especially seeing how much of a disaster it had been already. Even Disney had to face the music at some point, and on the 3rd of December, they finally posted the official trailer to YouTube, and the world would quickly let the studio know exactly what they thought of it. Now at the time,
who gives a fuck? Who's getting that mad? Right? I watched the trailer. Does it look like a good movie? Not really. But am I gonna get mad because of the casting and how they portray Snow White? Who gives a fuck? It's Snow White. It's a fucking Disney story. Who gives a shit? Like, are Disney adults, like, giving her death threats because they don't like that she's cast or something? Like some random millennial with no life that's just fucking pissed? Like, why are they mad?
The trailer currently has around 660,000.
What? Why? Chat, we watched it. It looked bad, but I thought it looked bad because it was a musical. Like, that's every Disney movie that I see is, I just don't like it because it's a Disney movie, right? Or a Disney trailer that has, you know, musical numbers and shit. But outside of that, the plot looked just like Snow White. I'm going to watch it so I could see those dumbass dwarves. No, I do want to see for that. The CGI. Oh, is that why you think they don't like it?
And that number is still massively climbing. But remarkably, one of the only redeeming things about this entire fiasco is that Disney actually left the comments on the trailer. And it's almost more entertaining than anything Disney's put out recently. Some wonderful gems included. At this point, the monetization of the video is going to earn Disney more revenue than the movie itself. And they finally did it. They made a movie nobody is going to pirate. Those who haven't seen the trailer may wonder if it's really as bad as the comments are making out to be. And we can say with certainty that it may be even worse. The trailer makes
That's your account. What?
Snow White feel like an unholy amalgamation of all the worst aspects of modern Disney. The bad CGI, the oversaturated colors, the preachy woke.
I don't think it was bad CGI. It's just obviously CGI. Like, they're trying to make them look like cartoonish, right? Purposefully.
The character assassinations to tell a more modern story because
like, you can't just hire a cast member.
The preachy woke actors. The character assassination.
Like, nobody looks like that. Like, no, like the dwarf, like the dude whose nose is that big.
Nations to tell a more modern story because apparently old fairy tales can't teach valuable lessons anymore, and all of this has been rolled into one massive controversial mess. It seems like the trailer's trying to tell two stories, the original Disney tale and its modernized counterpart. As a result, it all just feels very disconnected. Disney's designed the film to look like the original movie and included moments from it, but there's no room for any of it in their modern retelling, and it leaves you wondering how they plan to fit the old hag tricking Snow White into eating the apple and Snow White bravely confronting the queen in the same story. The one doesn't work with the other, unless of course they're hoping nostalgia will draw crowds and plan to swap them once they're in their seats. It just seems like nothing about any of this makes any sense. And this is all made worse by the fact that they use horrendous CGI. It feels like Disney took a scalpel to the original movie, but rather than carefully.
I've never met somebody that's had this much of an attachment to the movie Snow White in my life. I know people that like the movie Cinderella and Beauty and the Beast and like stuff like that, but I've never seen somebody even care about the original that much. I watched the original when I was like 5, but it wasn't that good. Like I would never rewatch the Snow White film.
Every bit of animation feels oversaturated, artificial, and just lifeless. While the creatures move around and pull expressions similar to their 2D counterparts, there's just no life to them. None of the
I don't know. I think the creatures make sense, honestly, because for something where it's like supposed to be the woodland critters, like they have to be CGI'd because that's not something where you could actually get real animals to do them. And I think they're giving them like very basic anatomy to match what they would really be like rather than them being like overly animated, emotional creatures.
Move around and pull expressions similar to their 2D counterparts.
Like they're smiling, but it's just like, it's a turtle, bro. How are you going to make a turtle look better than a turtle?
Counterparts, there's just no life to them. None of the magic that Walt Disney originally thought of. They're essentially just glorified plushies, and the dwarves are even worse. Knowing the whole scandal about the dwarves to begin with Peter Dinklage even pressuring Disney not to use dwarf actors, it was originally supposed to be 7 diverse
Wait, this was supposed to be the original cast of the dwarves? None of them are even a dwarf other than that guy.
It was originally supposed to be 7 diverse magical dwarves, but now seeing the huge backlash to that, their faces are an unfortunate combination of animation and hyper-realism, and the result's terrible. It's hard to believe that a studio like Disney with all its resources could have such terrible CGI. This is the same studio responsible for producing Narnia, and yet somehow even Narnia, an almost 20-year-old film with a smaller budget and less advanced technology.
If this motherfucker's about to tell me Narnia looks better than the other film, you're actually on crack. That literally just looks like they're walking in a green screen like in fucking Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Narnia does not have better CGI. Narnia is a better film, but Narnia does not have better CGI than modern day Snow White.
An almost 20-year-old film.
Well, like, dude, I can tell that's fake.
Film with a smaller budget and less advanced technology has better CGI. It's a real wonder how Disney went from designing a realistic lion with natural facial expressions to an over-cartoonized turtle. Knowing the amount of hate the films.
Dude, but they're panning towards children is the thing. I think a lot of the backlash is that everyone's grown up. And so you're expecting Disney to grow up with you because obviously, you know, the mass amount of money they make is from millennials. But it's like a 5-year-old is going to like the new Snow White movie more because they're friendly woodland creatures that look cartoonish and nice and happy and cute. They're not supposed to look realistic and gritty and raw and scary, right? It's Disney.
Already got just from the actresses alone, Disney also seems to have really abandoned the production value here. And it's not just the animals and dwarfs that feel artificial. The sets look very obviously green screened, and something about the costumes feels off. They seem almost cheap and plastic, like toy.
It looks like a bad movie. I'll say that. It looks like a bad movie. And I think they always throw way too much money at these movies. Same thing with like Red One. That's not a Disney movie, but Snow White 2025 budget. Yeah, they have $209 million in this movie. Waste of money. Actual waste of money. Don't even remake it. No need to remake it. Make a new movie. Make a new movie. Make a new movie, Disney. We're using $1/5 billion here to make a film where the majority of the money is going to the actors that don't even really need to be paid that much. I think a lot of it is just like name recognition, and that really annoys me. Not that these actors aren't good actors, but they're very overpaid. Like it's just the idea of the similar thing with like Red One, where the Red One's budget was like 250 mil, and the Rock got paid $50 million. Like, he's a good actor, right? He should get paid a lot of money, but it's always just like, if you're a household name, now that's just going to boost how much you're going to get paid, where an actor could do an equally as good job as you, but because you're The Rock or you're this person that's famous, now you're just going to get paid so much more because people are going to watch it because you're famous. It pulls in like already previous marketing because people just follow the movies those actors go to, which I get is a strategy, but at the same time, like, you could cut this budget by 80%, pay actors that aren't famous but just as good, and then focus more on the rest in the story building and the CGI.
Toys designed for children rather than set pieces for a multi-million-dollar movie. The people are the only things that don't feel like they were pulled out of a cartoon, and as a result, they just look out of place. The only person who doesn't seem to look out of place in the trailer was the old hag. Now, I know it's meant to be a kids movie and children may not be worried about the smaller details as much, but kids still deserve good content and so do adults. And Disney has become so reliant on CGI in the last—
The Lilo and Stitch movie looks really good. Nah, the Lilo and Stitch movie actually looks really good.
You don't even have to go that—
because it's like CGI, but it's easier to make a weird CGI'd Stitch because he's not a real creature. I think there's some movies that don't need to be made live action, and Snow White's one of them, right? The Lilo and Stitch, it makes sense because it's just like, oh, there's going to be these like little like alien creatures, and that's it. Every other animal is just a regular animal. These are just like aliens that have landed.
I mean, you just look at the difference between Lily James's dress in Cinderella and Zegler's in the new trailer. There's absolutely no contest. And the fact that there's barely a 10-year difference between the two films is devastating. Not even the acting can save this abomination of a film, and in some cases is actually contributing to its failure. While Rachel Zegler is currently one of the most disliked Disney actresses, due to her terrible interviews last year, her role isn't actually unearned.
Wait, what did she say in an interview?
She can deliver the lines well, and there's no denying that she can sing. However, Gal Gadot's performance as the evil—
See, I don't keep up with this shit, because I'm like, I don't care, right? Why am I watching your interview? I'm not watching interviews of Rachel Zegler. I'm just like, I'm just going to watch a movie. Look it up. She said she only did it because she needed a job. I think a big reason they do that is because Disney wants to dick ride these films they've made without making new ones, but they have to backpedal because the majority of Disney princesses that they've made were from, you know, the 1900s, and they're all white. So it's unfair for somebody that's a minority to like these films and want to dress up as them as if they feel that they can't because that person's— all of the Disney princesses are white, right? So I understand it in that they're trying to include younger people. Mulan, Pocahontas, and Jasmine, yeah, but those films also have their own problems that you could get into. I don't know.
Queen leaves much to be desired. The thing about Disney villains is that they're meant to—
I'm not going to get into a whole fucking debacle of this.
Be dramatic, larger than life, and very fun to watch. No matter how evil they might be, you just can't help but enjoy every moment they're on screen. It's because you just know that the actors behind them were probably having the best time. They also have undeniable talent and presence. Even when hidden behind the facade of a cartoon lion, Jeremy Irons commands the room. Be Prepared is one of the most well-loved songs from The Lion King, because he and Jim Cummings put their all into the performance, which is a huge contrast to Gal Gadot, who really doesn't seem to care about this movie anymore, all while secretly hating her co-star and having no real presence for the character of the evil queen. This character—
I mean, bro, I feel like most Disney actors don't really give a shit about the role. They're just there for a bag, bro. They're turbo famous people that are getting paid $40 million to fucking play a princess or a Disney villain where they sing one number, have 10 voice lines, and then just fucking leave.
character is meant to be regal, cold, and calculating. Someone so obsessed with her own beauty that she's willing to...
It's rare you find an actor that cares about their role. An actor that cares about their role, Timothée Chalamet. That motherfucker didn't use his phone for like 3 months to play Bob Dylan. Yeah, he like didn't use his phone, and he really wanted to kill that role and all that. Like, there's actors that get paid a bag and just don't care, and then there's actors that get paid a bag and also really want to perform. Like, you could tell which actor cares about their roles.
But there doesn't seem to be any of that obsession in Gadot's version of the Evil Queen. Well, we could chalk this up to the fact that they've changed
like Jim Carrey. I think Jim Carrey cares about his roles. Or at least used to.
Some aspects of the story, it's mostly because of Gal Gadot's delivery. She seems more stiff and just irritated that her stepdaughter has opinions.
Yeah, Denzel, Samuel L. Jackson. You could list a million actors that care about the roles they play.
And her obsession with her beauty has become more surface level vanity. Just based on the trailer, we can tell that Gal Gadot's Evil Queen orders Snow White's death, and it will probably have very little intimidation behind it. In less than 2.5 minutes, Disney seems to have destroyed their most prized creation, the original film that started it all for Disney. And it seems like nobody on
fucking 1937
the set even cares about the film, with most of the actors seemingly hating the original characters.
You said you were bringing a modern edge to it on stage. What do you mean by that?
I just mean that it's no longer 1937, and we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be, and the leader that her late father told her that she could be if she was fearless, fair, brave, and true. And so it's just a really incredible story for, I think, young people everywhere to see themselves in.
I think that's what upsets them, is that they change the story, and then the argument is, why don't they just make a new movie where they could retell that story and just not have it be Snow White? And I understand that point, but it's also them just trying to bank on the Snow White name, right? Like, if Disney comes out with a new film where they're telling this story, but it's just very similar to Snow White, they're going to watch the movie and they're just gonna be like, this is fucking Snow White.
Since being cast, Rachel Zegler has been one of the studio's biggest problems. She's been at the center of numerous controversies and gone out of her way to make enemies with people with much more power than her, and even her own co-star. But unfortunately for Disney, her latest scandal wasn't a spat with a more popular celebrity or even the characters like she did previously. This time, she decided she would take on more than half of her country. Now, whether you're left or right wing, it doesn't really matter here. It's all about virtue signaling Hollywood, which is why when Trump won the election recently, Zegler was not happy, but not for any normal reasons. Showing that she needed to prove to the world that she was on the right side of history, she took to her Instagram and wrote a strongly worded story about how disappointed and heartbroken she was over the country's decision, calling Trump a threat to democracy and finishing off her post with a wish that Trump and his supporters would never know peace. No matter
that part, I understand people being mad about, right here. But she can damn well say whatever the fuck she wants about whatever political opponent she wants. She's a fucking person. She can rant about anything, right? On either side. You can fucking voice your own goddamn opinion. If people are pissy about that, well, then don't go fucking watch the movie. Like, and if you're not going to go watch the film because of that, bro, come on.
No matter which side of the political aisle you're on, this is a pretty strong statement for a mainstream actor. Not really the sort of thing you want from a woman playing a Disney princess, as more than half the country were understandably angered by Zegler's words, and started calling for her to be fired, which isn't the first time that people have called for this. After this, people suspected that Disney sent her a very stern email, as Zegler quickly returned to Instagram to deliver a half-hearted apology. She explained that she let her emotions get the best of her, and was committed to contributing positively towards a better tomorrow. The apology is very carefully worded, as if Disney had told—
I don't know. I think she might have overstepped slightly, but it does annoy me how PC and unspoken the majority of Hollywood is. I'm not saying you have to be active on either side, but like, motherfuckers just don't talk about it, not because they don't care. They just don't fucking, they don't want this to happen on either side, because when you're that big, right? I understand people always say I'm a liberal because I'm in a social space and blah, 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 all this other shit. I don't want to canceled. You can think whatever the fuck you want about me. I can tell you that's not true, right? What I believe and what I say is actually what I believe, right? But I understand people doing that on this sense, because in the social space that I'm in, conservatives do get a shitload of flack. Whether you like it or not, conservatives get canceled a lot. And that's just the fucking reality of it, right? Because of the fucking opinions that you have, right? Which are, you know, kind of outlandish at times, right? On the other side, Hollywood, who is much larger than influencing, has an equal audience of both sides. So if they say anything political, they get shit on both ends equally. When I say something liberal, I get shit from conservatives. But the amount of shit I get from conservatives is less than if I said something conservative. Now, that doesn't prompt me to say things more liberal than conservative just because those are the things that I believe. But I do understand people on my realm not sharing their opinion as conservatives because they know if they do, they'll get a lot of shit, more than I do. And I got a lot of shit from Trump fans, right? I got a lot of shit. I had people telling me they wanted me to kill myself and all this other shit, right? I don't talk about it, right? Because then it prompts people to do it more. But you get shit for sharing your opinion on social media on both fucking sides, right? So I understand why people tend to not talk about it, but Hollywood actors, I wish they were able to speak more about their opinion. Obviously, she did overstep, but I'm also going to say most of them aren't sharing their opinion because of genuine either fear selfishly for their own fucking personal monetary gain that they're not going to get jobs in the future, or, you know, their own life in certain cases.
Ziegler had shown her true colors once again, and after many forced apologies, nobody was buying it anymore. But it wasn't just hurting Snow White's chances of success, it was also poking holes in Disney's paper-thin arguments over its integrity, as there's been too many scandals to count with Disney in recent years, and we've actually made several videos in the past discussing just this alone. And Disney, seeing the backlash they've got to all their virtue signaling stuff, are now trying to reel it in, but it seems like they're losing control of all of this. This comes after many years of disaster, as money has just been going down the drain for the company recently. Now, of course, Disney is notorious for having big budgets for its films. It dedicates thousands of hours and millions of dollars to projects that people love. However, it seems like as the cost of projects has gone up, the quality has also taken a nosedive, as we can quite clearly see with Snow White.
Bro, because it's not even just Disney, it's just movie companies believe that the more money they throw at something, the better it'll do. And that I think that's the Marvel fucking failure, if I'm being honest. I think Marvel as a whole, and this is just a Joe Bart take, and it could be the dumbest thing ever, but I'm just spieling here, right? I'm riffing. I think Marvel ruined cinema to a degree. I think it's one of the best things that we've ever had, but I also think it's one of the worst because it's some of the highest budget films that have existed, with a lot of known actors, a lot of fucking money thrown into that film, and they've all performed, right? And they were released, they were churning them out, right? And they were just making, you throw $200 million, you make $1 billion. You throw $200 million, you make, so they're throwing a lot of money, but they're also getting a crazy return, right? We need to get back to the time where there's niche filmmakers or even big budget directors that are taking smaller budgets to just make films that they want to make. And those are the ones that are going to do better. I feel like people have focused less on the story and more on the CGI, the actors, the emotion, and the delivery versus the actual story. If the script sucks, the movie sucks, right? And Snow White's different. But there's a lot of movies that get released that have $200 million as a budget, and the movie's just a bad idea. So no matter how much money you're going to throw at the fucking film, it's going to suck because it's just a bad idea. The example of that is how good the movie Whiplash is, because it started off as a short film with very little budget, won a short film contest. Once it got a budget, it became one of the best cinematic masterpieces. Yeah. And I'm just saying, I don't know. Like, I think some movies need big budgets, especially CGI-based movies or movies with prominent actors. But throwing $200 million at a fucking film is crazy. You just, I get back to when we made comedy films. I said this before. I say it on stream all the time. Get back to when we made comedy films that were fucking $2 million budgets, $5 million budgets. It's all about money. Yeah, I know it's all about money, and they want to profit as much as they can. But you can still, if you churn out 3 $10 million budget movies that, yeah, they make $100 million each, it's still better than having, in my mind, it's still better than having a $200 million movie that profits $500 mil. You're getting more overall from net, and that's why these movie companies are going and doing these big budget films, because they can make less of them and just profit more. But dude, just start cranking out films. Start cranking out films. Yeah, there's going to be some misses, but you have a $5 million miss. In the movie world, that's not that big of a deal. You have a $10 million miss, not that big of a deal. Now you have a movie company that's eating a $300 million budget, like fucking Red One, that made no money, and it sucks, right? Because you added Chris Evans, you have Captain America, Dwayne Johnson, and every other famous person in the world in this film, and it did terrible. What? Who had the bright idea to throw $250 million into a fucking Christmas movie? I mean, what are we thinking here, dude? We're going to throw $250 million into a fucking Christmas film? A movie you're going to watch one time every year? Maybe once? What the fuck? I understand they're trying to bank on like, okay, year after year, it's going to get views, but what the hell are we doing? That's not, it's like throwing money into, when I said the worst gift you could get on Christmas is Christmas socks. One of the worst gifts because you're only going to wear them around Christmas time. It's the same fucking thing.
This time, the studio can only blame itself. While Disney was forced to admit they'd overspent their budget.
I mean, this just looks like a student-made film.
While Disney was forced to admit they'd overspent their budget, it refused to admit defeat. A $55.5 million reimbursement from the UK government gave the studio a bit of leeway, but the cost of the film was still insane. And the crazy thing is that these aren't even the final numbers. And yet, by looking at the trailers and the reception to it online, it seems like this movie is going to be yet another giant train wreck for the studio. For almost 2 years now, Disney has spent so much money on reshoots, post-production and marketing just for this movie, so it's safe to assume that by the time Snow White makes it onto the big screen, its total cost will be well over $300 million. Because of the drama surrounding the upcoming movie, most doubt it'll even break even, much less profit. To put into perspective, The Little Mermaid suffered a $5 million loss, and this was despite
Little Mermaid lost money? How much was Little Mermaid's budget? $240 million. Maybe cut some corners here, okay? Maybe fucking, where are we getting $240 million? How much is CGI costing? How much is, where's all this money going? That's what I just can't fathom. $240 million to make a fucking movie. Are you dead ass right now? Where is the money going? How much did Superbad cost to make? I always relate movies to Superbad. Superbad cost $20 million and it was made in 2007. $20 million in 2007 today. Accounting for inflation, that would be $30 million. Bro, still. Superbad, bounds above. I know there's no CGI, right? I know they were kind of early on actors, right? Why don't we do more of that? It was a great film. Superbad was a great film. It's funny. One of the funniest films I've ever seen. What about Django Unchained? That probably has some really high budget shit. Django Unchained, budget. $100 million. Django Unchained was $100 million budget, and that movie that they had, you could make 2.5 Django Unchaineds for the price that fucking Snow White and Little Mermaid cost individually. I don't understand where they're getting the money for this film, for this movie. That's what it just doesn't make sense to me. Disney began and died with Snow White. Disney will never die. That is the dumbest statement ever. All right, we're calling that there, that chat. We'll watch a different, that last video another day. W fucking stream. Spotting the clues in AI slop.
An eagle flame. During a college football game, a bald eagle did its pre-game flight, but instead of returning to its trainer, it flew straight to the arm of the only Native American in the crowd. Out of thousands of people, it chose them. The stadium went silent, knowing they just witnessed something powerful. A moment of respect, spirit, and visibility. Folded hands sparkle. Yeah, no, it's not AI, no.
Some shit you see on Facebook. Is this Facebook? I don't know what app this is. I feel like it's so easy to scam old people with AI now. You just make some shit on Sora, remove the watermark, and then be like, look at this wholesome video. And then you'll just see a bunch of like grandmas and grandparents in the back like, blessed up. That's awesome. Oh, how sweet. How sweet. A group of rats saved a child from a lion. And they'll believe that. And it'll be the rats like making a bed, carrying the kid away. And like swarming the tiger. They'd be like, wow, nature really does help people sometimes.
It's his eagle when he gets hired to fly it at sport events, yeah. Yeah, my initial thinking was that, but then I saw
How do you show this is AI? I feel like you could see when stuff is AI when people have like lifeless eyes. Like, look at that shit. Like, they don't look like they're looking at anything. Initial think it was, dude, I saw Blow taking a piece of a brownie. What is that?
The dude below him taking a pic with what seems to be a piece of brownie. And the hand below would have been blocking their own camera. I ran a video on people believing AI slop was real 2 years ago, and you all said, nah, Matt, the comments are all bots too. No one actually gets tricked by AI. Well, look at the mess we're in.
2 years ago, I think people wouldn't get tricked. But now AI's good enough to where, yeah, the majority, every Twitter video at Grok. Is this real? At Grok, did this actually happen?
Now, having a question every...
And then, like, you're asking an AI if it's AI, and the AI could be wrong. It's like the amount of trust people have. I know, like, ChatGPT and Grok and, like, AI in general is smart and smarter than the average person. But that doesn't mean that it's right every time. It still doesn't actually work for video. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not going to know.
Everything we see these days, like some nightmarish version of Is It Cake? AI used to be easy to spot, but now requires more detective work. Like,
I still think it's not easy, but after you watch, like, 30 Sora videos, I think you could, you know, with, like, 85% accuracy, pin whether or not something's real.
the lobster claws are the same size. That doesn't happen in real life. True legends, One Final Farewell, Eric Clapton and Paul McCartney break out. No, he didn't. Paul McCartney's left-handed. There's always some clue from how AI has slipped up, even as small as the fact that nobody ever writes prices $299.00 because it's been studied that when the .00 included, people are less likely to buy. So keep your eyes peeled. Ben & Jerry's milkshakes in all your favourite flavours. Don't know about you, but I want to try fish food face-savouring food emoji. Will they do any in the dairy-free flavours? Please don't be AI. Ah yes, Bernazzi's Bender's Berries.
Dude, and the fact that they see this and then don't even like, bro, like, I'm not even saying you need to look at this and then stare really close to see the flaws in the AI. Just look up if it's real. Why are we asking Grok? Like, so many things. Ben & Jerry making a milkshake bottle. Is Ben & Jerry's making a milkshake bottle? No. Just Google it. Like, I feel like actually people I don't want to say Google's the end-all be-all too, because Google itself 10 years ago was the same fucking problem, where people just Google something and then immediately believe it. But Google's AI now, not if you fucking scroll down. Not if you scroll down. I use Google AI too, but I'm saying, like, scroll down. The first result's AI, and then just fucking swipe past that shit and look at an actual article or Ben & Jerry's website. You know? Nobody does that anymore. I think people have actually replaced Google with AI. Like, the amount of people that when they have to look up something, they just ChatGPT it instead of Googling it is nuts. They never look at articles. They never do anything. They just immediately go, well, ChatGPT said this, so. Did you know 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account? That is leaving free money on the table that you could have. You just have sitting in a bank account, not accruing interest. That's where Chime, the sponsor of today's video, can help you. Chime's high-yield savings account earns 3% APY. That is 7 times the national average of 0.39%. That is a huge difference. Let's do the math. If you have $7,000 in a regular savings account earning 0.39% APY, that is $27 a year. If you use Chime's high-yield savings account, that $7,000 could earn $210 a year. That is an entire gym membership, pair of headphones, so many other things. That's way more money. Way more money. The average American also spends $300 a year in bank fees. Chime, on the other hand, has no overdraft fees, no minimum balance, and no monthly fees. Another reason to switch over. Signing up is quick and easy, and what better time to get in than right now, because you can file your taxes for free through Chime. Make your money work for you and switch to Chime to get up to a $350 bonus and earn up to 3% APY on your savings. Go to chime.com/Joe Bartolozzi. It'll be the top link in my description, or scan the QR code on screen and make sure to go through my link to get the bonus. Plus, you get no overdraft fees and your paycheck up to 2 days early with Chime. That is chime.com/Joe Bartolozzi. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
I love Strawberry 68 cake. London. Before everything, it was one of the most beautiful, clean, and safest places in Britain. Yeah, back then they drove on the right. It was crazy. Not just that, the backwards man. The backwards man!
Dude, it's so hard. No, because, like, your eyes you don't immediately notice it. Like, when I saw this, I was like, okay, well, it's probably AI, and I was looking up here to see what looked weird. I think it's also just, like, come on, like, the picture of the kid smiling with the kid, like, it's just, like, too perfect of a photo.
Beautiful, clean, and safest places in Britain. Yeah, back then they drove on the right, and Culkin reunite at family Christmas party.
Dude, it's the eyes, man. I feel like AI's so bad at getting eyes to look normal. Once they ace that, it's going to be hard to tell. It kind of looks like they get Macaulay Culkin, and then they just, like, paste, like, weird clay eyes on every character. Also, what the fuck is that in the back?
dressed as Home Alone kids, recreating a classic holiday moment. I like how Kid...
Facial expressions, I think they get the smile right. It's just like, at times it looks a little uncanny.
Holiday moment. I like how Kiernan has an extra of...
Oh, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Does he have 11 fingers?
Corley's arm. Oh my fucking god, how did I miss that? And what the heck is this in the background? Crown emoji, the 2 Ps pack.
We're getting extremely close to indiscernible video, and it's worrying the amount of fraud that'll happen. What do you mean by fraud, Brady? Like scams? Or just like defamation or shit? Like, what are you saying is going to be... I think it's going to be like fake news. Like, it's going to be scams. And then also, I think most social media outlets are going to be unreliable. Because a lot of people don't like... Here's the problem. News outlets in general are biased, right? They're trying to share news and inform people. But first and foremost, they're a company that's trying to make money. So they're going to share the news that they think is best and what's going to make them the most money. So a lot of people go to social media. But now, you could get paid to... use Twitter. You could get paid to use Facebook. You could get paid to use Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and all these other platforms. So news outlets are going to be more and more motivated to just create false narratives. So while there may be accounts that are still trustworthy, on your For You page or your feed, you might see something that's a news post from a page that is literally just full of fake shit. I could get paid? Yeah. And you see it now. I mean, I can't like quote accounts, but you could probably find them on Twitter pretty quickly. There are Twitter accounts that flat out post fake shit. Maybe with a culmination of semi-real or slightly misinformed shit. But like, they just post stuff that gets views, right? Because it's not if the news is true, it's if the news is going to get clicks and likes and interaction and engagement. That's what you want. And it's like, that's a problem on actual news outlets as well, because it's like, you're not actually going to inform people of anything good. You're not going to inform people of anything that's not going to gain eyes. But it's even worse on social media when you just give that to just the hands of a random guy that could just do whatever he wants. The amount of people that just believe the first thing they see. And I'm not trying to say that of like you guys in my chat, but some of you guys as well. And even me at times, like the amount of ignorance people have to what's going on in the world where they just see something and immediately go with it. They don't fact check. They don't look for themselves. They don't, actually interact with an individual or anything themselves. They just go, well, somebody said this. This said this. I can't. And then they just move on.
To why Taylor Swift and Donna Kelsey's 2025 shopping spree just redefined the in-law relationship. I like it how AI thinks Taylor would wear the same outfit.
I've seen 5 TikToks about people bitching about the Apple charging the iPhone 18. iPhone 18 has not been announced in any capacity. They're literally just believing fake videos. Yeah, the charging port shit. I saw that and I looked it up and it said they hadn't announced anything. iPhone 18 charging port. I want to see if that rumors suggest, but it doesn't actually say that that's what they're going to do. It's expected to use USB-C. They're gonna. Like, there's no way they wouldn't. I'm going to also have the take. I love that iPhone switched to USB-C. Because now I don't need some fuck-ass iPhone charger. Like, there's only 2 chargers that you need. Like, the speaker Android charger and the USB-C. And that's it. Those are the only charging cords I need. And anything that I need to charge fits in those 2 fucking slots. Either USB-C or this. Or just USB. It's amazing. It's like, I know it sucks, too, if, like, you're somebody with, like, an older iPhone as people move forward. But it's like, it's just awesome.
Shopping.
Yeah, micro USB. I never know the name of it. I just go Android charger.
The floor laughing emoji. It's the tiny microphone for me. The goal is never Gucci bags. It's acres of land. RIP to that horribly long misshapen horse. Skull emoji. Just imagine how small the horses would be if they walked all the way to the house. I'm a farmer's daughter, and some people think that makes me less. I grew up on a sweet potato farm about 10 miles outside of town, where mornings...
And who's posting this? Like, are people posting this for... It has to be for money. Like, the account that's posting this isn't just like an auto-ran bot. Like, some person is making this image and then faking this.
Start before the sun.
For engagement.
And vacation means a county fair. My parents have done...
I think people on Facebook are doing this too. Because it's like, you pretend to be this wholesome farm girl, and then you get like some 80-year-old sugar daddy to be like, oh, you're what women aren't like anymore. Do you want to date me? And then they get scammed out of all their money.
Under that,
It's catfishing, but most catfishing previously used to be like pretending to be somebody you're not. This is just like, you're not even a person. Like, you're catfishing as an AI individual.
Yeah, I'll stop you there. The chicken have duck feet, you stupid goddamn dumbass emotionally manipulative robot prick. Today, I returned a library book I checked out when I was a kid. And I'm old enough now that the librarian behind the desk had to blink twice, like she thought I was joking. This is AI photo. A book that old wouldn't have a barcode. They only started using those 30 years ago at the earliest, and it wouldn't have been on the cover. They were still tucking in the books so they could also stamp the card as reminder to return. Well spotted. Very good, but also
where the red fern grows. Like that's what gave away the barcode, gave away its fake. Where the red fern grows.
Where the red fern grows. Oh, sounds like a good book. AI fucking slop. United passenger posted his first class ticket.
What a big ticket. And what language is that?
It to brag about Trump, and someone cancelled his flight. Fuck, AI's getting too good. Why does his ticket say Unico and United? Why is the champagne in his glass, but his champagne is unopened? And why is he holding his bollocks? You forgot his legs shorter than his arm. Plus, he's literally on the flight. Right? Loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji. What, they're gonna kick him off now, are they? What's happened there then? Okay, cabin crew, come in. Can I just confirm you've served all the food and drink, yes? Fantastic. So everyone's got a hot meal and a full glass of alcohol right in front of them, correct? Great. If you could just go through now and actually make sure that everyone's got a ticket. Brilliant. And then after that, probably best start thinking about taking off. Where are pictures of Obama praying? Ooh, not many clues to work with here. Oh, but let me just try something. One sec. Marietta Handyman Services.
Oh, that's bad. You could tell just like off of the smoothness. AI always over smooths people's skin. There's no texture.
Safely. Wired right? No.
Oh, he has 3 hands. I didn't even see that. Oh my god.
Stress.
And he's just not even holding the fan.
Do all of your workers have 3 hands? Marietta Mandyman? Some hospitals and hospices in the UK and Australia have introduced cuddle beds. That is, special wider beds that let families lie beside their...
This seems horrible, dude. Cuddle bed, but they got, yeah, and they got a bedpan under that. Imagine, bro. Oh my god.
Loved ones who are terminally ill. These beds bring comfort, warmth, and emotional closeness during the most...
Yeah, why don't you emotional comfortness. Hey, your dying grandma, why don't we lay on her? Also, she has 3 hands.
Who are terminally ill. These beds bring comfort, warmth, and emotional closeness during the most difficult final moments of life. Do you think this practice should be followed by all hospitals? Again, AI slipping up on the old hands, but it does have a solution for that, though. Happy birthday to my twins, Party Popper 2 Hearts. Some heartless people won't congratulate them just because they're different, broken heart crying face. Hashtag stay strong. I refuse to believe we humans are this stupid. Oh, I've got bad news for you.
Oh my god. Dude, and it's all like the Facebook moms. Christina O'Boyle. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Birthday blessings. Happy birthday to both of you.
What are they supposed to do with those blocks? Just going back to this one.
What it just...
Though quickly, what's odd is that it's based on a real idea.
I didn't even think about that. That one I was trying to see why it was AI. I was going to say, well, like twins, what are the odds that they, even if you're genetic twins and one of you is missing, you know, your lower half of your arms, would that mean that the other one would also be missing the lower half of their arms?
Just going back to this one though quickly, what's odd is that it's based on a real idea, on a real picture. The AI decided to festoon with messed up flags and turn it for no reason into an airbed. God, imagine you sit on the side of this and grandma just launches into the air like a trampoline.
I do think hospitals are too sad. This does look more comfortable, but the problem is it's just like, it's unrealistic to assume that like people are going to come cuddle with their dying grandparents.
Like 5 nurses trying to hold the bed down and get her up for a bath, and she's just flopping around in the middle like a fish. AI has a habit of doing this. Here's a photo, a real story. The Arizona Fire Department had 19 babies born to the 18 firefighters inside of 1 year. AI decides, no, I can do that photo. Baby? Yeah, I've seen one of those before. Yeah. Hey, you guys. My favourite baby. God bless. Folded hands. Am I crazy, or does this child look like that wild...
But why would somebody make that into AI if it's already a real image? Like, they didn't change anything. They just said recreate this in AI. Like, just to see if it could copy it.
Yes, restoration of that Jesus portrait done by that old lady in Spain. Could it be? The wadded up tissue next to the game. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. The AI was wrong for that. Dr. Pepper slippers coming soon to Walmart, Red Heart.
Dr. Pepper slippers. What about this is AI? If upside down it says Fot Care Set instead of Foot Care. Look at her hand. Yeah, but I mean, it's behind the box. It's upside down. Well, yeah, but oh, well, yeah, that part is upside down. But it also says Fot Care Set instead of foot.
Oh, it's so good at making it look like an actual Walmart. Yes, but Fot Care. How far can animals identify us? What happens in that 600-yard window where you can be identified by a falcon, but not by a falcon? Schrodinger's falcon. Plus, that's not a giraffe. Me and my
husband after 23 years with the same pose and fun.
Husband after 23 years with the same pose and
Yeah, 23 years ago, Buddy had an Apple AirPod.
Fun, winking face with tongue, smiling face with 3 hearts. Right.
And then now the AirPods, like, merged into his ear.
Because AirPods were a thing 23 years ago. They were.
Wow, this is fun to try and spot, like, what's wrong. Because honestly, I don't want to say, like, I wouldn't fall for this, right? Like, if I actually stared at it. But if I was scrolling on, like, just any social media and I saw this image, I wouldn't like it. I would just go, nah. Because I just wouldn't give a shit. If this was real or not, I just wouldn't care, right?
He wore them so much, they became one with his ear. You're being really insensitive right now. I love other pranks.
And that is a problem, because then it makes, like, social media full of just, like, bot. Like, not just dead internet theory of, like, you know, the majority of social media interaction is done through bots, but also just, like, what you watch is bot content, but the bot content isn't intriguing enough for you to investigate it, so you just go, and just scroll. I've guaranteed you've seen AI images or modified ones, haven't noticed, it's gotten a lot more prevalent. Oh, no, I agree. There's probably been instances where I've seen AI imagery and just not known or cared to even check.
Ingles aged too. Spirit science. Posts. Look at this hidden sugar and common drinks. Every choice we make carries
iOS tea, energy juice drink, Red Bull.
Weight and awareness is a powerful tool. I like how the bottom of the Coke can bows outwards to fit the curve of the C of Coca-Cola. Red tea, my fave. Who the fuck out here drinking sugar water? Like an ant? Or perhaps a hummingbird? Or... already gone everywhere.
Oh, God. Are there people that drink sugar water? Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Whoa!
I was going to say that would be like 100 grams of sugar.
Top 10 richest billionaires 2025.
Jeff Bezos, Maryville. I don't know some of these people. Mark Zuckerberg. That's not Mark Zuckerberg.
I love how this looks like an in memoriam post. Combined wealth. There are trillions of dollars faced with tears of joy emoji. Who we got here then? Jeff.
Yes, Tom Cruise, $281 billion. I don't even know if Tom Cruise probably has like one at most.
We got here then Jeff Bakes, Mal Gibson, Mark Zuckerberg, and what? Yes,
Adam
if
Sandler.
Elon Musk is upsetting. Lol. Whilst we're on the topic of Musk, here's his family tree, posted unironically. Oh God, this isn't how you do a family tree. This is a family wreath. Fear the nameless Musk, born 2021. Dolly Parton impersonator meetup in Texas.
I believe this. I know, like, looking into it, there's probably something that makes it, like this. But looking at it, I'd be like, oh, who cares? Scroll.
Is that Mr. Poopy Butthole on horseback on the right. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed this event, and I live right up the street from Boris Lufthansa. I have truly never, in all my 75 years, witnessed such a charming little display of determination mixed with cozy desperation. Brilliant. Fabulous idea. I'd have made besties with him and...
Who's putting fabulous idea? Bart Denver is a fucking NPC, bro. Oh my god, we're in the pit vipes in the profile picture. What do you mean, brilliant idea? You're gonna set up a tent at a fucking airport? What? That's not a good idea.
Held up in there. Yeah, you know how you can never understand the overhead speakers? It's because they're speaking this language.
The flight to Deep is late.
Oh, no, I'm never going to get to Del Rito in time for Thameskivong. Amarillo reflects a classic American plains city, known for highways, open land, and regional travel.
Where the fuck do you get off that roundabout? It's just an infinite traffic circle. You just spawn there and you can never leave.
Routes that connect communities across the central United States. Love the big circle road with no off-ramp, lol. We just be driving in circles out here. Hey, I live there. This isn't AI. I once accidentally teleported into the circle. I had to call for help to get out, loudly crying face emoji. This is what Amarillo actually looks like, if anyone was wondering. Where's the circle? I only order the cheeseburger.
0 cheeseburger. $9,000.
But the table is saying to split to bill evenly. What are your eyes emoji? That's why when you start ordering, tell the waiter it's a separate checks, yeah? Problem solved. Josh, mate. Oh yeah, what, that new place over on Pemnaviventag, ACMV, Weshenheim, DC? Yeah, I was just there last week. Pemnaviventag is my favourite German holiday. Bro got charged for 0 cheeseburgers. Face with teaser, face with teaser.
And what the fuck is La Flave Mantra Cat? $4,000.
Face with tears of joy. AI loves receipt posts for some reason. I broke the number 1 rule and took a
$285 at a fucking Olive Garden. What would you possibly have bought? Also, everything there is $1, $2, $5, and like $40.
Co-worker on a date. We picked Olive Garden because it felt safe, casual, neutral, HR-approved vibes. Everything was cool until the check came. You're talking such shit. What do you mean you're taking her on a date? You've both got wedding rings on, and you're holding a receipt which says you've had a tiramisu, but she's still eating her salad. Let's just have a closer look at that receipt, shall we? 1 tier of fiddig with 1 Nutella tea and 1 wet towelettes. 2 nuttig nutties with oid betis. 1 tisair, nut. 1 tertiarius, and 1 Triscuit. Add $1, $2, and $2.50, and $5, and $5.20, and $3, and it makes the total a $285.50. Duh, face with rolling eyes. And yet, almost every pleb gobbles it up, besides the odd cautious, is this a...
Oh my god. Dated a coworker, now married with 2 kids. Is this AI generated? Married my manager. Oh my god, bro. Like, we're entering the new wave of, like, people going to get genuinely scammed. Like, I think AI influencers is gonna be even worse, where it's not like... We watched that one video about an openly AI, like, Instagram influencer and how they get sponsors and shit. I think it's going to be, like, so bad that on Instagram, there's going to be... It's gonna be before... Like, I know Kwebbelkop's trying to fast-track this fucking Kwebbelkop AI shit and have, like, YouTube... merge with AI, and you're gonna have like AI gamers. I don't think that's gonna happen for a long time. I think more realistically, there's going to be like flat out Instagram influencers that aren't real and you don't know.
AI generated? Of course it is. Who would have taken the picture? Both his hands are on the receipt.
Are you AI? Yeah.
Living that DualShock life, video game growing heart.
1 shoe.
That controller is plugged in to potato chips. Fucking poster says scheme. Skull emoji. What happened to Crash? Look what it did to Space Jam. Swamp Jam is an absolute classic. I wore a sneaker on 1 foot and went barefoot on the other, which was the style at the time. Yeah, when your mum barges in your room when you're hanging out with your friend, so your shirt is backwards and you only have 1 shoe on. Collectors! Automobile dash symbol. Cars 4 2026. Hype! Lightning McQueen.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? There's another Lightning McQueen in the back with 1 eyeball. Oh my god. No, this is
He's
terrible.
back. Seymour. No, don't Seymour. This is AI. Disney said multiple times they'll never make another movie due to Pixar no longer having the partnership with the animation studio that did the Cars and Planes movies. Nice. I mean, you didn't really need to say that because there's a Cyclops with a three-eyed one. What is this supposed to be? What the fuck is this? Jesus is still king. Can I get an amen? Amen. No, wait. AIM. His own patch says Jesus. Is he saying he is king? Weight loss salad. Cucumbers, cherry tomatoes, onion. Those are some big fucking cherry tomatoes, lol. Stinky dicks, bagel seasoning, when only the finest will do. And the dressing only has 50 muffle per serving. Jack-o'-lantern emoji, POV, Halloween in the 90s, jack-o'-lantern emoji. More AI, which...
What, because there's just like pumpkins in the street? I think I'd fall for this one because nothing stands out as like absurd to me.
Tragically, humans were reacting with their real organic memories to, yeah, I really miss when I was a kid and we just put pumpkins in the middle of the road. Nobody puts pumpkins in the middle of the road anymore. I miss the days when street lamps were just long sticks with nothing at the top. I also really miss those teeny tiny automobiles from the 90s that got banned after that one incident in 1999 that caused the media to erase them from the cultural continuum. I'm imagining a horror movie where someone gets sucked inside one of these AI hellscapes. Grocery store, 1920s. Hashtag vintage retail. Hashtag
selling a lot of peas. Peas 15 cents. Peas 15 cents. Peas 15 cents.
women of the 1920s.
Peas and coffee. Is that the only thing that they sell?
Hi, yeah, I'll take some peas and some, peas. Oh, and some peppers. Coffee and peas is all one needs. In Mobile, Alabama, 23-year-old Red Lobster server arrested after no-tip receipt sparks seafood night chaos. Now, this is a tough one, and obviously it's got all the guys out there making fools of themselves. I mean, maybe it's real. Maybe it's real. Yeah. Oh, there's just one thing I find mighty confusing. It says the mugshot there's taken on the 18th November 2025. Now, see, I thought Mobile Alabama's Red Lobster shut down on May 2024. That's awful curious. Plus her Def Leppard shirt says Def Leppard. These are the sorts of AI photos which go the most undetected, though, largely as men on Facebook with these sorts of profile pics are too busy commenting like, I mean, Jesus.
What did that say? Come arrest me and book me to your life, Miss Officer.
Commenting like, I mean, Jesus.
So you're saying when a man gets you as his girl, you come with handcuffs? Count me in.
Christ, what are you doing? The comments are insane. Some motherfucker really said, oh, wowzers. But just look at the badge. It's literally a capture. And another tell, actually sit back and think about what you're looking at. No one would do this. At 53, he sang one song and blah, 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 blah. We are getting into the minutiae of clues here, but sometimes that's what's required. This is AI.
Ripped Eminem with just a million scars.
Eminem has a skull mushroom on his left arm, and Ronnie R.I.P. is at the bottom of the tattoo, not the top. I have the exact mushroom on my head, so I know. Yeah. I mean, they also kept the prompt, so sometimes.
Where? Oh. Just Truth, Scars, Legacy, Ren and Rhyme, ultra-realistic, AK detail, shallow depth of field.
Digging down into the tiniest of clues isn't required, though. German short-haired pointer group shared that loyalty never fades, only remembered in silence. Generations pass, but a German short-pointed coins aunter always remembers what loyalty feels like in silence. What?
All right, WVid, though. That was fun. All right. I went viral on YouTube Kids.
Ever seen a video like this? Find this dog's mother. Or this?
Tell the viewers to subscribe for everything to go back to normal.
Or this?
Everybody subscribe right now to turn me into supersonic.
Annoying, right? Well, what if I told you that the people behind...
I never see any of those because I'm not on YouTube Shorts. But I will say on TikTok, the farming content that I hate is number one, people that do the... If you like and repost this sound, you're going to have one of the best days in the world tomorrow. But if you don't, it's going to be really bad. This is good luck, but only if you like repost the sound and use the sound, even if in a private video. Those ones so annoying. Number two, and I've said this before on a philosophy stream, not Christian creators, but Christian creators that post content saying, if you love Jesus, you'll watch this video. It's like the falsified assumption that they're promoting Christianity, but instead of like them trying to spread their religion, it's like guilt tripping other Christians to farm views, which is like literally just using Christianity to make money. And that's like, I feel like exactly opposite of what religion teaches.
All right, who am I here with?
Ian Rocks.
I know Ian Rocks. Ian Rocks makes kid content.
How many channels do you have?
I got a few.
What kind of content do you make on those channels?
Skibidi Toilet, Fortnite reaction, everything you can name.
Nice. And how much money have you made on those channels?
You know, one of my channels, you can see right here, in a year and a half, 641,000. That's just one of my channels.
All right, who am I here with?
I'm Jack K.
So he's making, well, like, I mean, that might be one of his better channels, but even so, dude, that's going to be like 4 mil a year, 5+ million subscribers on YouTube.
How many YouTube channels do you think you run?
3.
What type of videos do you make on those channels?
Brain rot, Skibidi Toilet, Grimace. Literally like kids content, but like peak brain rot.
How much ballpark have you made from those channels?
Like $500,000.
All right, who am I here with?
Barry or Davier.
Teaching how to make 10K a month with media. This doesn't even really seem like kid content. He just seems like he sells like programs.
Hello! As you can see, your regular video was interrupted by me, who was also in the video you were just watching. I'm here to tell you that I came out with new merch. Editor, throw in a ooh sound. I know, right? It's been so long since the last. Let's talk about it.
Every merch drop I have usually relates around an idea. This one is Memento Mori, which is a tattoo that I also have, and which is what the design is based off of. It is a Latin phrase meaning remember death or remember that you must die. The saying goes back pretty far through Greek and Roman philosophy. It was also common for people to carry around tokens with skulls on them to remind them that, you know, they will die one day. Kind of a daily reminder for them to live their day to the fullest, which is also why Memento Mori is sometimes partnered with the saying Carpe Diem, which is more known, which means seize the day. Anyways, it goes all the way through to medieval times where it starts appearing in Christian art and where people would say it to each other on a daily basis. Most of y'all know I'm a philosophy major. I just got my degree and I love talking about death on stream, off stream, whenever. It's one of the most fascinating topics to me, so that's why this entire drop is based around this, with the design being an alive rose, a wilting rose, and Memento Mori. And some of the designs also have the phases of the moon to also show time passing, and I just think it looks dope. But all of the designs are going to be that, but we also have a lot of different color ways or color concepts now. We also have white, gray, black in basically everything. We have the hat, which I believe is only in black. We have lighters this time, which are not going to come with fluid because you're not allowed to ship lighter fluid through UPS, I'm pretty sure. So you're going to have to find butane yourself, but you can check out the lighters and all the other things that we offer. I believe we are fully selling crew necks, hats, hoodies, t-shirts, and sweatpants. And then, fuck. We're going to leave that in. I almost just fucking actually busted my teeth on my desk. You know, if you want to check it out, go to joebartolozzistore.com. It's out now. My editor might include an image of literally everything it offers before you even want to go to the website. But check it out. Link down in the description, or you can just look up joebartolozzistore.com. Very much appreciate y'all's feedback when we were tweaking a lot of this stuff. I'm pretty happy with the drop. I think this is my best drop that I've done thus far. So if you want to check it out, joebartolozzistore.com. And we are getting back into the video. Thank y'all.
Yeah. I have 8. How much do you think ballpark have you made from all of those YouTube channels?
Like combined? Probably like 320K.
Bro, having 8 channels, that was fucking nuts. How many do I have? Joe Bart Shorts. Joe Bart, I don't use that. I got that for the plaque. I got that for the plaque, dude. That shit, YouTube Shorts, I rocked it for a while, kind of gave up, wanted the plaque. Gaming, VOD, main. That's it. I have 4 channels. I have 5 plaques because the main channel.
Spamming brain rot content on YouTube Kids with the goal of getting monetized and seeing how much money I can make off of little kids. Am I a bad person for this? Nah, who cares?
Dude, I would just rip Cocomelon clips. I would just be like weaving copyright claims.
Okay, the 3 guys that I interviewed do 3 different things. Barry primarily does brain rot shorts, is what it seems. He's the one behind
Pick a toilet paper for Pikachu. How old is the average audience member? How old is the average audience member that's getting this on their For You page, bro? 7? 6?
Like, would you rather, animal videos, stuff like that. It has almost 1 million
Save the puppy. Oh my God. Yo, you know how you make kid content? Make your content appeal, like, make your content for the first 3 seconds on a YouTube short, like, just kid friendly, but then hard cut to, if you don't like this video, both of your parents are gonna die tonight. Just straight rip right to like the ultimatum, like, monster. If you don't like and share this video to 10 people, there's gonna be a monster that eats you alive.
Videos. And Ian Rocks does Minecraft roleplay videos. This is the channel. That's the channel that made $700,000 that he showed us at the beginning. And you guessed
Blocky on Any Sisters Only One Raft.
that he showed us at the beginning. And you guessed it, we're gonna do all 3 of those in this video. Starting with Minecraft roleplay. Now, if you're lucky and have never seen a Minecraft roleplay video, brace yourself. This is a clip from a video on Ian's channel called Skibbity Sisters Have a Crush on Me. I wish I was making that up.
Let's go! All right, and TV woman, what are you doing outside of my house?
I heard you were going mining. Can I join?
Can you join? Were you eavesdropping our conversations? Are you serious right now?
I just heard a little.
Bro, I feel like I could do really well in making brain rot content. I would so become a drug addict. I know. Oh my God. I don't even give a fuck how much money, bro. Having to wake up and be like, and get up out of bed and then fucking roll. Oh, are we going to Skibbity Toilet Land today? Oh my God, dude. I'd just be like, I'd be on fucking crack. Like something. Oh my God.
Rumor that you guys were going mining.
What in the heck? Cameraman, did you tell her we're going?
Oh, what the flip arm? What the Sigma? Cameraman.
Anything to anybody. She must be stalking us.
Are you sure you don't want to go mining with me?
But Ian did not start this genre of kids content. The kings of Minecraft roleplay are without a doubt Cash and Nico. Cash and Nico created an entire Minecraft
9 million
cinematic universe that little kids all over the world are obsessed with, featuring Cash, Nico, Zoe, and Shady as the main characters. So yes, I did spend all day setting up
me creating a Minecraft kids universe only to end it with a Thanos snap where Thanos wins and every single character dies.
In Minecraft City, individually making a bunch of Minecraft skins and scripting out entire episodes of the cinematic universe that I call...
Somebody said I just like Minecraft. Well, you don't watch Minecraft roleplay. There's Minecraft videos that like a bunch of people watch. Dude, I'll watch fucking Minecraft videos still. I'm 22. But like Minecraft roleplay is for like 5-year-olds.
Blocklanta. Now I could have done what Cash and Nico did and hire voice actors to play Minecraft with me, but instead I begged my friends to. Blocklanta also has a cast of 4 main characters, starring me as Dash, the main protagonist, my friend Polymars as Rico, the comic relief character, my girlfriend Hannah as Chloe, the dumb blonde, and my friend King Samalot as Brady, the villain of the story. Everyone.
Dude, literally just have, if you want a Minecraft roleplay video to go viral, do some Skibbity toilet shit, have one good character, one character that wears like like modded Minecraft skins that are like obviously like too revealing, and then have one person that's just fucking screaming into a mic. And that's and those 3 things all together would just be like worse than fucking Cocomelon.
This will be great.
I hate children. Wow, this is a beautiful city. Hopefully I can find some people that will be nice to me. I don't know what that is. Oh, hi.
Yo, see right there, I would have to be gone, dude. For you to be like, yo, we're hopping on at 5 to record this. New neighbor!
What's your name?
I'm Dash. Nice to meet you. Do you live here?
Those names sound a little familiar. What's going on over here?
Whoa!
My name's Brady. Hey, get away, Brady!
Hey, guys, stop.
My name's Brady. And then he's like, oh, the villain has to have like a very small problem to fix. And I put dirt in your shoes. But he comes up. My name's Brady. And I put your family members on the rack. If you can't answer these skibbity toilet trivia questions, they're gonna be ripped limb from limb.
Stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting.
When did you move here?
I just moved here today.
My name's Brady, and I have a gun.
How long have you lived here?
Like 5 years.
Wow, so you're an OG.
I'm 6 years.
Oh, cool, Brady. That's cool.
I've actually been here the longest. I've lived here my entire life, and I'm 10.
You're 10 years old? Now that we had 3 episodes ready to go, it was time for the
Oh my
most.
god, they had to record 24-minute episodes. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need to make thumbnails.
Episodes ready
though.
to go. It was time for the most important part. Every single Minecraft role
Yeah, just looks like a mobile game ad that you'd see on TikTok.
play video uses the exact same thumbnail style. And I don't know how to do it. So I found this thumbnail designer on Twitter named Vienna. His thumbnails are exactly what I'm looking for. So I reached out to him and he said he charges $20 per thumbnail. I asked him if he would do 3 thumbnails for $100. Yep, that's about 30
That doesn't make any fucking sense. $20 a thumbnail, you could have paid him 60.
thumbnails that I wanted, and I sent them over to Vienna, who said he could get all 3 of them done in 1 day. And sure enough, alright, so he just sent me all 3 of the thumbnails, and they look amazing. I'm not even gonna lie, they look.
Bitch, your thumbnails are just your fucking face and text.
Block Lanta one, he nailed the Gold City. I mean, what 3-year-old would not click on this? This is probably the single most saturated image I've ever seen in my entire life. But that's perfect, because that's exactly what Barry told me to do when I asked him for advice.
If you're doing Brainrot's kid content, make everything oversaturated and post really consistently.
Same thing for this thumbnail with the half a heart. And then the last thumbnail is just beautiful as well. He nailed every single one of them, so props to him. I mean, these look professional, don't they? Well, it gets a little less professional when you click on the video and you hear this.
Is this McDiddy's?
What? So yeah, videos are scheduled for the next 3 days. I'm gonna post the first one tonight, and we'll see where this goes. So yeah, I'll catch up with you guys in a few days to see how these videos ended up doing. Hopefully, I got enough views
I mean, it's hard on a base YouTube account with no subs to just rip views.
to make back my $100 that I spent on the thumbnails.
Like, I wonder how that'll do.
It's time to check in on the Minecraft channel where I posted 3 Minecraft role-play videos. By the way, the channel is called Dash, just in case you were wondering.
Alright guys, it's been a couple days now.
It's called Dash. Now I gotta go look. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, if you just like look up like there's already a channel that makes this called Dash, which is crazy. Like, and the amount of Minecraft YouTube channels there are is fucking insane.
And let's see how the video's doing. YouTube Studio. Oh, it looks like we got 4 subscribers from all 3
Lovely.
of those videos. We got 31 views, 81 views, and 47 views. Looks like 5 likes in total. Not looking too great. Honestly, I don't know if this is gonna work. I think I'm gonna give up.
Nice video, keep going, said Folly Boris.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Next up, we're making a Roblox channel. When I talked to Jack K, this guy, I asked him what I should do if I want to go viral on YouTube Kids. And this is what he said.
Kids content is hard to break into right now. A lot of people are trying to do it, like, think it's easy. Recently, one of my friends, I gave him this idea to pretend to be Sonic in Roblox, so we did that. So find a popular IP character, pretend to be them in Roblox, and do the popular Roblox ideas, and you can scale from there.
I had hundreds of options.
So literally just do the same video ideas, but just change what character you roleplay as.
There are just so many wonderful, colorful, friendly characters that kids all over the world love. I chose Gru.
He just grew. There's so many characters that I could choose from.
From Despicable Me. Alright, I'm gonna test to see if this AI Gru voice is actually gonna work. What's up, guys? It's me, Gru from Despicable Me, and today we're gonna be playing some Roblox. Alright, let's see.
What's up, guys? It's me, Gru from Despicable Me, and today we're gonna be playing some Roblox. What game do you guys think we should play? Let me know down in the comments below.
It's not terrible. It's really not that terrible. Alright, let's play some freaking Roblox, dude.
Realistic Gru, though, and he actually becomes an evil
I
villain.
haven't played this game in ages. I bought this beautiful Gru avatar for 70 Robux and spent the next couple days of my life playing minion-themed Roblox games, running my voice through an AI Gru voice changer, adding an AI generator.
I feel like this one's gonna be fucking successful, especially with this weird AI generated image.
Gru face cam that I made using Midjourney. And using AI to cut out all the silence to make 3 semi-watchable videos.
Hello everyone, it is me Gru, and today we're going to be playing Minion.
Oh my god, dude, I just hate the UI of Roblox. Like, why are there so many fucking things on the screen?
I Gru. Jump and jump and jump. No, you crashed the
It like stresses me out.
car in here. You've got to be kidding me. There's a person inside me? There's been a person inside me this whole time? Light bulb. Guys remember that from the hit movie Despicable Me? Classic line right there. Potato flew around my room before you came. Excuse the... Dude, shut up.
Okay, just sent over 3 more thumbnail sketches to Vienna. I don't know. These ones are a little bit harder, I think. The first one is Gru escaping the prison, so this is what I sent him.
Oh, I ain't giving them that fucking idea. Oh, hell no. Yo, I'll message my thumbnail guy. Yo, well, I mean, these thumbnails are harder rather than you just putting a face next to like something. But like if this became a YouTube video, I would be like, I would say you like just off the dome. It'd be like, yo, do like a funny reaction or a cringe reaction title. Because I don't want to use the same title as the video that I watch. Because that just feels like a douchebag play. Parentheses. YouTube Shorts has become fucking something. Like, I don't know. I would sit on that for like a day or two. Come up with a title. And then just make them do something with that and then just do tweaks.
And this is what he made, assuming he made something. It probably looks incredible. Then I sent him over this one, which is the Minion Tycoon one. I'm sure this one's gonna look amazing. This one would probably be a little bit easier, I would assume. And finally, I sent him this one. This is my favorite sketch that I did with the Minion jump scare in the elevator. And this is what he turned it into. I'm guessing.
Yo, I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that if I'm 5. Letting you know right now, though, that middle one, yo, 6-year-old brain rot Bartolozzi on fucking YouTube Shorts. Holy shit, I would have fucking clicked the shit out of this video. Golden Minion, Roblox Tycoon money scaling. I'm watching this video.
I'm guessing it's phenomenal. These are all...
I'm banking that one does the best.
All gonna be so good. Fiana's absolutely goated, so... Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. And then I'm gonna just keep making some more Roblox videos. I don't know, it's just the grind of a YouTube Kids channel. The Gru videos did not do
no views on the Minion prison in Roblox. Chat, I was right though. 3 views on the Gru spends $1 million on Minion Tycoon in Roblox.
Good. Somehow worse than Dash. I think that Gru just isn't super interesting to a brain.
I think Gru sucks. I think you needed to be like Grimace.
Do you hear that?
Bonus channel.
That's right, we're retrying the Roblox thing by making a new channel and using a completely different character. Who's it gonna be? Could be anyone. Leave your guess in the comments.
Oh, Mr. Beast.
It's Mr. Beast! Now this will be perfect for brain-rotted, YouTube-addicted little kids.
Yeah, you're also gonna get fucking hunted down by the Mr. Beast lawyer team.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? It's me, Mr. Beast, and today we're gonna be playing Escape Mr. Beast's Dangerous Traps. And don't forget to check out Lunchly with me and KSI and Prime. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Mr. Beast. Whoa. This is how.
What's up, guys? Today it's Mr. Beast in Roblox, and we're gonna be giving 100 Robux to a lucky winner, and the rest are actually going to be executed in real life. Leave a like on the video.
Oh, the story go. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Mr. Beast out.
While making Mr. Beast Roblox videos, I accidentally got addicted to Save Mr. Beast from Cancel Culture Tycoon. I have $112 trillion in it. I'm being productive, I promise. For this channel, I decided to make my own thumbnail. Here's all 5 thumbnails that I made. I was hoping that they would trick some poor little kids into thinking that it was like a secret Mr. Beast gaming video, but it didn't. Oh, except for this person. Either they think it's actually Mr. Beast or they're just messing with me, and I think it's probably the latter. Jimmy Blocks got 6 subscribers, which is somehow the most successful channel yet, but it's still just 6 subscribers. And obviously, we've made $0. I'm actually in debt, so how much time is even left in the challenge at this point?
What was the last idea that he had to do? It was Minecraft roleplay Roblox. Oh, and then just like brain rot short humor.
It's finally time to make a shorts channel.
Yeah, no, this is gonna blow up.
Now, the last YouTube Kids gazillionaire that I talked to is a guy named Barry, and he runs this channel, which I showed you at the beginning. It has 840,000 subscribers.
Pick a coat for Elsa. Pick a bathtub for Charizard.
And this is what it put.
Pick a car for Ash. Bro, this is literally all AI generated.
Find this dog's mother.
Bam, bottom left.
I already found the dog.
Yes!
dog's mother.
Barry said in this video that he pays his editor $4 per video.
I pay my editor only $4. You could probably find one for under $5. And then just send the editor your questions. That's it.
I don't know if I just have a brokey mind.
Send the editors your questions, bro. I mean, he probably plugging that shit into ChatGPT.
That kind of seems like more work to me, like to pay someone to do it versus just like changing the words yourself. It's not that hard, really. Somehow there's only 70 videos on this channel and it has 200 million views and almost 1 million subscribers. So I think you know where this is going. For the last 7 days of this challenge, I'm going to post 10 videos every single day using this
oh my god
brain rot short format. And theoretically, like if we do the exact same thing as this channel, there's no way that we can fail. I'm gonna regret.
Nah, you gotta make the videos. I'll like the videos today where it's like, pick your dream poop location. But it'll be like actual locations of places to take a shit. Oh, I love watching those.
Saying that. We've got our music right here. And then ChatGPT to make the images. And then 11 Labs tell me with the voice. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Oh, it probably takes
All right, guys, I
so
finished the
fucking
first video, and I think it could get so many views. Just watch this.
Quickly save the kitten.
All right, save the cat. Which one would you guys use? Which one of these four would
The boat.
you guys use to save the cat?
That's right. Use the boat to rescue him.
There we go. I got it right. Okay, save the dog. Which one? Which one? Which one?
The stairs.
I'm gonna go with the stairs. Bam. I like the yellow guy, by the way. Doing a thumbs up. It's nice. Find the penguin's mother. It's definitely not a person. It's probably the penguin, I would say. Yeah.
Bro, do kids actually watch this shit? Bro, it's not even trivia, though. Like, it's so obvious.
Stop crying, penguin. Who's at home? I don't know who that is, but...
that is just not Squidward. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Yes, it's Freak Bob.
It's Freak Bob, yeah! And that's the video. Time to make 69 more of them. It's gonna be a long week.
Just ripping Celsiuses to the dome. That caffeine stare. You ever? Yeah, dude. That's actually the perfect fucking look of the caffeine stare. When you've used too much of a stimulant to now where you're like, it inhibits you from being productive, and you actually just have to stare off into a wall while you fucking let that shit have its half-life in your body.
Feastables. 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 Like that.
Feastables.
Finish the lyrics.
Come in close and look at the queso cheese and Lunchley versus whatever that is. Drip versus stick. I like my cheese.
Drippy, 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 drippy.
Drippy, bruh.
Drippy, bruh.
Yeah! After making shorts all day long, I started to get tired, so I went to Kroger to get myself a snack, but they didn't have any Lunchly. However, they did have a robot. What is this?
They had lead Lunchables. I would kick that thing over. I'm gonna be the reason the robots want to kill us.
Bro, what? This cheese is not drippy, bro. After 4 days straight of doing this, I started to think maybe hiring an editor is a smart idea.
I have that exact light in the back.
Yo.
What's up, Zach? How you been doing?
I'm doing good, man. You know.
Bro, but who the fuck would edit YouTube Shorts for $4 if it takes that long?
I'm just chilling.
So I actually have an editing proposition for you, a little project, if you will.
Okay.
You've edited shorts with me in the past.
Yeah.
So I have some more shorts that I need help editing.
Okay.
Do you want to see the shorts that I need you to help me edit?
Yeah, sure.
Logan Paul's baby is hungry. Feed her.
Lunchley. The pizza potty Lunchley.
That's correct. She's only allowed to eat Lunchley. Who is the most evil YouTuber? Dan TDM is evil.
Dan TDM?
Because he hates Lunchley.
Oh, that's facts. Oh, fuck Dan TDM.
Trump is drowning. Which person makes the best music?
Which person makes the best music? KSI.
Are you stupid? Of course it's KSI. Ever heard Thick of It?
What'd you think?
So this is...
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of... What song is that?
Yeah, geez,
yeah. Do you think that you could edit stuff like this? You think you got it in you?
Mute yourself. I'm trying to watch this. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna be working. for preppy puppy.
You're down? You'll help me out?
Sure.
Let's go. Okay, so I need 50 of these shorts done in the next like 3 days, if that's possible.
How many shorts did you say?
Oh, just 50.
50.
50?
Yeah.
Jeez, 50. So how much are you paying for each short?
I pay my editor only $4. You could probably find one for under.
Bro, you got paid like $5.
How's $5 each?
Are you joking?
How's 10?
Sure.
That's really fair. I would say that's for the AI generated short, be like 8.
Do we do a little
Yeah, we can shake on it. There we go. There we go. Yeah. For the last couple days of this challenge, I started editing the video that you're watching right now, and Zach cranked out a ton of shorts for Preppy Puppy.
Oh my god, it gets like 5 subscribers. I would cry.
Well. If it isn't day 30. And as you can see right here, the day is almost over, which means that the challenge is almost coming to an end. In the last 30 days, I have made 4 channels. On Dash, I posted 3 Minecraft roleplay videos and got 4 subscribers. On Grublox, I posted 3 Roblox Guru videos, and that channel got no subscribers. On Jimmy Blocks, I posted 5 Mr. Beast Roblox videos and got 6 subscribers. And finally, Preppy Puppy, which has 70 videos uploaded to it now, has just hit
5,000 subs.
It's 1,000 subscribers.
Oh shit. Do you think they got monetized?
I mean, that's not bad. Not bad for a week. Preppy Puppy also has over 100,000 combined views and over 1,000 hours of...
But what's crazy is like 3 of those videos probably have all the
watch
views.
time. All in the last week, which unfortunately is not enough to get...
Damn, you need 4,000 watch hours to be on monetized on YouTube. I feel like that's a lot.
So yes, we did technically lose the challenge of getting monetized, but we went kind of viral, like a little bit viral, little tiny bit viral. I mean, 1,000 subscribers in a week, not bad. Honestly, I think if I kept going with any of these 4 channels and consistently worked on them,
I think the YouTube Shorts one for sure would immediately gain some sort of traction. Not enough to like make a lot of money, but at least, you know, like a side hustle. How are you even supposed to prepare for Jeopardy anyway?
In July of 2024, I appeared on the game show Jeopardy, fulfilling the kind of lifelong dream you'd expect the son of 2 librarians to have. All things considered, it went very well. I won 9 games before losing my
10th
game on a tragic math error.
I haven't watched Jeopardy since 2018, maybe. Like that, Jeopardy's a show you watch with like your grandparents. And you never know the answer to any of the questions, and neither do they. So I never understand the appeal of Jeopardy as a show. Like, I think it's fascinating to see these people know just really obscure knowledge, right? Like, Brady said, I love watching Jeopardy. Very unsurprising, Brady. Very unsurprising. You telling me you like Jeopardy is like somebody telling me that the sky is blue. That's like very unsurprising. What I do want to say is in my years of watching Jeopardy, I have only known the answer to 3 of the questions. And it's always the questions that they don't know. Like Jeopardy contestants will know very obscure things, but get who won the last year's Super Bowl wrong. Like, they just read books, bro. They just know shit. Like, how are you just a thesaurus of knowledge? They don't teach them the topics. It's not scripted, chat. These guys are just geniuses. Like, this guy's a fucking smart-ass motherfucker. Like, somebody said autism. Maybe it's like a savant thing, but I doubt every contestant on Jeopardy is autistic. I think they just know stuff, bro. How? Like, they walk in, and the topic will be, like, random quotes from the 1300s. Who said this? Oh, I know. Bank. The son of the king in this time. Who the fuck would know that?
Well, tragic for me. I think Jay liked it. One of the most common questions...
Bro only won $1,799.
One of the most...
Yo, that's what sucks about Jeopardy. In Wheel of Fortune, even if you lose, you still win the amount of money you ended the game with. In Jeopardy, if you're not first place, you get like $1,000. Fucking wipe your ass with $1,000 in today's economy. Today's economy, you could give somebody $1,000. That's a lot of money. You're flying there, brother. Staying there. Yeah, they're probably paying for it. $1,000? It's taxable income.
Common questions I got after appearing on Jeopardy, other than why did they let you?
It's okay. You know, $1,000 individually, not as bad. What pisses me off is shows like America Says, bruh. America Says prize. How much do they win? $15,000. Whoop-de-doo. 15 grand split amongst 4 people, bruh. Are you serious? A potential $15,000. Lame. Lame. That's not, bro, like, I think if you get on a game show and win, you should get, like, a year's salary. Like, I understand America Says isn't the most popping show of all time, but it's like any of these weird fucking knockoff game shows that are on the Game Show Network, bro. The prize is like 10 grand and there's like a team of 5. 2,000 a person, maybe. Like Family Feud, you could win and still not get 20 grand. You could win and still get $5 a point and walk home with $300 fucking dollars and your dick in your hand. Like, what the fuck? That's terrible. $4,000 is life-changing money. No, it's not. What? $4 grand is not life-changing money. Most people can't even pay off 10% of their student loans. $4,000 fucking dollars. $4,000. It helps you. It's helping you in the next 3-4 months. It's not life-changing money. What is life-changing money? A life-changing amount of money to win is like $100,000. That's life-changing. That's you pay off your student loans and you could put a down payment on a car or a house. Like 100 grand's like, damn, that's money. You know? No, it's not. I'm saying life-changing in the fact that it's changing your life. Not life-changing like, oh, it's going to make you rich, right? But like it helps, it changes your life and day-to-day finances significantly.
How do you prepare for Jeopardy? Jeopardy has been around for over 40 years, but one surprising thing to me is that there are a lot of people out there who seem to believe that Jeopardy will give you some kind of study guide for what will appear when you're on it. This is not true, which is fortunate for me because I hate studying. Until you step foot on the
And how do you just know that shit? Like what? How do you just know stuff? Like, can we look up a random Jeopardy question? Like, I step up on the Jeopardy board. The IT guy, published first. State of emergency. TV, a bill in Congress and unending. And TV isn't going to be like, which friend, what is the name of Monica's brother in Friends? It's not like pop culture quiz. It'll be like, who was the director of the original Bill Cosby show? And like, and they just know.
Whilst you're backstage, you have no idea what you're going to be asked about. Think of all those famous viral videos where contestants...
Tom Landry perfected the shotgun formation with this team. And that's one that they don't know. What?
And struggle to
the Bills?
Identify basic things about...
You just know that.
Rap music or sports. If they gave us a study guide ahead of time, don't you think somebody would be able to identify who the Dallas Cowboys are? So this raises a question.
Oh, you guys were just wrong. That's just throwing out fucking random shit. There was like 3 people that said the Cowboys. Everybody was saying the Bills.
How are you supposed to prepare for Jeopardy? I decided to make this video as a sort of guide for what I did. Keep in mind that I'm not an all-time great of the show, so take what I say with a grain of salt. With that
all-time great of the show, bro. You won how many games in a row? I think if you win Jeopardy one time, you have enough knowledge to be able to tell me how the game works.
In mind, I proudly present the definitive guide on how to win up to, but no more than, 9 games on Jeopardy.
How much money did he win? 9 games of Jeopardy? I feel like averagely they're winning like 10 to 20K an episode. Isaac Hirsch, winnings Jeopardy. He won more than 200K. He's one of Jeopardy's newest must-watch players. Yo, I wish there was like a fantasy league for Jeopardy where you could just bet on players. I feel like you could tell, bro. There's motherfuckers that step up there and you just know they're gonna suck. And they're still geniuses. You ever see an episode of Jeopardy where, like, one guy answers one question and he gets it wrong? I love that. Just that he's just standing up there, 30 minutes of runtime. He's a placeholder. He's just... They end the round negative. You ever see that shit? Because you could go in the negative. Yo, they should make it like high risk, high reward. You have to pay Jeopardy if you end in the negative. That would be awesome. Like, everybody would be so scared to answer the questions. You're just like... And going into Double Jeopardy, we have Ryan with negative $10,000. He's just talking shit to himself. There's like a 7-foot security guard standing behind him. He's just nervous.
Presumably, if you're interested in appearing on Jeopardy in the first place, you're at least a little interested in learning things and you know some stuff already. Although if you're not interested in learning things and you know nothing and you still want to appear on Jeopardy, I respect the hustle. It can be intimidating because Jeopardy can ask about literally anything. While Jeopardy can theoretically ask about everything, it can't literally ask about everything. There are certain things Jeopardy simply won't ask about because they're too obscure to reasonably expect contestants to know. For example, Jeopardy basically never asks about one of my favorite authors, the British spy novelist Eric Ambler, because not many people read his books nowadays and he's just not considered that important. So there's really only a limited...
Okay, like, they're still asking such obscure things. What do you mean? They don't ask about Eric Ambler. Dude, they're asking about, like, random passages of Shakespeare. Like, just, I know he's popular, but, like, who knows that?
Number of things that Jeopardy will expect people to know and therefore ask about, and that limited number of things we'll call the canon, with one N, not like a weapon. There's no definitive guide as to what's in the canon, but the more you watch Jeopardy, the more you get a general sense for what it is. There are certain things that come up so often that you must...
What's like a thing that you would really need to know? History. Historical knowledge is really important. What else? Like law, but that's history. That like encompasses history. Sports, I feel like they don't really ask a lot about. Random pop culture stuff, but like really like artsy fartsy pop culture shit.
Must know them as a prerequisite for appearing on the show. World capitals, Shakespeare's plays, the presidents and where they're from, etc.
The presidents and where they're from. Yeah, where was Woodrow Wilson born?
One way to figure out what Jeopardy will ask about is to look at what they've asked about in the past. There's a wonderful website, j-archive.com, that has
recent Final Jeopardy. This author's wish to use different ink colors to represent multiple point of views was granted in 2012, 83 years after the novel's publication. Gun to my head, that's going off 1 million times before I get that. This author showed that abysses may exist inside a governess. A heroine? Heroine? What the fuck? This author showed that abysses may exist inside a governess. A heroine who was a commonplace spinster. Heroine. Am I saying that wrong? That word is heroin. The drug. Heroine? A female hero. They should change the name of that. The spelling of a female hero is the same spelling of a drug that people inject in themselves with dirty needles. Why are they spelled the same? Heroin doesn't have an E. Well, maybe let's change the word a little bit more than one letter. Heroin. I would have read that shit as heroin. I did read it as heroin. First Ladies. In 1941, she served briefly as co-director of the Office of Civilian Defense. Who would know that? Who would know that? That's a $100 question. That's easy. That's easy. 500 hard. On June 3rd, 1948, the 200-inch Hale telescope was dedicated atop this mountain. That one actually seems more reasonable. Let's go to a recent episode. Current season. We're going to go to the most recent episode. Midnight's Adults in Children's Literature. I'm in Sephora without my glasses. A minor distraction, rock, rap, and remember. Nothing But a G Thang is a classic collab between Snoop Dogg and this man. Like that one, there's a world where I could guess it. Nothing But a G Thang, Dr. Dre. Okay, then let's go. Rosa Parks sued this duo for using her name on a 1998 hit, but it still made Rolling Stone's list of 50 greatest hip-hop songs. I don't know a rap song that used... What was the answer? Outkast and Cameron. Empire State of Mind by Nas was a hit for Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. Is a classic by the three-letter man who feud with Jay. I got that shit! I got that shit! That's $1,000. Oh my God, wait, actually I know some of these answers. All right, let's do one that I wouldn't know. Use your sixth sense. The Sixth Amendment to the Constitution says the accused has the right to a trial that is both public and this. Private? Speedy. Fuck.
As basically every game of Jeopardy that has ever been played. If you want to know whether Jeopardy will ask about a thing, let history be your guide. It's worth mentioning that the people who currently make Jeopardy have stated that they don't want people to be able to prepare just by memorizing J-Archive, and thus they continue to include more wordplay and vocabulary categories, things that are harder to study for via rote memorization. Some of the most dreaded Jeopardy categories actually have the smallest canon. Think of opera. Have you ever seen an opera? I haven't. I'm a complete Philistine. But the number of important operas and opera composers Jeopardy can actually ask about is pretty small. It's under 100 in my estimation. And once you start to figure out what those operas are, you start to be able to tell your Madame Butterflies from your Carmens from your...
Bro, but then you're just learning stupid shit that you're never gonna get asked about. Like, you're just studying, bro, like, just walking into a library and reading shit. just to mind meld, dude. Just sponge information. I'm training for Jeopardy. I'm just gonna go sit in on a 3,000 level class in college.
Or Il Scagliati's, which isn't an opera but some gibberish I just made up. One thing that separates Jeopardy from other trivia game shows is that there's a general tilt in the question writing towards things that are academically important. This means that you could learn a lot of what Jeopardy asked about if you'd just been paying attention in school the whole time. Unfortunately for me, I was too busy drawing comics where Captain Falcon and Kirby were best friends, so I had to come by this knowledge some other way. That other way was Quiz Bowl. Quiz Bowl has often inadequately been described as Jeopardy, but with teams and longer questions, and sports for competitive children who can't run good. There's a considerable overlap between what Jeopardy will ask about and what Quiz Bowl asks about. And
this guy is such a nerd, bro. Yeah, and he won $200,000 for it.
Years of playing Quiz Bowl have stuck in my mind lots of facts that were very useful for Jeopardy. Finally, there's the matter of effectively learning things you didn't already know. Intellectual curiosity is only going to get you so far. Eventually, you're going to have to learn things you don't find particularly interesting, and for that, a lot of people turn to flashcards, especially apps like Anki. Jeopardy Masters Season 2 champion Victoria Gross has said
what about Quizlet?
That she has over 200,000 flashcards in Anki, which is wild.
Yo, y'all really have ChatGPT now, bro. Cheating on homework used to be so fucking hard, man. Like, having to look up shit or, like, make a Quizlet, bro, and you used to have to reach back to, like, a guy 3 states away from you that made a Quizlet in a similar class and only, like, 4 of the questions match. And then you got to go fucking find another one. And it was fucking so hard to, like, dude, cheating was so hard. Like, it used to be a struggle, bro. It was a grind. Yo, physics problems. Yeah, you had to buy Chegg. You had to buy Chegg and talk to the fucking random guy that's trying to solve the problem in real time for you.
I did make a little over 1,000 flashcards in Anki in preparation for the Tournament of Champions on things I didn't already know. So did it work? Well, it got me a couple questions, including a crucial daily double on the alphabetically first of the 7 hills of Rome. Thank God I had this flashcard.
Since there are 7 hills of Rome and only 2 seem to be notable, go ahead and name all 7 hills of Rome. Oh my God.
Hills I don't want to die on. Alphabetically
first of the fabled 7 hills of Rome. Yo, the second he sees that shit, he goes, yes.
First of the fabled 7 hills of Rome, it boasts the Basilica of Santa Sabina, which dates to the 5th century.
What is the Aventine?
Aventine is correct, yes. You had $6,000. Well done.
But there were also a number...
Yo, I love, dude, when they do that and then they pan back and there's just the chud with negative $5,000.
Of times I saw a question and thought, oh, I have a flashcard on this. And that was about as far as
And then they get so many wrong that they just stop answering them.
my brain got. So they're not perfect, but they will help you eventually remember things that you don't know and aren't particularly interested in.
What? Oh my God, you have to jump the buzzer. Oh my God, you have to get, I didn't even think about that. It's not just studying, you have to get good at being like.
As the ancient philosopher G.I. Joe.
Do you think they're testing for PEDs at Jeopardy? Dude, I would take so much Adderall before I walked in. Where your eye, you don't blink and you're just like.
Once said, no.
What's a PED? Performance enhancing drug.
Knowing is half the battle. The other half of
you just start taking steroids for Jeopardy.
the battle is the buzzer. In your average Jeopardy game, all 3 contestants are going to know around a third of the questions. So whoever is fastest on the buzzer is going to get those questions, regardless.
That is not that is not what I've seen. Every contestant's going to know a third of the questions. I feel like is just not true. I feel maybe not a different third, maybe the same third, because every episode, bro, there's one guy that just knows nothing.
Of who knows more about a subject. This means that being fast on the buzzer is just as important as knowing a lot of things. For a brief explainer on how Jeopardy's buzzers work, contestants can't ring in during a clue. When Jeopardy was rebooted in 1984, contestants could ring in whenever they felt like it, which led to chaotic gameplay and a not particularly fun viewing experience. In 1985, the current rules were introduced, where contestants have to wait for the host to finish reading the clue before they can buzz in. This rule change surprised the hell out of my father when he showed up to tape his episode in early 1985. The giant game board in front of contestants has 2 vertical white lights on either side of it that light up when the buzzers are cleared and contestants are able to ring in. Generally, this happens precisely as Ken finishes his last word, so contestants are theoretically able to time this and anticipate when to buzz in. Not me though, I just use the lights. I surveyed everyone else in the Tournament of Champions, and apparently I was the only person who just used the lights. Everyone else went off of sound. So maybe you should do that. Either way you choose to do it, timing is crucial. I attributed my decent buzzer skills to years of playing video games, and other contestants have said similar things. You can try practicing at home by watching along with a clicky pen, or by playing rhythm games like Guitar Hero. The principle is the same. I'm aware I'm showing how old I am by using Guitar Hero as an example. Some people have said that you should buy a buzzer to practice with at home. Because I was worried about embarrassing myself in the Tournament of Champions, I am ashamed to admit that I did this.
This is why I quit. Too many sweats. Too many Jeopardy sweats, dude. Timing the button. What are we, fucking track sprinters, dude? Trying to time the gun on a 100-meter. Just buzz in when you know the answer.
I do not think it is any better than a clicky pen or video games, and it's kind of expensive. However, if you want to buy one, it is reasonably close to the buzzers used on the show, though not exactly the same. This one's from Delcom. There are varying schools of thought on how to hold the buzzer. I've seen contestants use...
Yo, we're getting into the tech of how you hold the buzzer. Bro, I thought he was going to tell me how to study for this shit. Half of preparing for Jeopardy is being able to press the button faster than everybody else. I feel like I ain't need training for that, though. Like, I'm not trying to be cocky, but, like, my lack of Jeopardy winning capability is that I don't know any of the fucking answers. I feel like the easiest thing is just going... I mean, bro, you're going against, like, 40-year-olds. They're unk compared to you, right? Their brain's slow, right? Their neuroconnections aren't firing as fast as yours. They're on the first half sentence of the question when you're already done.
One hand, 2 hands, gripping onto it for dear life. I've heard of a contestant who just left the buzzer in the...
I'd be white knuckling that shit. Your hand just starts turning purple. Ken's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, next question.
Holster on the podium because his hands were shaking too bad to actually hold it.
What?
I've heard of a contestant who just left the buzzer in the holster on the podium because his hands were shaking too bad to actually hold it. Ultimately, I don't think it matters that much. Do whatever is most comfortable for you and will allow you to press the button as quickly as possible. The The button is...
I love their stories, too. Be like, next, we're meeting Ryan, who comes all the way from Denver, Colorado. Nice to see you, Ryan. So it says here that you shat yourself in the 3rd grade. Can you tell us more about that? Yeah, Ken. So it was actually just, and they go on like some random story that makes no, dude, and it gets really funny when they have to do the intro for a guy that's won 15 times. So they actually make up shit. Like Ken himself said that, who's the current host because Alex Trebek is dead now, rip in the chat. Ken said because he won like 20 times in a row that like the latter half of his interviews were just fake stories. Like they weren't real. He was just making shit up because what else are you, how many cool stories are you going to tell the audience from your childhood or adulthood before getting on the show?
Pretty sensitive, and you do not need to press it hard. One finger or thumb will do. So practice the buzzer, but also be prepared to not get in. At some point in your show, you're going to know some things, buzz in, and not be the first person in. This is extremely disappointing. Every time it happened to me on the show, I looked like I had received a mild electric shock. So be prepared for the disappointment, but also be prepared to move on quickly from it. I really want to emphasize this. At some point, something bad is going to happen, and you're not going to have time to sit and mentally process it.
Dude, but I kind of want them to drop this professional facade, you know, of like Jeopardy as a whole. Like, I would love if he pressed the button, he doesn't get it first, and he just like audibly gasps. Just like, fuck. They talk shit. They do like a halftime. Like, you know, after in like Ink Master, when after they tattoo, they go back to the room and they just talk shit to each other and they're like, your tattoo fucking sucks. Dude, the creasing on that shit was terrible, dude. Oh, by the way, you're fucking ugly. Like some shit like that. That would be TV. Be like, Mark doesn't really know the answers, but he gets in the opponent's head.
It is fair to say that I'm close to the...
What the fuck is Ink Master? A show where they tattoo people. That's it.
Last guy you should listen to when it comes to wagering strategy. I blundered hard on wagering in the game that I lost, both miscalculating my wager mathematically and even still wagering way too large an amount. In preparation for the Tournament of Champions, I studied wagering strategy much more intensely and then immediately came out and wagered an incorrect amount in Final Jeopardy again. Ken Jennings after the game asked me if I had meant to wager that amount, which is his nice way of saying, you really have no idea what you're doing, huh? So believe me when I say, wagering is hard. Let's talk about daily doubles first. Over the past decade, Jeopardy contestants...
Yo, I'm going all in on all of them. Daily double, max. Max out. Sir, you're at negative $5,000. Max out. Max out. You're only allowed to wager $2,000 because you're negative. All right, whatever, I'm allowed.
Have gotten hip to the idea that daily doubles are inherently much more valuable than any of the other questions. This explains...
Let it ride! You somehow, even though all the questions are round numbers, you somehow have like $45.50. Let it ride! I used some of it to order pizza mid-game, sorry.
...of Jeopardy now, as contestants jump around the board hunting for daily doubles, infuriating your grandmother at home. Unfortunately for Grandma, you should also do this.
See, bro, shit. I love that. I love that when you just see somebody in the negative, bro. Just getting everyone wrong.
Keep in mind that even if you get a daily double in a category you don't like, you're denying your other two competitors a chance to get it. As we've already established, I am not a strategic genius, so my general strategy was dumbed down to a level where even I couldn't screw it up too bad. I would start from the third clue in the category I liked the most, work my way down the category, and then select the third clue in the category I liked the second most. Repeat until all those clues are gone. And if there are still daily doubles out there, go through all the second row clues. Daily doubles are basically never in the first row. One mistake I'll see even good Jeopardy players make is they'll only hunt for daily doubles in categories they're comfortable with. Once the high-value clues are gone in those categories, they'll start to select low-value clues in those categories rather than hunt for daily doubles in the other categories. You want to find the daily double even if it's in a category you don't like, because you're denying your opponents the chance to get it. You don't have
Oh my god! And then you could only put like $100 on that shit. Like you could put as little as possible if you're not confident, and then they just can't get it. Wow, there's so much strategy that I never thought about. I always thought it was just the winner was always the smartest guy.
You don't have to wager much. The minimum bet is $5, symbolically chosen because it's what contestants could buy a house for in 1984.
It was a joke.
As to what you should wager on daily doubles, it's way too situational for me to be able to give you any real guide. I will say that I think the internet is obsessed with James Holzhauer-style aggressive wagering on daily doubles to a degree that I don't think is helpful for your average Jeopardy player. If you're 90% accurate on daily doubles, go nuts. Wager everything every time. But most of us are closer to 50% accurate on daily doubles, and going all in constantly is not a winning proposition. It's also just not that necessary.
That's what you think.
For most Jeopardy players. Be smart. Consider the score, how close you are to first, if it's close to being a runaway game, etc. But for regular Jeopardy play, constantly spamming the all-in button is just not necessary. If you are interested in doing a true daily double, you definitely want to do it in single Jeopardy because it's way easier to come back from a failed true daily double in the first round. Finally, there's my nemesis, Final Jeopardy wagering. They make you do math on television. It's a horrible deal. Some are calling it the worst deal. But there are things you can do to prepare. First of all, do math on paper. One thing that ended up kind of being an issue for me is that it had been over a decade since I had done subtraction on paper, and I just kind of forgot how to do it. So practice that. Wagering from first place in Final Jeopardy is actually the easiest because it generally follows the axiom that it's better to lose.
Damn, bro. I don't really do subtraction on paper anymore. Chat, give me two numbers that aren't 6, 7. Like a long number, bruh. Not 45. 5,843 minus, let's not make it a negative number, 4,780. So don't you go like, oh fuck. Wait, damn, bro. Like I would just do this in my head. Like in reality, I'm going 220. 220 makes this 5,000, and so just I have to add 220 to 843. So it would be 1,063. But I don't know how to do this on paper anymore. I know you would go like this. So I would go this would become 7, this would become 14. And then so that would be, oh fuck. Wait, no, right? Yeah. Am I doing it right? How do you fucking subtract on paper? No, I know the answer, chat. I know the answer. That's right. Yeah. And so, because you need this number to be higher. So 3 minus 0 is still 3. 14 minus 8 is 6. This is 0 and this is 1. 1,063. That's how you do math on paper. Yeah. Is that not how you guys do math? That's how I was taught. If I'm like multiplying, like say it's like 85 times 43. Ooh, wow. I know you multiply these two first and then add, you do like, you have to multiply them like that, like that, like that. So it'd be like 85, 8 times 4, 8, 16, 24, 32. So it'd be 3200 plus 20 with a 0 plus 6, 8, 16, 24 with a 0. So it'd be that. Wait, it'd be that, and then 15. So it'd be 5, 5, 6, 3. Is that right? Yeah, you do like 3 times, you do like 8 times 4 plus 2 zeros, 4 times 5 plus a 0, 8 times 3. That's right. I know that's right. That's not right? No? What? 85 times 43 is 3,655. I was right. You guys are just dead wrong.
By getting final wrong than it is to lose by getting final right. That way you control your own destiny. Mathematically, this means your wager should be second place's score times 2 plus 1 minus your score. This is what's known as a cover bet. Even easier is if you already have more than double what second place has. Congratulations, you already won the game. Try not to mess that up. Wagering in Final Jeopardy from second place is where things get...
Oh my god, did that guy bet everything and then lose? Oh, because he was so confident?
Wagering in Final Jeopardy from second place is where things get difficult. 99% of the time, first place is going to make the standard cover bet, meaning the only way you can win is if first place gets final wrong. This is a really important principle to keep in mind. It means that going all in, or nearly going all in, is rarely a good move unless first has almost double what you do. There's a lot of math involved based on what proportion of first place's score you have, and we're not going to go into that right now. But I want to assure you that I definitely know and understand all of it, and the only reason we're not covering it is time constraints. It's actually easy for me, and I definitely understand it now. As for wagering from third place,
no, because that shit is complicated as fuck. Because if you're in third, second, or if you're in third place, you just go all in. But if you're in second, you have to know what the first has. If you're in first, you have to know what second has. And then you have to bet based off what you think they're going to bet. And then still try and put yourself in a winning position even if you get it wrong.
I wasn't sure where else to put this, but you should probably practice quickly reading and understanding Jeopardy questions. It's an advantage to immediately figure out what a question is asking for, so you can spend the rest of the time remembering the answer and focusing on buzzing in. Typically, questions will use words like this or these to point you to what they're asking for, so look at lots of questions and practice quickly parsing them. There is the matter of actually being selected to appear on the show. This is no easy thing to do, not least because...
Yeah, and they're always smart. I'm assuming there's some, like, prerequisite rounds, right? Like, do you have to win something before going on Jeopardy? Because there's never just, like, a straight-up dumbass on Jeopardy.
Because there's a huge element of randomness to it. Jeopardy allows you to take their online test, aptly named the Anytime Test, at any time. There's some mystery qualifying score that will pass the test for you. Nobody is sure of what that score is, but whatever it is, it must be higher than what Emma Stone keeps getting. If you pass the test, you can be randomly selected.
Wait, did she say she applies
higher
every
than what
night? Emma Stone applies to Jeopardy every year.
Stone keeps getting. If you pass the test, you can be randomly selected for the next round of auditions. I want to stress this. You can nail the online test and not go through to the next round. They only take a small percentage of qualifying people through, and it's random, so don't be discouraged if you have to take the test multiple times. I did. My appearance on the show was a result of an increasingly rare in-person audition. I think most of these are done over Zoom now, and the next step is an audition where they do a more proctored online test with you, just to make sure you didn't blatantly cheat on the first one. If you pass the mystery qualifying threshold on that test, you can be selected for the final audition, where they simulate gameplay with...
Oh my god, dude, that sucks. Imagine getting through like 3 rounds of auditions and then not making it.
...you and do a brief interview.
Or imagine getting through 3 rounds of auditions, making it, and then ending the game with negative $6,000.
The purpose of this final audition is not to see if you're the greatest Jeopardy player who's ever lived. It is to make sure that you won't look like a psycho on television. I did a couple of auditions, and I saw a number of people, okay, let's be honest, they were all men, come in trying to prove they were the smartest guy in the room. This audition is not for that. You have already passed
Oh my god, so if you come in cocky, they just won't let you in?
both tests, so they know you're reasonably smart. Just seem friendly and approachable, and that will go a long way.
Wow, so if they don't like your personality, you could be better than everybody else on the show, and it doesn't matter.
Do not try to crush your opponents in the simulated game. For one thing, the people running the audition choose who wins on the buzzer, so you can't crush your opponents. Assuming you're selected to appear on the show, you'll go to the studio and tape. If you can, try and get a good night's sleep the night before. Just know that when your time comes, the taping will literally fly by, and it will be over before you know it, so try and enjoy it.
I mean, it's only like a half hour, right?
You're on Jeopardy! That's pretty fucking cool. If you win, be ready to play again almost immediately. They tape 5 episodes of Jeopardy in a day, and the mental strain of that much...
Wait, what? So if you... that makes sense, so they're not just like spending a half hour each day on a set. So when he won, he played 5 games in a row.
Jeopardy is something you should also prepare for.
And then they just make him change shirts?
Watch multiple episodes in a row, or play multiple games of J-Archive in a row. Be sure to change your shirt in between games for the full experience.
Wow, so it makes it seem like it's a different day. You literally finish, and then 10 minutes later, you're on the next day's episode. Damn, so even the longest running winners are only on Jeopardy for like a week in like real time.
This barely scratches the surface of how to prepare for Jeopardy, because the boring answer is to just be an intellectually curious information sponge that retains just a little about everything. There are a lot of great resources that I haven't mentioned, which I'll include in the description below. Also, I guess I should tell you to like this video and subscribe in case I ever decide to do this again.
Yeah, dude, fucking love this guy. Isaac Hirsch, GOAT of Jeopardy. When I was 13, my parents took me to opera for my birthday. Hated it. Didn't know to tell them. Spent a fair amount of money on the tickets, so I had a great time for the next 4 years. We went to opera for my birthday. I'm always cleaning up on opera questions when I'm watching with my friends now. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen a 30-second snippet of an opera.
More than anything, I encourage you to take the Anytime test if you're the least bit interested. It was a great experience for me. I met some wonderful people, played some fun games, and most
Should we take the Anytime test? Dude, I'd fail that. How long would that test be? Anytime test Jeopardy. I just want to see the... Dude, you're probably going to have to fill a bunch of shit. Yeah, I'm not taking this right now. Maybe one day. All right, I got to piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. Yell me down. Lock in, chat. Next video that we have. Asking Harvard students how they make money.
Biggest purchase you've ever made. How much would you say you spend every single week? What is the #1 way you make money as a college student? How much would you say you make every single month?
40 grand doing an internship at Amazon.
40 grand in
How much does the average Harvard student pay to go to Harvard? The average cost of tuition is $58,000. Additional fees accrue to $82,000. But how much is the average student paying? Because after like scholarships and grants and shit. Now, Harvard's really expensive. I would guess probably like 20, 30 grand. Just because most of them are probably getting some sort of Pell Grant or fucking financial aid in some way or another that's not a loan.
Harvard University. One of the top schools in the world with the best research facilities, business programs, and medical schools. But what Harvard's famously known for...
And a bunch of nerds! And a bunch of nerds!
This place is really fucking expensive. After taking everything into consideration, the average cost of attendance here comes out to...
No! Room and board's $20K a year, bro. That's fucking crazy. Now that's what's wild. Tuition is also fucking high as shit. $57,000. I understand it's a very prestigious university, though. Yeah, see, financial aid. 55% of admitted students get need-based financial Harvard scholarships. Wait, so that means that 45% of the students, not that they're paying full price, but that they're not getting any aid from the school. Wow.
A whopping $83,000 a year.
$900 for books? That's very normal. For any college, I would say. The average college textbook that you're going to buy is like $150. Like last semester, I had to buy like regular philosophy books, probably like 30, 40 bucks if you're just reading a book. But like textbooks are fucking so expensive. So expensive. And they're always, dude, the #1 thing that I hate, and I understand, you know, respect the grind. But I had so many professors that had a required text be a book that they wrote. You're profiting off of it. You're getting paid to teach the class, and then you're also making a required text of a book that you wrote that's like $85.
And even though a year's tuition is almost double...
Just churning customers.
...what the average American makes, for most Harvard students, this price tag doesn't faze them at all. I mean, considering 2 of the world's richest people have a Harvard background, I think it's safe to say...
Yeah, Harvard background. Didn't Mark Zuckerberg drop out?
...that making money isn't necessarily an issue for the students here. The average salary for a Harvard graduate comes out to over 6 figures in the first year, and for a good handful of...
Get the fuck out of here. That's not true. Some Harvard MBA grads make nearly $400K. They're not making 6 figures in the first year out of college. They probably make like $70K. Early career median salary of a college grad from Harvard is $88,700. Mid-career is $169. Very high, right? Not $400 fucking $1,000. The average Harvard grad is not making that. They make less than UPenn though. UPenn makes the most. $89,000 early career. That's crazy as a starting salary out of a 4-year degree.
6 figures in the first year. And for a good handful of students, they're making 10 times that while they're still in college. So today we're back on the Harvard Yard to ask a ton of different students.
And then they drop out.
Exactly how they make their money. From trust fund babies to broke college students.
I fucking day trade meme coins. So how do you make your money? Actually, dude, I'm into this new meme coin called just vagina. It's like, it's actually, dude, the tag is actually vag, V-A-G. And dude, I'm telling you, man, it's to the fucking moon.
To even a couple college millionaires out there, we're checking all the boxes today, baby. So, you know.
Goon coin, it's kind of a project I've made myself.
We're going to skip all the icebreakers here. I have a very serious question right off the bat, but you got to be honest with me, okay? What's your favorite color?
Honestly, black.
Purple?
Purple.
Blue.
That's a shade. That's a shade. It's the absence of light, the absence of a color. It's not white and black are shades. They're not colors.
Blue?
Wait, actually, yellow.
Yellow? Oh, little turnaround here. Oh, see, I told you he looked like a purple guy, huh? You gave off purple from a mile away. I was telling him earlier.
Nah, it's black all day, every day.
So now you feel warm.
I will say if black was a color, though, it would be my favorite color. I wear a lot of black clothes. Like, I would say 85% of the clothes I wear are black.
Up now, you feel good?
Yes.
All right, let's do it then. So first question, what is your name? Where are you from? And what are you studying at Harvard?
My name is David Anderson.
Jasmine Dier.
Taryn Lee.
Maria Fabal.
Williams Holly. Tristan Dalby.
Nader El-Sadie. I'm from East Lansing, Michigan.
Scottsdale, Arizona.
Long Island, New York.
Atlanta, Georgia. Fulton County, for those of you who know.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Boca Raton, Florida.
Austin, Texas.
Dude, I feel like Southern accents are low-key disappearing. I don't know if that's because of social media or what, but whenever I see videos online of people like, yeah, I was born and raised in Georgia, they sound just like me. Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys have an accent? If so, what is it? In your mind, I like something that would be categorized as an accent. Obviously, everybody's going to say they don't have an accent because they're around other people that sound exactly like them. Let me ask this. Do I have an accent to you guys? I feel like most people would describe the average, like, American as sounding like California, like New York, Philly-esque accent, like, which is how I sound. Like a very generic way of speaking. You have a Jersey accent? I do say some words like that, but not as much. Not like a Hoboken-esque one where they're like, oh, I'm walking here. I'm fucking walking here. You sound Russian? I do not sound Russian. The Hans accent. I can't do it. I get you. Can you speak Russian? No. No. Please don't. You got to give me a sentence. I don't know what I could say. I'm going to go full face cam here. Oh, well. I see you have the double chunk chocolate cookie. Are you going to eat all that yourself? Or are you going to share some with the others? By the way, do you have a cigarette I could have? You're not full face cam? I know. I meant full screen. I didn't want you to see my face with it because then that makes me nervous.
And I'm studying neuroscience and global health.
Economics.
Applied math.
Applied math.
Applied math.
Studying applied math.
Oh, my name is Joseph Bartolozzi. I actually don't go here. I sell things out of my backpack to other Harvard students. I'm sorry to any other German people that are actually. I'm sorry. I know it's botched. I know I'm ruining. I know. Okay.
I'm kind of in the government department and also doing East Asian studies, so Japan and China.
Ooh, okay, very diverse over here. And what do you plan on doing with that major?
I mean, to be honest, like high goals. Like my mom worked on Wall Street, so I'd like to follow in her footsteps.
Get into a big finance job in Wall Street. That's my biggest goal.
Everybody just want to work at Wall Street.
Wanting to go work on Capitol Hill for a little while, but now I'm starting to like look towards some private equity or finance.
Some private sector.
Is everybody fucking finance, dude? Could we interview some other people here?
Maybe some multilaterals.
And either sticking to research or just
Okay.
going to medical school in a couple of years.
Okay.
Apply to med school next year.
I also want to go to medical school, and I want to be a health coordinator.
Fuck that! Oh my god. Yo, respect motherfuckers that go to med school and then make a bag. You deserve it, because that shit blows. Fuck that shit. I would never want to be a doctor. Oh my god, 12 years of school. Have fun, pal. No, I'm not doing that. It's like a guaranteed salary, but you're not going to be making your regular career like salary until you're in your mid-30s.
Correspondent, but specifically a journalist.
You're literally in school until you're 30.
I want to do journalism and opinion writing as a physician, so hopefully the next step after this is medical school.
Low-key, I have no idea as long as I'm making those bands, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not really sure yet.
It really depends.
I mean, it depends if I go into applied math and econ or applied math and computer science.
There are a bunch of different projects that I would like to do in my lifetime, a bunch of different countries that I would like to visit.
I'm not really sure what I
All right, cool. How you make that bread right now? Though?
want to do there yet, but you know, got to get to New York, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Next, Wolf of Wall Street right here.
Dude, Jordan Belfort in the making, bro. Y'all just wait.
Ponzi scheme cooking up.
Now getting into the more nitty gritty here. On average, if you had to give an estimate, how much would you...
What was that drug they all did then? during the Wolf of Wall Street era, and it's not a thing anymore. No, not cocaine. Quaaludes. That's what they did. They all did Quaaludes then. It's not even a thing anymore. You can't even get Quaaludes. But that's what, like, all of those guys did. All the big wigs on, like, Wolf of Wall Street were just doing fucking Quaaludes all day.
Did you say you spend every single week?
Every single week?
What is Wall Street? Basically the big stock trade center of the United States is the best way of describing it.
I would say I spend $100 a week. $80.
$80?
$50.
How the fuck do you spend $50 a week? How are you eating?
70.
Around 50 to 75 bucks a week.
Maybe around like $40.
How do you spend $40 a week? I don't understand that. No, I don't think anybody can live for $40 a week, regardless of not even talk. I think they're not including like tuition and all and books and all this other stuff. Just like weekly expenses, $40. Bro, but I don't think you could eat for $40 a week.
$40.
Unless you were just eating literally rice and beans. Like rice, beans, maybe a meat.
Like dang, that is very frugal.
I'm not
canned food.
Big spender.
I try to spend as little as possible.
I'm kind of frugal. I'm really on that grad student sort of budget.
Maybe like 150-ish.
That's reasonable. See, that's reasonable.
100 and 150.
202.
Bro, all I'm saying is when I go to the grocery store, I'll fucking go to Walmart, dude, and I'll get a week's worth of groceries. It'll still be 150 bucks. $180. And I'm not even talking about like snacks. I'm just buying like vegetables, a carb, and meats.
$250 a week, I would say.
I mean, I eat a lot. Like if I go to the grocery store, the majority of the expenses of the food that I'm buying is vegetables and then like fish. Yeah, my grocery bill has gone up because I don't buy beef as much.
200.
So I'm buying like tuna and shit that costs more.
Minimum.
What are we talking max?
Like 300, 400.
That's not bad at all, actually. It's very frugal out here. I love it. And what would you say you like spend the most on?
Probably at this particular point, food.
Food. Literally everything is just on
probably DraftKings.
Food. I'm hungry all the fucking time.
I mean, the dining hall sometimes here gets boring. It's like the same food.
Tasty Burger's open until 12 o'clock at night, so you got to spend 20 bucks there. Go to CVS, you get some groceries.
It's mostly just groceries and
groceries at CVS.
And like food.
Mostly just like sweet treats, drinks.
Coffee is a big one. Dinner.
Straight food.
Yeah, only food, snacks.
Hey man,
weed in Fortnite. Yo, literally those were my expenses. That was like what? Honestly, that's my expenses. The things I spend the most money on, number one, just stuff for stream. But non-write-off stuff, food and weed, which is bad, right? And I'm saying this during a Shatterproof charity stream, so, you know, keep that in mind. Gambling. Yeah, I gamble a lot. But I don't know. I don't gamble as much as other streamers. Like, I'll gamble a lot, but I gamble like low money for the most part, outside of like big sports betting stuff.
This past month, for instance, I spent a lot on sort of like home goods, so bed sheets, laundry detergent, these sorts of things that you need to make your life keep going.
You know, like going out with friends on the weekends.
Saturday nights with a friend group is a big one.
I like to go out on the weekend, so either like some trips with my
Oh my God, yeah, bars are expensive, dude. Okay, now I'm adding on other shit that I'm now realizing I spend money on. Food, travel, weed, alcohol. Not even alcohol, like going out, right? Like food and drinks. Gas. I actually don't spend that much money on gas, right? Because I'm not driving like hours to places every day. How much emergency money do you think most people got if they really had to pay for something? The average person? You mean like the capacity to spend money on something that in case something arises? $5,000. Maybe, max. Like, a lot of people will try and give me, like, the out-of-touch streamer questions where they're like, how much, like, did you see the one clip of Lacey say, I was making $10K a day on ad revenue, now I make 2. If I wanted to make $2K a day, I'd be a mailman, or some shit like that. Like, I think it was a joke, but, like, at the same time, like, that's just, like, absurd. Like, $2K a day, I'd be a mailman. Like, okay, that's wild. But, like, people will give me, like, the out-of-touch questions. Like, bro, I'm not like a Hollywood actor or like XQC money. Like, I make good money. I fucking grocery shop myself. I meal prep myself. I don't have like a fucking nanny doing my laundry or some shit. Like, I understand how much the value of shit. People will be like, how much money do you think somebody has in reserve? Probably like $2,000, $5,000 most. Most people's savings accounts are probably around the low thousands, very low thousands, right? Because most people in the United States have an annual salary of what, $45,000 a year? Maybe less. It says the average salary is 50, but if you actually look at it, the median salary of a working American is around $36,000 a year. because you're taking the middle number. The average is skewed because of the amount of high net worth individuals in the United States.
I would say mainly on just like outings and not really like food or drinks.
Ooh, that is very unique. I love that. Everyone else has said food today, so I'm so happy you said that. And building off of that, how much would you say you make every single month?
I make $0 a month.
Oof.
$0.
$0 of income all time.
I don't work right now.
I don't have a job, or I swim. Like,
I get it if they're doing a sport. Yeah, if he's doing a sport in Harvard and he has a hard major, I understand not having a job. But for the most, I knew a lot of people when I was in college that didn't have a job and they were like in my major. And I was like, dude, I didn't work like full time necessarily because I wasn't streaming that much, but like I was still streaming 2 hours a week in college and doing YouTube and TikTok and taking 16 credits a semester. Like, you can do it as long as you're not like a STEM major playing a sport.
During the summer, yeah, but not right now.
How much did you make during the summer?
Well, I've got a couple of different income streams. At this particular point, probably about $1,200, $1,300.
$1,000.
$800.
Or $500, depending on how much I worked.
I would say like $700 a week.
$700 a week. Okay.
700 a week's pretty good. I thought they were saying a month still.
Okay. I was kind of on that gig economy grind. I mean, it's not a lot, but like in my summers, I was making about 20K total comp.
I did work before I came here. I had a business that I sold right before I came here and offloaded, so.
How much did you sell it for?
The business evaluation, I think it was $25,000.
Ooh.
I mean, that's still pretty crazy, selling a fucking business before you go to college.
Oh, okay.
Is this Harvard? Yeah.
I have not worked a single day in my life.
Ever? Bro, that worries me. Because he's saying, like, I don't care what I'm going to do as long as I make money. Like, you at least need to get into the job field before you could say that. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you're like, I don't give a fuck what I do with my life, I just want to make money, you could say that all you want, and then you're in a high-paying job, but you hate your life because you're working fucking 8 hours a day, 5 days a week at a fucking job that you despise. Like, so I have friends that fucking work double shifts at UPS, and they're just like, I don't give a fuck. I just want money, right? And they'll sit there and work 4 days a week for 16 fucking hours and just drive around and do shit and package boxes and fucking deliver shit, and they'll make, $20, $30 an hour and be like, yeah, this is fucking great. But some people would fucking hate that.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. You still ended up at Harvard. That's more than me. So. And now the question that everyone's been waiting for here. What is the #1 way you make money as a college student?
Right now, I am not making money, but I know a lot of people get part-time jobs around campus, and I know there's a lot of opportunities for that.
Harvard does really, really well at like offering us jobs.
there's like Harvard Student Agencies, which is just a big organization that really just employs students here. And
funny story, I'm actually delivering mail for the Harvard here.
In my undergrad,
Yeah, and you're not doing your fucking job! Get back to work!
Worked part-time. I was a patient care technician, so I worked in a hospital setting, and I worked like 20 hours a week.
Right now, I'm like a TF for a class, and we work like 10 hours a week.
I tutored, like private tutoring.
I teach here. I just came for my teaching awards.
I was teaching like bio, chem, anatomy, things like that.
Wow, look at you. A Harvard teacher. Awesome.
I wouldn't say all of that, but yeah.
I mean, like, it depends on what you want. Like, if you're looking for like summer internships, I feel like the best way is definitely to like fill out your resume and stuff like that.
You could work summer internships and get paid by the college, even if it's an unpaid internship.
One of our boys says he's making like 40 grand next summer doing an internship at Amazon. So you can kind of like, if you got the stack resume, you can
In one summer?
definitely get a job here.
3 months?
40 grand at Amazon.
Yeah.
What? And I have a couple rapid fire questions for you here. You ready?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
All right, let's get right into it. First question, what is the biggest purchase you've ever made?
Jesus.
Probably like stuff for my dorm room.
My flute.
My iPad I just got for the school.
The PlayStation I bought with my own money.
Probably my Mac.
The biggest thing I've ever bought was my car. And then my PC. In that exact order. And then this camera lens. Your house? Well, I mean, yeah, but you don't outright buy that.
A trip to Santorini.
A flight to China.
How much are we talking?
Like, I would say like around $3,000, something like that.
A flight to China's $3 grand?
Equipment for the business.
I forget how much the flight to Iceland was. I think it was $1,200 a ticket. That might also just be that was really expensive, yeah. Dude, the whole trip to Iceland was probably like $6 grand. Staying where I was with the travel and the stuff we did, I'm talking package deal. Because not just for me, it was me and Brooke. So it was for 2 people. It was around $6 grand. I was worth it though. I like genuinely it was one of the best. I think about it and I'm like, wow, dude, that country is beautiful. Like actually beautiful. Like I would love to go back there in a few years. I've always said I wanted to make money so I could like actually travel and not have to be like, yeah, let me take the red eye 5 connecting flights. Like I'd rather just, fly in, fly out.
So I started, cost me $1,200.
I spent like $400 on Jordans once.
Woo! Engagement ring, 15K.
Ooh. Did you pop the question?
Oh my God. I remember I spent $500 on those turbo greens and now those bitches are worth like nothing, dude. Oh my God. I looked that up the other day. I was like, damn, how much are these Jordans worth that I bought? I bought them for like $550. Now they're worth like $320. I'm like, well, these just fucking lost value.
Yeah.
Ooh, how'd it go?
It was more like, what took you so long?
I don't pay for my stuff. I don't know. I'm 19 for context, so my parents covered mostly everything.
So you're 19 and a master?
How many hours do you work a day? I would have to guess, right? Like I don't work a 9 to 5. I would say it depends on the given day. Today, less than an average day. I try to offload my days on the weekends, or Friday, Saturday specifically. Sunday, maybe a little less. My heaviest days are usually Wednesday, Thursday. Like not Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like Wednesday this week, I woke up at 11 and I did shit nonstop till 2 a.m. But like there's eating in between and I go to the gym. But like realistically, I stream for about 4 to 5 hours a day. I probably do around 2 to 3 hours of work before stream and then an hour to 3 hours after. It depends, right? If I have meetings, if I have to film ads, if I have to do YouTube type shit, if I have to film a video, if I'm planning content, going to get stuff, right? All that shit.
Holy shit, good for you. What is the bougiest thing you've seen a student do here?
The bougiest thing?
There's some people here that travel a lot, like on private jets, I've heard.
Private jets.
I had a close
Oh, like what? Rich foreign exchange students?
friend who took his girlfriend to Paris just for spring break.
Wow, W Riz from that guy.
Probably just the international students living their daily lives. It just gives rich and expensive. Their outfits are beautiful.
There was this one kid
Cooking stream, chat. I thought about it. I was like, it would be, I would have to buy a whole like either portable setup or like a gaming laptop to do a cooking stream in a kitchen. Thoughts on doing what Sketch did and just buying a hot plate and a bunch of other shit and doing a cooking stream right here. And just plug all the shit in that I need. Like, because I could still just bring everything over and just fucking do a cook. Do we want to do that? Okay, we'll do that. All right, well, that's the idea. That's the idea that's there. All right, we'll do that. That's how you start a fire? Nuh-uh.
You walk out of your dorm, you kind of expect to see people wearing like designer clothes and then like shit you don't see on the street.
One of our teammates, bro, is styling. He was wearing like Gucci slips.
I've seen a lot of...
I hate designer brands like that. Like, I think it's cool for some of them. Like, I like Louis Vuitton and stuff. I don't have any Louis Vuitton, but I'd be like, yeah, I could see myself wearing something like that or having a bag. That's cool. But, like, Gucci is just, like, why are you buying... Like, when people buy, like, a Gucci belt, I'm like, dude, you're just spending, like, $500 on a fucking belt. Nobody's looking at your belt.
Gucci belts.
There's this thing before...
Like, all the belts I own are, like, $10 from fucking Walmart.
What is the cheapest thing you've ever done?
The cheapest thing I've done? Oh, man.
I've like walked really far for food that's like cheaper.
Hop around like different places for free just because I have friends everywhere.
Bruh, if he's staring at me like that, I'm not going to be able to answer the question. So, what's the bougiest thing you've seen here? I'd be like, I'd be like looking away as I speak. I'd be like, bro, when you're talking to somebody, do you look at them the whole time? Like, imagine I'm having a conversation with you. You say something to me. I'm going to look at you the whole time you talk. And then when I talk, you're going to look at me. I'll look at you. I'll look away, right? I'll look back. I don't just stare, right? I'm going to make some eye contact, but not the whole time.
Paying change at the fast food place.
I'm part of like a group chat that just tells us where like free food is. And so if ever I'm hungry, I'll just check the group chat and just go.
Oh, he is fucking... Yeah? Yeah. Dude, I love this guy, though. That's fucking funny.
Even if I'm not part of the event, not supposed to be there, I'll just go get a couple plates and, I like to just eat off free samples.
I buy eggs, and that's like my main source of food right now. Eggs for breakfast, eggs for lunch, eggs.
Eggs, man. Hey, lifesaver over here. And I have one final question. It's a little philosophical. Do you think that money equals happiness?
Absolutely not.
No.
No, I think it always... Dude, the easiest answer to that is money removes a lot of the burdens that cause people to be unhappy. But money and happiness do not equally correlate to each other, right? A lot of people's sorrows and things that they're upset about have to do with lack of financial aid. But just because you have financial aid doesn't mean that all of the things that make you unhappy are going to be solved. So it removes a lot of stress, and it aids happiness, but it doesn't equate to happiness.
Oh.
No.
I'm currently taking a class literally called Happiness, and we talk about how money doesn't involve bringing in happiness. So I completely disagree.
At least material things can't like love you back. So it's the people that you surround yourself with that really make you happy.
I think that money is not like necessary in order to guarantee happiness, but it does make a lot of things easier.
I don't think that money equals happiness, but I do think that money helps a lot in achieving.
Yeah, I don't know why that's like a big question, because I feel like most people just have the same exact fucking viewpoint on it.
Happiness for a lot of people.
Money does lead to the things that can cause happiness.
A necessary means to the...
And then you have a few people that are like, yeah, dude, it just buys cool shit.
Yeah.
Ah, see, I'm catching on here.
Like, if you have money, yes, you can buy things that'll make you happy. You can even make other people happy. But that doesn't mean that if you don't have money, you're not happy.
I mean, if you're unhappy, it won't like make you happy, but if you're a happy person, it can make you happier.
Shit, some people say it doesn't, bro, but like, you'd be hard pressed to find someone living in like the Hamptons that's really upset. You know what I'm saying?
Hard disagree. Dude, rich people, a lot of the times, like hyper rich people, go down like massive fucking like spirals of internal issues and drug problems and shit because they have all the money that they need. And so everything that they've ever wanted and could achieve has been solved, right? That's why a lot of rich people work themselves into the grave, is because if they don't, they'll get fucking depressed. I'm not saying work equals happiness, but a lot of life is striving towards goals that require money. And you try to achieve certain things and experiences. But if you have money that can grant all of those things, there's no point in trying anymore.
Financial stability is really important to feel happy when your basic needs are secured. I think after a certain threshold, happiness is what you make it.
I don't think that like you can really be happy if every single day you're worrying about where your next meal is going to come from. So I think a better question than does money equal happiness might be, how much money do you think you need in order to be happy?
Oh, I like that. Flipping the script on me here. You heard it here first, folks. Harvard approved, money does
enough to solve all problems that could arise, and then also enable you to have some sort of financial freedom. I think, how much money do you need per year to where you don't necessarily need more? Like $150K. Basically gives you any sort of thing that you need.
Wow. I mean, the deep philosophical advice is kind of expected here, but seeing just how frugal these kids are, that's some really impressive shit. And I mean, considering I gave away all my money last week, I need to take some notes. And
that was a fucking W video. I'm not watching the end of that, but I enjoyed that a lot. When somebody says that money doesn't equal happiness, they never have been truly broke. Being able to pay your bills, buy food, go to a doctor, and pay for unseen stuff breaking is life-changing. Way happier now that I all have that sus. Yes, in a capitalistic society, money does equal happiness because in the absence of it, no, that's still wrong. Having no money means you're unhappy. But that doesn't mean that in the direct correlation that having money means you're happy. Like, I understand the point that they're making, and it is true. Having literally no money and not being able to pay your bills causes so much stress that you become unhappy, right? But to say that that means that, hey, if you have money, you're happy is also just wrong. You could have all the money in the world. Both of your parents could be a piece of shit. You have a drug problem. They both fucking hate you. Your family has terrible problems. You hate your job, and you hate your fucking life. Just because you have money doesn't mean that that is going to solve that. The majority of the problems you're going to have in life are solved by money, but not all, which is why money does not equate to happiness. All right, I got to piss real quick. Count me down 30 seconds, Jack. 1,000 ants versus natural disasters.
Ants are known for their insane ability to work together to accomplish impossible tasks. So I was wondering what would happen if I put my...
It's weird how they work like a hive mind. Like, they don't really... It's not that they don't care, but, like, ants will die for the betterment of their, like, hive or community without hesitation. And obviously, like, they're not as conscious as us, you know, to even question that. But the way that a lot of, like, insects function, yeah, their colony, like, they'll just die, no problem. Like, bees especially. Like, bro, you're effectively suicide bombing an animal to protect your colony, and all they go is, ow. Ah. Like, imagine being a bee. You're like, oh, this person's approaching us. I'm now going to kill myself to stop them. And all your efforts just cause them to go, ah, and then keep doing what they're doing.
1,000 ant colony up against natural disasters.
Ants are mad impressive, though. They can do the, I mean, it showed it right there. They can build, like, chain links to, like, scale stuff.
Would they actually be able to stop and survive them by working together?
Well, that's exactly why I gathered up 1,000 ants. And I have the...
Bro ain't count those. You think he counted them out? Or it's just a rough 1,000?
5 coolest natural disasters planned, starting with
a tsunami! Bro just starts peeing on him.
The most iconic, an earthquake. Yup, ants, I went out and bought...
Are you gonna simulate an earthquake?
A realistic...
I feel like that's not gonna hurt them at all. An earthquake?
Earthquake simulating platform that if I go and press this button or whatever on top starts to shake so much, which recreates a real earthquake. Oh, dang.
But what I'll actually be putting on here is this 2D ant nest and filling it up.
Oh, and their ant nest is gonna collapse because of the earthquake.
With the 1,000 ants, of course. Basically, these ants will dig.
What do you think that shit would taste like if you just ate a mouthful of those motherfuckers? I've eaten a lot of bugs for videos. I feel like I've usually eaten dead, dry ones, though. I think they'd be a little hard, but also, like, they would pop like gushers. They'd probably taste like dirt.
These ants will dig out tunnels along the glass like my last ant video, but throughout that process, the earthquake machine will lightly go off to gently collapse the tunnels while the ants are digging. That way, I can show you how ants evolve to survive earthquakes in the wild, and if they pass, they move on to the more and more interesting disasters.
If they pass, so we're taking the survivors and bringing them... Dude, we're running them through the gauntlet. Start with 1,000 ants, you're gonna end with like 6. What is this one? Acid?
Now, as you could
acid rain? Jesus Christ.
Probably imagine, the ants wasted no time to get to work. Ants are so tiny, and while a single ant would basically be able to make no progress whatsoever, when you have 1,000 ants, things are done at an insanely rapid pace, as workers started picking up grains of sand along the glass, so each tunnel could be full.
Yo, they actually holding them in their paws, though, bro. He had like 8 grains.
It's so cool to see time-lapse footage of these tunnels being made, because they literally dug out this entire amount of sand in only like 6 hours.
So I'm wondering what's gonna happen to these tunnels when I turn on this earthquake machine.
Now, I started by turning it on the least powerful setting.
Okay, it's shaking super slowly. Now, it's my goal to make sure not a single ant is harmed in this video. I just want to show you how insanely smart they are and how they will overcome all these disasters. And
surely some of them die. Surely some of them die. You have 1,000 ants, you're going to be putting them through 5 natural disasters. Get your gamer subs code BART 10% off. Check it out right now. Link in description. Look at how many fucking flavors they have. This is just the caffeine tubs, buddy. They have so many things. And I know you might be going, oh, $40 for a tub. It's 100 servings. It's 100 servings. That's basically 100 days if you use it once per day, pal. That's over 3 months from one tub. And they taste amazing. If you don't know what flavor you want either, you could just use code BART at checkout with a sample pack, and they'll ship it to your house for free so you can try it out before you order. Code BART, 10% off. They have cups. They have sups. They have cups. They have RTD drinks. Get the tub. Get a shaker cup. If you like the Gooner ones, you can get that too. I think they have mouse pads. They got a lot of stuff. Check it out. Code BART. Get back to the video. Peace.
But even this very light shaking was definitely felt amongst the colony. The workers along the top area immediately knew something was off, and they started frantically.
You think they could get nauseous?
Running around, as you can see. And when we take a look down under the nest where all the tunnels are, you could see those ants were acting similarly. Ants know during earthquakes, their tunnels have the chance to collapse, so all of them were being extremely careful. Very interestingly enough, in this room here, many of the ants were gathering up on the walls of the room to add an extra...
No way. They're holding up the fucking walls.
Extra layer of support so it wouldn't collapse. But of course, when an earthquake happens in the wild, a part of the nest is bound to collapse, so it wasn't long until this happened. A bit of the sand here started to fall, completely blocking off this tunnel. I immediately turned off the machine to make sure the ants wouldn't be too stressed out while they had to commence a rescue mission. Because as you can see, while most of the ants were...
Yo, that one is dead as fuck. it just fell on top of him. Wouldn't he be suffocating?
Able to squeeze out like this guy here. At least one ant was partially trapped in this collapsed tunnel. But amazingly, it looked as though one of the ants was already picking up some of the sand from the collapsed portion to clear it out. And yeah, literally so quickly, the ants excavated the entire collapsed tunnel, enough to where it was a perfectly functional area to...
Question. I know we looked this up, where like the queen ant or queen bee in like colonies and hives, they feed one is chosen, they feed them royal jelly, blah, blah, blah. They grow to become the queen, and then that's the one that lays eggs. And, you know, do they fuck? Or is it like a salmon type situation where they lay eggs and then fertilize them? Because if the queen ant, how does the queen ant choose who does it? Bang it? Yeah, let me edge it. Do ants have sex? Yes, ants have sex, but it's highly specialized one-time event for reproduction. Winged virgin ants and winged males leave their nests for a nuptial flight to mate in the air. These are winged ants. After mating, the male dies and the queen stores the sperm to fertilize eggs for her entire life. What's with that? Okay? What's with that? What's with, you know, praying mantises eating the male and the male just dying, or like the salmon, like they jizz on the eggs and then they die. Like somebody said nut and bust. Honestly, yeah. Like they just immediately die after every time. Do you think it's like a good last minute for them? You know? Like they're exhausted, but it's like, is it like a bad experience? Like they're going out, you know, peaking. Is this real? No.
And funnily enough, some of the ants even started to walk in and slowly dig out the area where the sand had just collapsed from to make a new tunnel there. Wow, the ants just completed this natural disaster. They are so smart. But the natural disasters are...
The next natural disaster is a fire, so I'm gonna douse them in gasoline and see what happens. All right, it's earthquake, tornado, or wind, flood, snow. That has to be acid. Or is that heat?
Designed to get more interesting as the video goes on. So next up, we got a sandstorm. Yes, ants, you heard that right, and this will be taking place in the separate desert enclosure. Yes, we need to have a separate tank, so that way I can make the sand blow around like crazy to replicate a real sandstorm. And along with this blow dryer, I've also got all these fans that clamp to the walls, and I can just set up to constantly blow the ants back. For the ants to be able to pass this disaster, they're gonna have to do something like grab onto each other's bodies or something to be able to push past this intense wind. And if
yeah, but they can't die from that type. Like, can't ants physically not die from fall damage because they're so light? They're so light that if they hit the ground, they're not going quick enough to hurt them.
They can make it to this canyon, climb up it, and make it to the Terra Green leaf bowl. Then they're gonna get a ton of seeds, which is their favorite food. All right, let me just hook up this tubing like so, and the ants should start.
See, like, can we have some YouTubers do some like? Can we give like ants cocaine and see what happens? Like, is that immoral? Like, what? Because I'm just saying, like, I feel like they would be a lot more, you know, amped up. Like, they've done that. We've done that. That's a real experiment. We've given ants cocaine. I bet they probably make weird-ass hives. Oh, my God. I saw that with bees. How bees make hives on different drugs. Or no, spiders. It was spiders. How spiders weave webs on different drugs. And on MDMA, it's like just one string or something. How spiders weave webs on drugs.
When given low doses, the spiders spun small...
Wow. LSD, speed, marijuana, caffeine, normal. So marijuana's the closest to normal. Caffeine, they're like full tweaking. They're making like non-web formations. LSD, it's just like long strands.
...webs with uneven radii. It was as if the caffeine made them jittery and unable to maintain their usual precision. But when the dose was increased, the webs got even smaller and the designs became super irregular. The higher the dose, the more chaotic the web.
Oh my God, I hate looking at spider webs, bro. Oh, walking into a spider web sucks. That's like day ruining, dude, when you're like, ugh, and you're trying to like pull it off of you because you can't see it, but you feel it, and you're like, and then you're nervous now there's a spider on you. Oh, I hate that shit.
Yup, and this tubing is set up so once an ant enters the disaster, they can't get out. That way, we'll progressively get to see more and more teamwork as time goes on. Now, immediately, you could see these first ants just kind of thought this was a normal desert as they were walking through it, but quickly, I brought out my mini sandstorm fan, and I started to blow. Immediately, the ants started to feel the wind pressure pushing them back, and were suddenly not able to walk forward. Some even lost their grip and got pushed back a bit. And as more ants entered the desert, you could tell the sandstorm was keeping them all stuck to the left side of this enclosure.
Bro, saying the sandstorm, bro. You're putting a hairdryer. I feel like we need like a high fucking velocity fan.
Yo, this little mini fan is fire for replicating a sandstorm. But no, this is where it gets interesting. Because now that they know a sandstorm is brewing, how are they going to figure out how to get to these seeds? Well, let's see. While most ants kept trying to just walk forward and getting blown back, interestingly enough, many of the ants were gathering up in this back area here near the sticks. And many of them were actually starting to climb onto the sticks. You see,
yeah, fucking taking cover.
the fan doesn't really blow ants back if they're walking on sticks since there's just so much of a better grip on there. But yeah, the second they climb off and stand on the sand again, they'll get blown back, as you can see. But the ants were starting to learn that they needed to stay on the sticks. So many started to gather up and march towards the right side where all the seeds were located. In fact, this ant was making it dangerously close to the seeds using the stick method. And well, he was able to make it to the little rock canyon and almost was there to the seeds. Oh my gosh, this ant climbing right now is a beast. I am blowing this fan max speed on him and he is just stuck to this rock. And as I let my guard down for literally 1 second, this dude made a dash for the seeds, literally running straight towards it, and well, he made it in. And he looked so happy to have gotten those seeds. He was just dancing around in there. Yo, this ant is crazy. I didn't even have time to blow him back when he got up into this area. Since the ants passed a disaster, I gathered them all up and put them back into the—
Past the disaster? One fucking ant made it. What do you mean? They didn't pass shit. There was like 12 of them, and they all fought. You were just blowing the fan on them, and then one of them makes it, and we go, oh, that's a pass. One.
The nest. And I gave them the food prize, which of course they start to take down into the nest over the next 5 minutes. But ants, I'm not gonna lie, this natural disaster was kind of easy to pass. But if we really want to learn about how ants survive, well, we gotta go to our third natural disaster, a flood. Yup, and as you can see—
Yo, I used to pee on anthills all the time when I was a kid, bro. I've said this before, that shit was actually like target acquired. When I was a kid, I'd be at like t-ball practice or some shit, and I'd be like, oh, I gotta go pee. Run into the woods. I'd see an anthill. Oh my God, I would just pee straight right where the hole was, just right in it.
I've built another custom tank,
drowning them,
where the flood is going to be getting simulated. I know there's no water yet, but—
You're a weirdo. Okay, ask any guy when they were a kid, they peed in anthills. I'm certain of that. I'm certain that 94% of men peed on anthills when they were a kid.
You'll see how quickly that changes. For now,
certain.
All you gotta know is if the ants make it all the way to this leaf ball, they'll once again get rewarded with tons more seeds.
You're Dahmer. No, Jeffrey Dahmer would skin and separate animal parts. I think peeing on an anthill is a little bit different than decapitating a squirrel and messing with its organs. I don't think they're the same at all.
These ants have no idea what's about to hit them. Let's connect this tubing so these guys can start walking in. Quickly, the ants started to make their way in. But before the ants had any time at all to take in their surroundings, I had to activate the flood. So to make the—
Just you. Did you pee on ants? This is a question mainly for guys. But, you know, if you don't, I'm just saying I don't want to have this bias because I'm assuming most women are probably going to say no because most guys are peeing outside. Oh, wow. 70% of chatters are saying yes. 70% of chatters saying they peed on ants. So
flood happened. I got to go down here to this little bucket, plug it in, and then—
It was weird. I had like a vendetta for ants when I was a kid. I didn't like ants. I really liked roly-polies. I would never hurt roly-polies. Them and centipedes. I would search for roly-polies under rocks, and I would never kill them, but I would put them in like a fake arena. Not have them, you know, fight to the death or anything, but I would just like watch them for like 10 minutes, and then I'd put them back. Centipedes were sick, though. Dude, no, the only other bug that I hated more, what are they called? They're like a stick, and they have 2 prongs and 2 prongs. What are they called? They're like a stick, and it's like this, and then like that. It's not a mantis. They walk. They're not a stick bug. They pinch you. I think they're literally called like pincher bug. These fuckers. Oh my God. I will kill these fuckers to this day. To this day. If I see one of these, bam! Bam! Dead. Because they just bite the shit out of you. Oh, they're called earwig? I didn't know that. I always called them pincher bug. Pinchers. Because they have a little pincher on them. They're mean little fuckers. They would always bite you.
And out the end of this tube, oh yeah, water, oh shoot, water's coming out. Okay, I just gotta carefully, oh, move that over there, oh, okay. There we go. Similar to real life, floods will block off paths for ants while they're trying to travel, so this is exactly what that recreates. And the ants are gonna have to find a way to pass these gaps using the objects I've provided for them. As you can tell, the ants in here immediately were a little confused on what to do. Many were gathering up near the water edge, inspecting what the heck just happened. Some even fell into the water, but don't worry, any ant that falls in, I'll be rescuing and bringing back to the start so no ants get hurt. But also, many of the ants were actually sorting.
Oh no, I have killed ants recently. Remember when I had an ant problem in this room? Yeah, no, I did kill ants recently. Okay, here's the take that I have. If they're in your apartment, they're trespassing. Dead. Outside, I'm not going to kill them.
Gathering around the objects I had placed in. And as I left my camera recording, I was extremely amazed by what I saw happen. Out of nowhere, this feather started to slide.
You know a bug? What's like a bug that you always see inside but never outside? I feel like there's so many bugs that you see inside, but it also depends on region that you're in. Yeah, like house flies. Where do you see a house fly? I've never seen I've seen horse flies outside. Never seen a house fly outside. Fruit flies as well. No, fruit flies you see outside. I've seen fruit flies outside. Stink bugs.
Slightly moved. And as I kept watching, it slowly started nudging around.
Cockroach? Yeah, but Chad, I've never had a cockroach problem.
More and more. There must have been an ant underneath, and this ant was genuinely moving the feather closer and closer to the water until literally like magic, it was moved almost entirely in, and an ant crawled out right from underneath as soon as that happened. Dang, this guy must have been helping move it. Yo, these ants are absolutely insane. I don't know what ant just moved this feather into the water, but dang, I mean, let's just see what they do. It took a
We didn't get the feather. Yo, we jump cut from them moving it. Bro, there's no way. There's no way I know ants are smart. I'm like, bro, but like, that's a perfect bridge.
These ants are absolutely insane. I don't know what ant just moved this feather into the water, but dang, I mean, let's just see what they do. It took a couple minutes, but eventually a couple more of the workers started to step onto the feather and started to walk across it to, of course, make it to our second platform. Now, unfortunately, the ants got to do the same exact thing here. Sorry, guys, I know you already did it once. But to my surprise, the ants literally wasted no time to start gathering around these feathers and directly in the area under them. And while it took a couple hours, eventually my camera caught this same exact thing happening. The feather slowly inched towards the water.
Was I wrong? I'm so sorry. They actually moved the feather. No way. They moved the feather to use it as a bridge.
Until, well, it had made a bridge across almost. Let's go ants. Now, I did help them a little bit by just moving.
Well, yeah, because it would just fall into the water.
The feather up onto this platform, but for the most part, they actually were moving those. And yep, it didn't take long till I first.
Yeah, I think I think if you didn't help them, they would still do it. It would just take them forever, you know?
First worker stepped onto the final platform and climbed up into the leaf dish to claim their seeds. All right, well done, little ant, and here is your guys' reward. Well, guys, if you want even better food, you're gonna have to complete this next natural disaster, which is a blizzard. And guys, this is gonna be happening in your nest. Be prepared. Yup, this blizzard will be taking place inside of the ant nest, so we could study how ants handle the cold in the wild. Now, obviously, I can't just go and dump a ton of snow on them. That would totally just freeze them all. Instead, I've actually...
Why not? I feel like that's a snowstorm. Well, they know it's getting colder. Yeah, reduce temperature in the room for 30 minutes. They'll go in their hole, and then you fucking pour a bunch of ice on them.
We got some ice cubes, which I'm gonna go and just plop on this... and hit it. stops that. Which, as you can see, this makes a nice little makeshift snow that on my laser thermometer is approximately -Celsius degrees. I started by sprinkling a super tiny amount of this ice on the ant nest to see how they'd initially react, and interestingly, well, not even a single ant cared at all. Yeah, this ice just melted completely into the sand. Since the ants weren't affected by that, I decided to up the amount of ice I put in, which should give us a reaction to how ants handle the cold in the wild. And this time, the ants were actually a bit more interested in the ice, with some of them even crawling on top of them. But the most fascinating thing I had noticed was how much the ants had started to slow down their movement since the start. Thankfully, all the ants are doing just fine still, but if you look very closely, these ants, for the most part, have slowed down so much. I mean, look at how slowly some of them are moving. Yup, this is one of ants' special abilities, because in the winter, when it starts to snow and the
Yeah, I always wonder what they do. Like, it's not hibernation per se, but they have to stay underground for the whole winter, basically.
Temperature drops drastically. The ants are basically biologically built to start moving slower. That way, they can conserve as much energy as possible and go hide deeper underground. So yeah, in the wild, they would dig even deeper and all the ants would relocate to under the nest. I don't want to put any ants at risk, so I'm going to very carefully take out all the pieces of ice so this place will warm back up to the proper temperature. And once the tank was warmed
Those ants were dead as shit.
Back up, I'd say the ants
Those ants had to have died. There's no way.
Are now ready for their final natural disaster, which this time is a zombie apocalypse. And
what the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? What do you mean a zombie apocalypse? Like he's gonna put another breed of ant in there?
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably
I thought this was gonna be like acid rain.
Be the most interesting to watch.
Fun guy.
Because I've got 3 different types of insects. That, in a way, is going to represent a zombie apocalypse. Now, our first insect prey is, well, zombie grasshoppers. Yes, these are grasshoppers that Petco sells that are literally like half decomposing and meant for feeding animals. And I'll be bringing them back to life and moving it in front of the ants to see what they do. And to make the ants swarm this even more, I'm gonna dip some of it in this brown sugar water, and yeah, this is gonna make it super tasty.
Why don't you just put an actual like scorpion in there? Like, why are we putting we're putting a dead grasshopper and fucking moving it like a Muppet?
Without further ado, let's get this in here. Now, immediately after dipping this in the nest, I started to do a really good, accurate job of moving this around to act like it was alive. And I think the ants were falling for it because you can see they quickly started to climb all over it. And if you also look closely, the ants were actually grabbing onto this thing with insanely strong mandibles, and they were injecting their venomous stingers into it, which is kind of unnecessary. This thing is already long gone, but I guess I'm just doing such a good job moving it around that they think it's actually a real zombie grasshopper. Okay, you guys are doing a good job attacking this. I'm just gonna leave that in there for you while I get this second insect ready. And yeah, they start to absolutely devour this grasshopper.
If I don't see an alive bug, fight these ants.
But anyways, our second insect food is this. They're called wax worms, and they're a staple food for ants because of how squishy they are. But yeah, they just look so weird. So that's why I'm putting them in the zombie apocalypse section of the video. Let's go ahead and add these guys in. I decided to put this first wax worm on top of where all the ants were still located around that grasshopper. And well, the ants almost instantly recognized the prey, and amazingly, they knew exactly what to do. And they took this dude straight down into the tunnel system.
Alive! They're gonna torture him down there.
Where it wouldn't even stand a chance to fight back. Oh my gosh, that was like 3 seconds.
Nah.
And now this worm is literally nowhere.
Didn't even kill him.
To be seen. It's probably in the tunnel system. Dang, that's actually kind of impressive, ants. So I dropped the other 2 wax worms inside, and once again, one of them instantly got pulled down into the tunnel system to get eaten, and this one started to get swarmed. After the ants had a good grasp of it, they literally brought it over to these hills in the back, which eventually the worm was then brought down one of the holes on that hill. It's so cool because if you guys didn't even realize, the ants have turned these hills at the back into an extra place for more tunnels on the back, and we can literally see the worm down under these tunnels as the ants get their protein from eating.
Fighting for his life.
Yeah. Wow, amazing job, ants. But our final zombie apocalypse food is flightless fruit flies. But I'm gonna be dumping so many on the ants, so it's like a proper zombie apocalypse movie with how many zombies there are, even though yeah, these aren't zombies. Yeah, these are flightless fruit flies, and if you didn't already know what they are, well, they're flies that can't fly. It's always so funny to me to say this in videos.
So stupid. So fucking stupid. Why do they exist? Why do they exist? They're a fly, but they can't fly. Why are they called flies?
Because seriously, like, how are you a fly that can't fly? Come on.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's getting a like. Yup.
Okay, anyways, I got about 100 of these flies, as you can see. So, let's dump this zombie apocalypse
Bro, they're like half the size of the ant. They're cooked.
these ants. Oh yeah. Now, as you can probably imagine, dumping this much prey on the ants activates their predator instincts a lot. Because instantly, so many of the ants started to become way more frantic. They started to run around like crazy to try and catch these little flies. Now, I mean, it's pretty obvious the ants aren't going to struggle with eating these flies because they're literally so much smaller. And quickly, I started to notice lots of the ants with these little flies in their mandibles. Yeah, I bet these are tasty. Well, ants, you've literally survived floods, earthquakes, and so much more. So I'm gonna move these guys back to their proper nest where it has all the right stuff. But quickly, I have amazing news for those of you who love the channel. The Terra Green
W fucking video. Sub to Terra Green, little shout. All right. Lock back in, chat. Next video. Lock in. Lock in. How competitive eaters stay so lean? Waiting to see if he finishes it off.
The other day I was being productive, watching a hot dog eating contest, and noticed something.
He got the meat sweats out the max, dude. I love watching that. Oh, that's disgusting. There's competitive eating for mayo. How does something become a world record? Because I see this Guinness official standing here with a stopwatch. Who the was like, I bet I could eat a jar of mayo faster than you. That ain't mayo? Yeah, it is. Cringe joke. Anyways, what are you trying to say? That's 7 jars of what? What are you trying to say? What else? Oh, vanilla ice cream? Yeah, in a fucking mayo jar? Okay. Anyways, no, how do these become records? Like, what become, like, could I just go to Guinness and be like, hey, I bet I could eat, I don't know, there's probably already a record for this. I bet I could eat an entire watermelon faster than you, or faster than anybody else. And they'd go, okay, is that a record? World record fastest to eat an entire watermelon. It's a record. There's a world record. 24-time Guinness World Record eater eats an entire watermelon. Actually, this doesn't look like a record. This looks like it's for a fucking reality show. Oh, they have a Guinness World Record for the most watermelon eaten in 3 minutes. 2,310 grams. How much watermelon is that?
All the top eaters are pretty healthy.
I mean, just look at the lean faces on the Major League Eating leaderboards. I wanted to find out how somebody who regularly...
Well, okay, you want to know my prediction on how they stay so lean? They just don't eat for like 4 days prior. Or they just eat things that expand their stomach, and then they eat a lot. No, actually, I bet they do eat, and then after this, they don't eat for like a day. Or they throw it up. I always assumed they'd throw it up.
eats over 10,000 calories a day.
If you throw up, it doesn't count. I'm saying after the fact. I would assume that, like, you think Joey Chestnut eats 75 hot dogs and then just goes and lays down? Dude, imagine that sitting in your stomach. I feel like you need to get your stomach pumped. Like, there's no way. You think he just eats that? I feel like he has to throw it up. And I also don't... Do you think he's chewing the hot dog in its entirety? I would assume when if Joey Chestnut's throating 75 dogs in 10 minutes, he has to just be biting them into bits and then swallowing them like they're pills, you know? Like, he's not actually consuming that. He's not actually, like, chewing them into a mush.
Looks like this. Many speculate about a darker side to the career, but these glizzy gobblers give those of us with scary appetites hope.
And again, I don't have, like, this crazy metabolism of the gods.
So how are they doing it? And should we use any of their tactics ourselves? Strangely, almost all competitive eaters.
My God, Furious Pete. I haven't watched Furious Pete in fucking forever. Dude, he was like the goat of YouTube.
Strangely, almost all...
I remember when I was like 10 years old, he made a video about how he had to get one of his balls cut off because he had testicular cancer. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I was genuinely like fucking shell shocked.
All competitive eaters have deep backgrounds in health and fitness.
Because I didn't know about that. I mean, I knew what cancer was at the time, but I wasn't like actively thinking like, oh, you got to get your nuts chopped off if you get testicular cancer.
Matt Stoney studied nutrition. Santel, a registered nutritionist. Neo, a registered nutritionist. Katina eats kilos, a background in bodybuilding. Beard meets food, an impressive fitness background.
Love beard meets food. Oh my God. Top 10 YouTuber. Top 10 YouTuber, dude. Walks into a local joint in the middle of like fucking Louisiana. Middle of nowhere. He's like, all right. Okay, that's not his accent. I don't know how to do his accent. You've got a challenge. I'm here for the old heartbreaker. And it'll be like fucking 10 cheeseburgers. 10 double patty cheeseburgers. And a fucking gallon milkshake. And it'll just be like, oh, you reckon I could do this in about 30 minutes?
And it's not a coincidence. With this sport.
See, that looks disgusting. I could get into competitive eating for like a very niche thing, but the idea of having to like just mush up ground beef and just throw it.
Food, an impressive fitness background. And it's not a coincidence.
Like that looks gross, bro. Oh.
With this sport, getting your nutritional approach right can quite literally be a matter of life and death.
Is that ice cream or mayo? Mayonnaise eater takes on the world record. Bro, I would vomit 3 spoonfuls in. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jars of mayo lined up. How many calories is that?
Here's a CT scan of a competitive eater's stomach after they were rushed to hospital. You can see the food pushing their organs around. It's a risky escapade.
What is this? This is their stomach. Where are their organs? Is this just is this their body cavity? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, their organs are down here. They ate 7-pound burger in 30 minutes and they had to go to a hospital.
They were rushed to hospital. You can see the food pushing their organs around. It's a risky escapade.
This is 69 hot dog buns.
No way. That's what Joey Chestnut's stomach looks like after he's done.
9 hot dog buns, 69 hot dogs, and over 2 quarts of water. This is what it looks like inside the human body.
Surely,
dude, and he has to poop that out.
No human is able to stomach this without ruptures, right?
The rock on which he stands is not a rock.
I love how he has like a badass fucking walkout. It's like a blistering summer day and there's just a bunch of drunk people with hot dog hats like just waiting to see like Badlands Chugs rip a gallon of lemonade and Joey Chestnut just fucking throat dogs for 10 minutes.
It is the United States of...
I kind of want to go to this. When is this and where? When is the Nathan's hot dog contest? It's not tomorrow. Oh, it's the 4th of July. I thought it was a different day. It's the 4th of July. Wow, what an American way to spend the 4th of July. Where is the Nathan's hot dog contest? Coney Island, New York, in New York City. Damn, should I go?
This is Joey Chestnut. He just devoured 71 hot dogs in under 10 minutes, making him the greatest competitive eater in history. A man of
You think you gotta get tickets?
powers, and one of his secrets, maintaining a healthy weight.
I do gain weight, and it's a battle. I have to be aware of it, because if I lose track of my long-term calorie intake, I gain weight, then I start losing contests. I hate losing.
Coincidentally, this is the ideal body, according to competitive eaters. A short neck, long torso, and wider build. But this doesn't mean fat. The belt of fat...
There's a biological ideal build for competitive eating. I feel like it would just be big throat.
Long torso,
more vertical space for food.
And wider build. But this doesn't mean fat. The belt of fat theory suggests that belly fat restricts the stomach's abilities to expand, limiting the amount of food the competitive
I can't show it on stream, but if you ever want to see some crazy shit, look up the lemonade contest with Badlands Chugs and what's his name? I said this on stream and I always forget his name. Badlands Chugs drips the gallon of lemonade. My editor might be able to throw this in, but blur it. Airsoft Fatty rips half the gallon of lemonade and just starts vomiting all over the table for like 5 minutes straight. He just starts puking on himself. But it's only lemonade. There's no like, it's just liquid. But it makes you realize like, wow, yeah, chugging, the average person trying to chug a gallon of lemonade would go horribly wrong.
Eater can ingest. Excessive fat gain also limits the contestant's ability to breathe or shoveling food down their gullet.
If I wasn't taking care of myself.
Damn, I think I could fucking rip Krispy Kreme donuts easily. Or Dunkin' Donuts. How many donuts do you think you could eat in like 5 minutes? Like 9. I think I could eat like 19. You're not eating 19 donuts in 5 minutes. Maybe like 10. I think I could eat more than 10 donuts. But it's just the pacing there is going to be the problem.
If I wasn't physically in great shape, then I wouldn't be able to physically compete at a high level.
Okay.
They really, for the hot dog eating contest, I think it would be really funny. I would say this for regular athletics too. In the Olympics, they should just have an average person, like pull somebody from the crowd and have them line up, right? It would build hype for the event and just have an extra lane in swimming and just have that guy do the event. Like, obviously a selection, you have to clear him so he doesn't fuck with the athletes, but like, he would be like a control. And you would see how slow people are. And then for competitive eating, just get some dude from the crowd and get him to eat hot dogs. The average person's probably eating like 5 hot dogs in 10 minutes. Max. Maybe less. Like 4.
So we know that staying somewhat fit is a requirement for elite competitive eating. This doesn't explain how the mukbanger Hungry Fat Chick ended up with off-the-chart obesity, while competitive eaters maintain an ideal weight.
Well, because mukbang people are eating a shitload of food every day, and it's always unhealthy. Competitive eaters are eating healthy things to expand their stomach in the lull time, and then close to an event, they begin training heavy amounts of food for the event. What is BMI? Body mass index. It's not a great way of determining how healthy you are, because you could also be like an overweight bodybuilder. You could be like jacked, and it would say you're obese. A better measurement is body fat percentage, but yeah, no, I mean, she's obese, but like that's, you know.
Many believe it's the difference between a slow and a fast metabolism. Competitive eating comment sections are full of people dissatisfied with their slow metabolisms. But according to...
I hate that shit. People blaming like lack of health off of like slow metabolism. Metabolism plays a factor, but it's just basic physics. Your caloric intake has to be less than your outtake, right? Like if you're burning more calories than you're consuming, it doesn't matter if you digest food slowly. You're not going to be fat. But like if you're eating 5,000 calories a day and you burn 3,000 calories a day, you mean thermodynamics? That's a part of physics, is it not? Isn't thermodynamics looped into physics? Yeah. Physics, you mean thermodynamics? Yeah. Your body burns, the average person burns around 2,000 calories a day, not working out. Like maybe 2,500, depends. But like if you're eating the equivalent of what you're burning, you won't gain weight, you won't lose weight. And if you're somebody that, you could play the metabolism card for like a small factor of weight gain, but if you're like morbidly obese, your metabolism has nothing to do with it.
To competitive eaters, their metabolisms aren't anything special.
There are so many misconceptions about food challenges and food challengers. One of them is that we've got some magic metabolisms and that we're just able to eat loads of food all of the time. It is not the case.
Matt Stoney has an estimated BMR of 1,516 calories per day. Mickey Sudo, 1,223 calories. And Beard Meat's food, 1,623 calories.
Yeah, the bigger you are, the more food you need. Which is also why it's even harder when you're somebody that's really obese. It's actually, you're eating more and more to stay that fat. Like when you see the videos of like My 600-Pound Life, those people are eating 10,000 calories a day. Because if you weigh like 500 pounds, you're not eating like 4,000 calories to gain weight, right? If I ate 4,000 calories now, I would gain weight. But the more and more I weigh, the more I eat, it doesn't matter as much. Because you need to eat more to maintain that heft. Because your body's going to burn more to even just be that heavy. Like, the shorter people eat less calories, generally. Like, if me and, I'm 6'1". If I'm 6'1" and somebody's 5'2", I have to eat more to survive than them. Which is also why you're talking in, like, survival scenarios. You're usually supposed to kill the big person first because they eat more food.
According to studies, 2 people of the exact same height, weight, age, sex, body composition, and lifestyle could have energy needs that differ by 800 calories per day. This could be the difference between a 1,100 or a 1,900 calorie BMR. Some people are genetically gifted with a faster metabolism, but it's rare, and it doesn't mean they can swallow sausages all day without getting fat.
No.
Statistically,
I think there is a difference, but it's usually microscopic. There's a 68% chance that your actual BMR is within 200 calories of the estimate provided. Yeah, within 400 calories, 95%. And 400 calories is not a lot. Like, somebody that's gaining absurd amounts of weight, it's not because your metabolism is like 400 calories behind burning of somebody else. I have a faster metabolism. I burn more calories than probably the average person does. But at the same time, if you ate what I ate, you wouldn't be 240 pounds. You would be my weight. Like, I weigh 176 pounds. Like, for me to gain weight, regardless of my metabolism, I would have to be eating double what I eat now.
Most people are within 200 calories of their estimates. This is why competitive eaters get frustrated with people talking about their metabolism like it's some ancestral curse. All the while, they put a lot of effort into losing fat.
Anyway, it does not matter how fast your metabolism is. If you eat in excess of calories consistently, you're going to gain weight. Also, believe it or not, I do have an average metabolism.
But there's something many do to speed up their metabolisms: weightlifting. It's estimated that by gaining 10 kilograms of muscle and losing 10 kilograms of fat, your BMR increases by 85 calories per.
Well, weightlifting, but you also need cardio as well. Like, weightlifting isn't just the key to losing weight. Weightlifting is just an additive because you're also helping your body turn kind of bad things to muscle.
Gaining 10 kilograms of muscle and losing 10 kilograms of fat, your BMR increases by 85 calories per day, giving you an extra 31,000 calories to play
But
with.
that's also why it's harder to maintain that level of muscle. Like, bodybuilders have to eat more and more to even be that heavy, because if they stop, even if they're working out, they're just going to lose that muscle because your body's efficient in trying to keep you alive in a survivability sense. So if you're like fucking 220 ripped with a 4% body fat percentage, your body's reading that as, unless I'm literally using all of this energy every day, I'm wasting it. So they'll just start shedding muscle similar to fat.
Over the year.
Although I'm not some muscle-bound juicehead, what mass is on my body is mostly muscle. So to sustain my body weight and that activity level, in addition to keeping me alive, my body needs more calories than somebody who doesn't weight train.
Competitive eaters may burn a few hundred more calories per day, but there's no way this could ever offset weekly 10,000 calorie challenges. So I wanted to find out how they eat outside of competitions.
Most of what I've always, whenever I've looked into like random YouTubers that I watch that'll comment on it, sometimes they always say they eat like just a metric fuck ton of vegetables because it also helps expand their stomach. Really? Yeah, because vegetables are low. Oh my God. Vegetables are low in calorie, but high in density. If you eat a fucking bag of broccoli, you're going to be full, but you've eaten 400 calories, comparable to somebody that's eating like cheesecake, which isn't really going to fill you as much. It's just a calorically dense food. If you want to lose weight, the best thing you can do is eat low density, not trying to show my feet, low density foods. Or no, high density, low calorie density food. Apple number 2.
Prepare at home is raw fruits, fresh vegetables, a lot of lean meats.
Routine after contests is to eat super high fiber.
Is that I focus a lot on vegetables, maybe like a lean or a fat-free dairy. Otherwise, I kind of just fill the gaps with whatever else works.
I am massively into eating clean, and then when it's time to throw down, then I go in on the food.
Oh.
When it's time to throw down, then...
Dude, what is that? Is that 3 full boxes of Reese's Puffs? That is disgusting. I think Reese's Puff cereal is one of the most overrated cereals, number 1. They're not that good. They're not that good. It tastes like a bad Reese's cup. I would rather just have a Reese's cup. No, because listen. If you actually look at the calorie information about a Reese's Puff, like Reese's Puff cereal, 1 bowl of Reese's Puffs is almost the same as like a Reese's cup. I would rather have 1 Reese's cup than a bowl of Reese's Puffs, because the level of enjoyment is higher in a Reese's cup. The time of enjoyment's lower, but a Reese's Puff is like low grade fucking enjoyment. It's just like it tastes like shitty quality cereal. I don't know, man. I would rather just have candy.
Then I go in on the food.
Oh my God, she actually has actual Reese's Cups in there too. You know how much that would spike your heart rate and your blood pressure? That would be like, I feel like I would have a heart attack after that.
Then I go in on the food.
My daily diet consists of a lot of vegetables, fruits, low-fat protein, but a lot of micro-dense foods, and I, in fact, actually enjoy...
Oh, what did I say?
Eating like salads and broccoli.
Oh! Broccoli, bitch. Yup. Yo, get into making broccoli, chat. I've been eating broccoli way more. I eat broccoli probably 4 days a week. You just oven bake that shit. It's so easy. Gets a little bit of oil. Dude, I'll spray that shit with Pam. I'll just go shh, like a thin coating over all of it. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, maybe like onion powder. Throw that bitch in the oven 425 for 25 minutes. Take it out, crispy. Put it in a Tupperware bin. Easy. It's that simple. I just did it with Brussels sprouts too. Oven bacon vegetables is the easiest thing in the world.
Green beans, corn.
Healthy eating, great. But how exactly is this helping them lose weight?
Butter's terrible for you. I eat a lot of olive oil, which is bad. That's like the one bad thing not the one bad thing. I eat a lot of fucking sugar. I eat a lot of sugar. I eat Uncrustables every day. I think I am getting a little fatter from it too. I'm gaining weight in the stomach region, but I don't care. They're so damn good. Oh, they're so damn good. A fucking raspberry Uncrustable. Say Tupperware. I say Tupperware. I know it's not Tupper, but I say Tupperware. I just say it quickly. Do you like tuna melts? Fuck no. Anyways, I eat a lot of fruit, a lot of sugar. But what was I just saying? I forget what I was saying. Oh my God. We were talking about vegetables. What did I say? Bro's hammered? Yeah, you're hammered. Dude, I'm one baffle in. How I'm gaining weight. Before that. Oh God, dude. Yeah, this is the weed brain, man. You're so hammered. Yeah, I like sugar. I said that after. Oven baked broccoli. Yeah, dude, you just gotta make vegetables though. Like just like a big batch of vegetables. Oh, butter is bad for you. Yeah, no, in New Jersey, I mean, it might be because everybody's an Italian. I don't know for sure. But New Jersey does have the highest density of Italians, and Italians love olive oil. I eat every meal I ever make, like every meal prep I have, something's getting olive oil. Always. Extra virgin olive oil. Always. Like 3 tablespoons in a thing of chicken. Olive oil's gas. Dude, it just makes everything taste better.
Wait.
Your body does reflect what you do over 90% of the time, and I am probably a competitive eater 4 days of every month.
The average competitive eater doesn't eat like this all the time. In fact,
was that a grandma ripping dogs?
Most do around 1 challenge per week.
The single most important factor, and I can't stress this enough, when it comes to gaining weight or losing weight, is the amount of calories you consume over time.
This makes it a simple equation.
To maintain my weight, I need to eat roughly 18 to 20,000 calories per week. So if I film a restaurant challenge that's, say, 7,000 calories, I know that throughout the rest of the week, I have 11,000 calories to play with.
On their off days, they'll drop their calories to prevent weight gain. To fill their larger than average stomachs with few calories, they volume eat.
It lets me eat a large amount of food without having to consume a large amount of calories.
Take this example. This is what 1,000 calories of strawberries looks like next to 1,000 calories of donuts. Competitive eaters opt for very high volume foods to stay sane while in a calorie deficit.
2¼ pounds of salad. It's rich in protein, really good macros. Basically, I'm eating this entire meal for roughly 1,000 calories.
I'm gonna have a take here. I hate when people makes their own salad. Do what you want to do. Like okay, this is what I do I don't like salad that much. Maybe that's why. When I meal prep, I'm making broccoli, asparagus, Brussels sprouts, green beans, like mushrooms, peas. Like I'm doing just vegetables that I would eat alone, you know? Like that's it. Like I'm just eating vegetables in their whole, it'll fill half my plate. I'll just eat a pound of broccoli. I'll just half a pound of broccoli. Like I'll just eat a shitload of broccoli. I'd rather do that than just yeah, I'm gonna go toss a salad.
Calories.
The fiber content also helps keep competitive eaters full, and the micronutrients help.
Popping mushrooms by themselves is crazy. No, I'm not eating raw mushrooms. I'm sauteing them. Boil them, you saute them, and then you pour some stuff on them, or you mix it with the meat you're eating. What sucks, dude? I'm getting sick of fish. Side rant, because I have alpha-gal. I have to go through waves. So I'll eat chicken and turkey for 2 weeks, and then I'll eat salmon, tilapia, mahi-mahi. And by the fucking end of this, the tilapia, I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking eat this shit. I ate salmon for 5 days in a row. It just gets so boring. Even if I make it good, I'm just like, this sucks. I don't want to eat this.
Helps keep their bodies healthier.
If you want to do food challenges, you better love to learn vegetables and fruit.
Many, including Matt Stoney, supplement with whey protein and consume high protein diets. Protein not only helps prevent muscle loss and a calorie deficit, but is the most filling macronutrient per calorie. So a high protein diet can help you lose weight. If we come back to the diagram that shows how we burn our calories, there's a second.
Yeah, usually you're supposed to they always say if you wanna lose weight, you chug a protein shake prior to working out. No. Prior to eating. If you want to eat less, you drink a protein shake, then eat. If you want to eat more, you eat, then drink a protein shake. Because the protein shake's going to fill you. Right before I went live, I drank a protein shake. On an empty stomach, though. And now I'm drinking beers. So if I have the bubble guts later and I run to the bathroom, it's because I have the shits.
Called tea.
We got a ticking time bomb at about T-minus 1.5 hours, though, so we should be fine.
EF, which stands for the thermic effect of...
You know milk products have alpha-gal? All milk products have alpha-gal. It doesn't affect me, though. I'm lucky there. I can eat cheese and milk. A lot of people that have alpha-gal can't eat cheese, gelatin, dairy, or any of that shit. I can. I just can't eat beef. I can't eat beef, lamb, pork, yeah, any mammal. Any of the meat I can't eat. But like cheese and yogurt and stuff, I can eat. It's fine. How can you? It's not enough alpha-gal to trigger it.
Food. It's the amount of calories your body burns.
What's alpha-gal? I got bit by a tick in Virginia, and it gave me a red meat disease.
Breaking down foods.
I'll go into anaphylaxis.
It typically takes more energy.
But like 6 hours later, it's when I digest it.
To break down protein in comparison to the other macronutrients. This seems to also be the case for nutritious whole foods versus ultra-processed foods. So the thermic effect of eating a...
Well, you're just lying. You think I'm lying that I have that? Why would I lie about that? You think I'm lying that I have alpha-gal disease? Why would I ever say that? What a random thing for me to lie about. Is it curable? No. I have to get blood tested every year. I go to an allergist that specializes in it, and I gotta get a blood test. And they check my like antigens for it to see if it goes down. And at some point, they might be able to reintroduce it. The allergist told me, I was like, should I not be eating cheese and stuff? She was like, well, if you're not having a reaction, don't stop eating it. Because if I stop eating it and then get back onto it, then my body might, like, trigger a reaction.
High-protein diets with lots of whole foods is another very small factor, helping competitive eaters maintain a healthy weight. But let's not get distracted.
It all comes down to calorie balance.
Makes sense. But if this is the case, what about practices before competitions? And the many comments suggesting they have more disordered habits. We'll get to that. But first, we need to explore their cardio, because they must do tons of it, right?
I can't think of anything worse than getting on a treadmill and just sprinting for, 15 minutes.
I don't do any crazy amounts of cardio. I go to the gym, I purposefully lift my weights, maybe 4 to 5 days a week right now, and that's it.
Surprisingly, many competitive eaters do very little cardio for weight loss. Cardio is overrated for burning calories for most people, which is why it represents the smallest amount of calories burned per day on this chart. It's not at all necessary for fat loss. That's not to say competitive eaters don't do cardio.
I'm usually doing between 3 to 4 hours of actual training, and that's endurance training, so... Wow.
Yasir Salem is another competitive eater, an endurance athlete. His energy expenditure chart probably looks more like this. This is how
He burns 5,000 calories a day.
Most decorated Olympian of all time, Michael Phelps, was able to maintain his weight, eating 8 to...
Like, why he pull down his pants to that?
Olympian of all time.
Like, what are we doing there?
Michael Phelps was able to maintain...
Is that to show off the V line?
...his weight, eating 8 to 10,000 calories per day.
It was brutal. Brutal.
But aggressively swimming after a 10,000 calorie curry is likely to result in embarrassment and a ban from your leisure center.
Dude, if I shit myself in a pool after farting, I would never go into a cave. I would become a hermit. Dude, shitting yourself in a pool? Oh my God.
Even if you run an extra 10 kilometers every day, it's only an extra 600-ish calories. The equivalent of this much peanut butter. Which is why most competitive eaters, if they do any cardio at all, are more moderate. With Joey Chestnut claiming to run 2 to 3 times per week to help him push the boundaries for human hot dog consumption.
Doing cardio helps me with my breathing during a contest, but I don't depend on cardio to burn calories necessarily. I try to get into a calorie deficit.
Because while it's a helpful fat loss tool, competitive eaters like to use a much more sustainable fat loss accelerator.
But I don't do anything any crazier than going for regular walks outside for cardio.
I walk a lot every day.
NEAT represents a large proportion of the calories we burn per day. Non-exercise activity thermogenesis is the calories you burn from fidgeting, walking, and any
Bro, yo, literally the method, if you're next time you're on the phone, just walk around. I have to do that, by the way. If I'm ever on a phone call, I'd be walking, just in circles. Sorry, the bapple's coming up.
Activity that is an exercise. There's a reason in bodybuilding.
It's just it's like more stimulating. Yeah, Brady said I always do that. Oh, Brady knows I do that too. When me and Brady will have a Discord call about like some stream shit, and if I'm not on my PC, I'll literally he'll just watch me just go like, I'll literally walk in circles for like 20, 30 minutes.
And the goal is to get incredibly lean.
I lost 40 pounds doing that, dude, and you don't even notice it. Walking's like the easiest way to burn weight.
Most people increase their step count. It's low intensity, so it can be done after a big challenge, for long periods, and while multitasking, making it easy to fit into daily life.
I fucking hate high intensity interval training. That's why I walk for a long time.
This is all pretty healthy stuff. So what about all the comments suggesting that competitive eaters are hiding their true weight loss methods from the public? It's me trading on an eating disorder for money, is what the 2024 Nathan's Hot Dog champion, Patrick Bertolozzi, admitted to in an interview. It's no surprise why psychiatrists suggest that there's an overlap between competitive eaters and eating disorders, and why so many people in the comment section suspect they all throw up after competitions.
He says, I heard you, and basically all competitive eaters make yourself sick after the challenge.
I don't even think that would be attuned to an eating disorder. I would say that's more attuned to pain. Like, I wouldn't judge Joey Chestnut for vomiting after eating 75 hot dogs. Like, I'm not like, oh yeah, dude, you're like hiding this from the public. I'd be like, no, you're just fucking not wanting to die.
Truth to that. I definitely don't think there is any truth to that. I think some people probably do, but I think you can't really base that on all competitive eaters.
Many do in
I think it would be off of what I'm eating. If I was a competitive eater and I had to eat a bunch of hot dogs, I might throw up after. But if it was like, oh, broccoli challenge, and I just ate like a ton of broccoli, I feel like that would sit in your stomach better.
Intentionally, but this is a dangerous assumption.
The best competitive eaters do digest the food.
People always assume that you're going to puke after that. But for my rule of thumb is I don't induce. Like, if it comes out, it comes out. We don't go and induce vomiting.
I never have vomited after any of these food challenges besides when I tried to chug a gallon of milk.
While they may digest the food.
Okay, that's a biological thing that you can't do though. Has anybody ever won that challenge? I'm pretty sure your body can't physically process that much lactose in that short of time to where you have to throw up. The gallon challenge, you always yak.
Many fast for long periods of time.
It costs about $40 to do a practice. I'm not eating anything for 2 days leading up to that practice, and then afterwards I'm not eating.
I made it. You chugged a gallon of milk in like what is the time frame? Like an hour or 30 minutes?
Very much. I'm eating vegetables.
This is how they're able to fit a few practice runs in each month, all with the supervision of
I think the method for the gallon challenge, if it's an hour, is like chug half the gallon instantly, stomach that, and then at the end of the last hour, finish the rest. Because then you give your body time, and maybe that would help.
One of my biggest splurges is my doctor. All the top eaters are pretty healthy. The healthier you are, the harder you can push your body.
This is why most competitive eaters try to keep their weight down sustainably, and their approach is clearly effective. To use Beard Meat's food as an example, if we give him a generous BMR estimate of 1,900 calories, he walks a lot, so let's put his NEAT at 600 calories. He eats a lot of protein and healthy foods, but also does some challenges, so let's put his thermic effective food at 300 calories. And lastly, he trains in the gym, putting his exercise activity thermogenesis about 200 calories per day. Each day, he burns around 3,000 calories, which is 21,000
And that's a lot. Like eating 3,000 calories a day, like you'll feel full.
calories per week. If he does one 8,000 calorie challenge a week, he now needs to eat under 2,167 calories.
Do you even have abs? This motherfucker. Not really. I feel like, I also I'm drinking beer right now, but like a little bit. I'm a little bloated right now.
Calories to avoid weight gain without doing anything too crazy.
Hopefully it helps some people out. And like I said, you can kind of apply this knowledge, a less extreme
Beer belly? Dude, I was flexing there, look.
level, if you like.
This is the exact process I use myself to stay in decent.
I got a gut, dude. When I'm sitting there, I'll be eating, dude, in like crisscross applesauce, how I'd be normally sitting on stream. And I'll look down, I'm like, dude, I'm fucking gutting right now.
Shape while still enjoying food, just with more moderation.
But it's not like a squishy gut. It's like I'm bloated, dude. Like it's hard. Like it hurts.
So I don't have to spend most of my days in a calorie deficit.
What is crisscross applesauce? Brother, what? You don't know what that is?
This is what matters. Not whether you're a carnivore, keto, or fruitarian. And it doesn't matter if you can't run, have a slow metabolism, or a rampant appetite.
I don't fuck with the keto diet. I like the idea of ketogens in general, but I think okay. And I'm not trying to segue this into a shout out, but I'm also going to shout it out. Kinetic. I'm not going to drink one right now because I'm drinking alcohol. But Kinetic, ketone drinks, right? Because they could help you. Ketones in general could help you, but getting your way to ketosis and kind of forcing your body to only eat like fats and proteins and no carbohydrates is kind of scary, because then you might be lacking the nutritional needs that you could get from things that have carbs, like a lot of vegetables and fruits. But ketones in general aren't bad. It's just like the way you get into ketosis is unhealthy, to say the least. But yeah.
There's something everyone can do. The point is...
What's Kinetic? The drink I'm partnered with? I was drinking them before. Code JOB, wrong way. Code JOB, 15% off. Bunch of drinks, 0 sugar, no caffeine. They have 12 grams of ketones. Supposed to like induce calm, energy, focus, helps improve brain activity.
If competitive eaters can stay in decent shape, you can do so too, while still enjoying the food you like. If you want to see what happens when a once fit tribal island did the exact opposite of everything in this video, I recommend this video next.
Oh, Naru. I think we watched a video about Naru, actually. All right, I gotta piss real quick.